We are live, dead on 7:30. I'm not going to have anyone claiming I am cheating. First things first, what am I doing? 24 hours of eBay listing is not going to be fun, but we're going to say it's going to be fun. Anyway, so a few things. I've got my little clicker here that I'm going to keep count of everything. I am going to set a quick timer on my phone as well for 24 hours, just so we know where we are with the challenge. I've also got a second clicker, then that is the yawn counter. So we're going to count every time I yawn. But if anyone wants to come into the stream at any point, the link is in the description of the YouTube video. I saw Peter raise in. I'll just quickly highlight Peter. Peter messaged me last night, and I'm glad he did, because YouTube only lets you record for 12 hours. And then I need to go into a new stream for another 12 hours. So at 7:30 in the morning, and I'll let everyone know before, the other link is in my YouTube community page, but also in the description of the second YouTube video. So I hope that makes sense, and I'll repeat that nearer 7:30 in the morning. But anyway, I've spoke for a minute now, but I'm still going to set the timer for 24 hours. I'll give you all an extra minute. Actually, hold on. 23:59, that will do us. So it begins. What else do I need to tell you? Nothing really. Hope you enjoy it the best you can. I will say a few quick hellos. I'm not going to be able to keep up with the chat because otherwise I won't get any listings done. But if you do want to come and chat, come and join the stream. And more than happy to have anyone in. If I've spoke to you before, great. If I haven't, even better. Come and say hello and come and do some listing, or come and annoy me, come and sing to me, whatever you want to do. But we'll say a few quick hellos. But before we do, we have our first guest so far, and he's just walked off, but we'll add him in anyway. So Mark Rosales from the Daily Refinement Group has joined the stream, and he has committed 24 hours, so he'll come back in a minute, hopefully. But anyway, let's go through. So Neil, Funky T, was here about 3 days ago saying, blimey. Damien, good to see you, mate. Yeah, Pro Plus and Red Bull. So we have some squash, we have some Pepsi Max, we have the coffee, but I don't want to drink too much because otherwise I'll be going to the toilet every 5 minutes. Limelight's in. Tap Peddler and Richard have got the Payne brothers in, everyone. Adding to the stream as well, we have Jen from the Daily Refinement Group who's joining us. Let me just say hello. So, yeah, Peter's in. Or just meet Jen. Okay. Sophie's in. Sophie says she's going to come and join, which is good. So if you do want to come and join, we've got Fix It for reselling. Good to see you, mate. Lee, I hope you're good. Lee said he's going to come in and join, so hopefully he shows his face. Landon's in. Who else? Chop's in. Emsden's in. Let me see if there's anyone else I've missed before we get to work. Bills and Moon is in. Good to see you all. Simon's in. Simon from the Daily Refinement Group as well. The wife's in. She's missing me. She's going to probably fall asleep with a picture of me next to her tonight because she just can't bear to be apart from me. My dad's in. Money Mental, yeah, fetch out the cider. That's not a good idea. Neil and Jan's in. Side gig. Jack's in. Hunley's in. Hello, everyone. RS is in. Eduardo's in. Good to see you, mate. Right, okay. Ian J. As I say, I would love to be able to say hello to everyone, but we've got to get to work. But let me just unmute Jen as well. Jen, are you ready for this? Mark, you ready?
I am. Let's go. Let's go. Got my handbags. I'm doing some belts today, and everything's prepped. And honestly, I'm so glad you're doing this because I feel so organized.
Yes.
I'm never this organized on a day-to-day basis. And I realized as I was taking my nap this morning,
of course,
I realized I would like to feel like this every day. Now, I don't want to be tired after 24 hours of work, but I want to go into my day feeling like everything's done and prepped, and I can just sit down, photograph, and list.
Yeah. No. You tell me that in 23 hours, Jen, that you wish we could do this every day. Yeah?
I'll be drinking whiskey.
Yeah, that's it. Before I go to Mark, Cooking the Hayden says 4 minutes in and no work done. Failed already, and this wouldn't happen on his list. Oh, I've got feedback. Is that from you? I don't know if it's too loud. All right. So, Mark, what's your goal then? What's your listing goal? Because mine's 140. What's your plans?
Well, to make it worth it, I would need to at least hit 160
Okay.
since I'm doing the 40 a day now. Yeah, and that's the target. Just had my nap already, so I'm ready to go.
Let's go. And Jen, what about you? Oh, Jen, I'm getting.
Oh yeah, my goal is 175.
175.
175. And I've got 220 items because I just know that there's going to be things that I pull, like there's going to be a massive ink stain or somebody vomited into that handbag, or you know what I mean? Even though I prepped, I know I'm going to have missed something, so I pulled tons of stuff. And you know this other good thing? This made me, I've cleaned out death piles that I haven't touched for over a year. So I pulled out all of my shorts for the coming season, and they're all ready to go. And they've been sitting there for a year. And this is stuff I could have been selling rather than sitting there dead in my inventory.
Amazing. Good stuff. And have you tried oh, Jen, have you got me open on YouTube?
Huh?
Have you got me open on YouTube? Oh, so I can hear some feedback on it. Or maybe just turn down your side.
Yep.
Right, we'll come back to Jen. What about you? So, Mark, how are you feeling about it? Are you feeling quite confident you can do it in time?
Yeah, I'm excited for it. Yeah, I have about 2 weeks worth of queue ready to go, ready to be photographed, ready to be listed. So I'm ready, man.
All right, let's go. Let's get to work.
So are we going to be able to check in at any time and like see how we're doing, like the end of the hour? Like, are we going to be like a union, like 40 minutes on, 20 minutes off?
You can work however you want to work, Jen, and we can chat while we do it. You could just be quiet while we do it, a bit like we are in the Zoom room, really. If you want to chat stuff, we can. But before we do get cracking, I'm going to ask everyone who joins the stream a couple of questions. Nothing too scary, but we're going to just run through with Mark first with his questions, and then hopefully what I can do is clip it and make a bit of a video afterwards with all the resellers who have joined. So, Mark, quick fire, no real thought process.
Okay.
Question 1, what got you into reselling?
What got me into reselling? We used to live in a house. When we all split up, we had roommates back then, and we ended up living in a 1-bedroom apartment. And with me, my wife, my son, and 3 dogs. We had no room. And I told my wife to give me 1 year and I'll get them back in the house. And 1 year later, I had them back in the house.
Good stuff. And what's it you sell?
Clothes, mainly. Men's and women's.
Cool. And how many items do you tend to list a day or try and list a day?
At the moment, I'm at 40 listings per day.
And what's your most memorable sale? So not necessarily the most expensive one, but the one that really always stands out to you.
My very first one. Back in the day, I used to sell everything, like how you are right now. I sold an Exorcist VHS 20th anniversary collectible VHS. So that was like, I bought it for $4 and it sold for $35. And ever since then, I haven't stopped.
And finally, your 2023 goals.
Last year, I went full time with for eBay. I was doing this majority of my reselling life. I was doing this with a full-time job on the side. For 2023, time to bring the wife home. That's the goal. Like have enough money coming in from the reselling and bring the wife home so she can do it beside me.
Amazing. Good stuff. Well, there's your 5. You can get listing now. Yes, Richard includes everything. So prep and photography as well as the listing itself. Hi, Jess. I saw you popped in as well. We got Ricky in. Hi, mate. Hope you're good. Chris is in, and yeah, apologies if I miss anyone. We've got to obviously get to work. But Jen, before you crack on, let me just unmute you. Oh, I keep hearing myself. Don't know why that is.
I don't think we're anywhere else. I shut off everything.
Try turning your sound down a little bit.
My volume? Okay.
Yeah, try that.
Any better?
Let's try. Yeah,
Any
a lot
better?
better.
Oh, okay. So it was just that I can barely hear you. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
So we'll go with you. So what got you into reselling?
Oh, I was no longer in a career that required career wear, dresses and suits. And I had this really, really pretty Jones of New York business dress that I just decided that I was going to just try to sell it. So I threw it up on eBay, and it sold like within like a day. And I got all excited thinking, oh, I can make money on all my clothes, might as well get rid of them. So yeah, that was what got me into it, was just selling something that was around the house.
Amazing. And what do you sell? I know.
On bags, belts, and baubles. Pretty much handbags, belts for men and women, and I've started selling some jewelry, just a little bit.
And how many clients do you list?
Between 20 and 25. I went down to 20 so that I could build up a draft bank, but I may bump it up to 25 once this is done, because I'll have a big draft bank.
Amazing. So. And most memorable sale?
I found this handbag for $12 at an estate sale, and I liked it because it was this puffy bag and it had hand stitching on the seam. And I got really excited because it just looked so cool and unlike anything I'd seen. Turns out it was a custom Lloyd Kiva handbag. He's a Native American designer. Turns out he has a museum after him in New Mexico. And I put it up for $550 because there was stuff. It was a good bag, but it wasn't as cool as the other stuff that was on there for $2,000. But I got offered $300, turned them down, and then got offered $375 within the next day. So I took it. And I was really happy with that because I paid $12 for it. For me, it was exciting to buy something, to sell something that was also local to me. I'm in Arizona, so he's next state over, and I just thought it was really cool.
And what about your 2020 goals?
My goal is to get up to between 35 and 40 listings per day, to hire somebody to help me with my shipping and inventory, the things I hate the most. And then I think revenue-wise, I'm trying to gross 250.
Amazing.
I did 144 this year, so it's a big jump considering we might have a recession. But I think I can do it.
Good. Okay, well, let's get listing. Sophie.
Hello. Sorry,
Hello.
I didn't realise I was in the stream, so I was sat here vaping away.
No, don't be silly. You're absolutely fine. You vape away. So, same questions before we crack on, because if I just ask everyone questions all night, it's going to get to about 6 a.m, and I'm going to be nervous. Right? So I'm going to clip all this and hopefully make a nice video afterwards of everyone who's joined the stream. So, what got you into reselling?
Well, I started it because I initially just wanted to make a bit of extra money. And then I kind of just got the bug with it, really, and just decided, actually, I want to make, a business out of this. I want this to kind of be like my full-time gig. So, yeah, that was me, really.
Just a quick one, Jen. They're still saying you need to lower your volume. The chat is saying still getting feedback through Jen.
Oh, my God. How can that be?
Might be something your mic.
That's as low as I can go.
Don't know whether it's the mic situation. Anyway, I'll mute you for a second. So I'll mute yourself if you want to talk.
I'll log out and log back in.
All right, do that. Sorry, Sophie. Let me just go back to my banners here. All right. So what is it you sell?
I do mainly clothing, shoes, video games, consoles. I'd say that was my main stuff. Bit of everything, really.
Amazing. And how many items do you tend to list a day?
That varies. Depends whether I've been at work or not, really. I've done 11 today, but I'm going away this weekend, so I want to get all my other stuff listed too. So I don't have to worry about it over the weekend. I can just do like self-similars while I'm away. And yeah, so anywhere between, I'd say, like 5 and 10, I suppose, really.
Most memorable sale. So not necessarily your most expensive sale, but it's the one that kind of stands out for you.
That was when I got a fully working Wii with like 3 controllers, nunchucks, and a pile of games for £3 at Car Boot, and then sold it for 80. So yeah.
And what about your 2023 goals?
2023 hopefully will be the year I go full time. I don't know when, but hopefully that this is the year.
Yeah.
And just growing my YouTube and things like that as well, really.
Amazing, good stuff, and great live last night with Nick Hills.
Oh, thank you.
Well, really enjoyed that. And your shoes and that arrived, and they're part of the listing tonight, actually. So we will go through them. But anyway, I better crack on and do some listing. But before I do, I'm just going to share my screen with everyone, so you know I'm not cheating. The draft bank is empty, 0 drafts. So I haven't drafted 140 items and just going to sit here pretending I'm doing stuff and clicking the clicker. We are empty. So let's go. And I'll talk through with the people watching some of the things I'm listing up. So the first thing I pulled out are these, and most of this haul, by the way, has come from the big haul I picked up during Vlogmas that I've left alone to sort out tonight. So I haven't looked through half of this stuff, so it's all new to me. But we have some of these Emma Bridgewater tins and pots and stuff, including a spaghetti one. Now, one of them's got a bit of damage on it. I think it's this one here. A little bit of a dink on that there, so I don't know whether to list them all as one go or to list them separately. So I'm just going to do some research, but yeah, I won't bore you with every item. But if anyone's got anything they want to speak about, drop a message in the chat. I'll try and keep up the best I can, or as I say, feel free to join the stream. And we have, can you believe it, we got Sarah in, but we also have the main man. He does exist, Tech and Sports, as wishes good luck. So Tech, I appreciate you popping in. Maggie, that's a new name. Does Jen have the YouTube and Zoom both on? Yeah, I think she might well have, but she's going to try and come back in and see if it's any better. So yeah, I was picking up a lot of feedback. So Sophie, you listing then now, are you? Are you going to try and get some more drafts up?
I've just been getting the labels off. So I've got Mario Kart Wii to do, Mario Strikers, football, Wii Sports, and I've also got Kirby's Epic Yarn as well. So I'm going to start photoing them. I'm going to start with them because they're obviously quicker ones to do.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to get the clothes out that I picked up today. But the stuff I was listening earlier, my friend gave me like a massive bundle of kids' clothes, just like kids' old clothes, basically.
Oh, nice.
So I've been gradually listing them all each day. So I've done the last 11 earlier today. They've actually gone quite well on Vinted. Like some of it was, like tracksuits and things. So I bundled them more. There was a load of like Mackenzie stuff. So I just bundled all that. And a lot of them are gone on Vinted, to be fair, rather than eBay. But it's fine. It's free money for me, basically.
Absolutely. Free money's the best money, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot I got a second bag of clothes.
Well, that's good. More stuff to list up.
Yeah, it is good, but I thought I'd got through more than what I actually had.
Mark, what's your process then when it comes to listing? Do you do all your photos first or all your listings first? Because I like to do my listings first and then do photos.
No, I do it the other way around. So I take all my photos and then go on Photo Room, just white background them all, and then just list them all on.
What about you, Mark?
He's concentrating.
Is he on mute? I think he might be muted. Yeah, there, Mark. Sorry, I probably muted you. Sorry, mate. There you go.
Oh, okay. Well, I normally just take photos first and then and then do my listings. And I do them in batches, about 20 to 30 each, depending on how I'm feeling. So
It's funny how you do it. You both do it the reverse to me. So you're probably doing it right and I'm doing it wrong. But I guess it's just what you're used to, isn't it?
yeah. I'm doing my morning routine. I didn't even do it earlier when I first woke up. I thought I'd do it like as soon as the live goes on.
For waking up this morning.
Exactly.
I'm gonna vanish for a minute because I don't know where
No,
to put my.
the whole point, the whole point of this stream is just come and go as you please and be quiet and talk when you want. It's just one of them open things, similar to what Cooking Hayden's done. You know, just come and
I'll
go.
be here. I'm just going to be like on the floor.
Okay, but that's
I
fine.
don't know. I don't know where to put my MacBook basically, but I am here. I'm just on the floor taking pictures.
Chop Chop's asked, what Emma do I have? There is a black toast. Yeah, I don't know what is this one here? Toast and marmalade, it's called. I've never heard of that before, but I'm just going to list them as a free. Someone's got $8.99 for one of them, but I'm thinking about doing just £15 for the free because of the damage. It's got a slight bit of damage on one of them.
You can see why I need a storage unit now with the state of my flat here.
Jen, let's see if that's better.
Give it a try.
Hold on. Oh, it sounds a bit better.
Okay, I turned off microphones for everything except this.
That might be why. You might have
You know
had
what? I
like
also wondered if my Amazon, because I use Amazon. Amazon is actually tallying everything I put into my bins.
Yeah,
So I
maybe
wondered if that might have been it. But yeah, well on my way.
cool. Everyone's saying photos first. Photos first. Photos first. Photos first. Photos first. Chop Chop. I think that's the only stuff I've got, unless I find any more in this big bundle I've got. But we shall see. Where do I start? That's the question. So for the people in the chat who don't know, I'm an everything seller. So you are going to see a real mixture of things fly out this morning out of these bags and boxes. This evening out of these bags and boxes. And I have not checked through any of this stuff. So some of it might be worth listing, some of it might not. So at the moment, I'm just going to go through bit by bit. Jen, I'm going to do them back to you. I'm going to do 20. Yes, Jess, I went to the toilet before the stream, and I have a yawn counter clicker as well here to see how many times I yawn during the stream. And I can also, if you want me to, do a toilet clicker so we can count the amount of times. But yeah, I made sure I prepared. Hi, Leanne. Hope you're good. Hi, Tonks. Good to see you guys. And if I've missed anyone in the chat, apologies. I'm not being rude, but it's a listing challenge. I need to do 140. Yeah, Tech, the link's in the description. I had to split it over 2 streams. So one for 12 hours because YouTube only records for 12. And then the second one is for 12 hours from 7:30 our time in the UK. But yeah, both links are in the description on the YouTube video. Tonks, no, I haven't done a 24-hour stream before. I've done like gaming streams before for like 3 hours, but I think that's the longest I've gone live on a stream. So I probably will run out of things to talk about, but I'm just going to try. But the one thing I will say, it's going to be difficult for me to keep up with the chat and keep up with talking and stuff. But as I said at the start, if anyone wants to join the stream, feel free, just come on in, mute yourself while you're working. If you want to chat, unmute yourself and stuff, and hopefully we can all work together to get it done. So, Leanne, we have Sophie, SB Reselling, and we have Jen. Jen's from America. And she predominantly does bags, belts, all the nice stuff. So, yeah, she decided to join the Madness of 24 as well. Hi, Mark. Good to see you. Oh, they're not in the description. What about the YouTube description? Because that's where I added them in earlier. But if not, I will share the links now in the chat for whoever wants to join. Sophie, did you find it in the YouTube description?
No, it's not there. I went on my phone, found your community post, then typed the link into my browser.
All right. Well, I'm going to share them here. Hold on a second, everyone. See, all this preparation, I can't even get the links done. Right, this is the link now. So if anyone wants to join, click on that link there. And that will bring you in. I might change that on the banner, actually. Hold on a second here. Right. There we go.
Does anyone else find when they take photos with their iPhone and then you go to the photos and they've all gone like upside down and then you have to go back through and like rotate them all around again?
Yeah, it auto rotates. I think you can switch it off.
Oh. It really annoys me. So I've just photographed all my Wii games, so I'm fiddling around with that now, and then I'm going to photo room it and then get them all on, then start on the clothes. I've got to do things in bits, otherwise I get confused.
Eduardo. I think you have to unmute yourself. Why is that still coming up there? Oh, he's having issues, I think. Unless he's clicked the wrong thing. I don't know what he's done. All these banners. Let me get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, you're right. I'm talking too much. JJ's right. How many listings you want? This is my second one. I know it's been half an hour, so we're going to have to up the game. I'll try and add Eduardo in as well. Eduardo, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Oh, we got you. You good?
I can hear you, man.
How are you, mate? All right?
I'm good. I'm fired up. I don't know if I get 24 hours, but I'll definitely shoot as long as I can.
You be here as long as you want, my friend. Right. Before we get going, I've got some questions to ask you that I'm asking everyone, okay? You ready? Quick fire. What got you into reselling?
Hold on. Can you hear me?
I've got you.
Okay, what got me into reselling? I don't know. The pandemic, I guess, because I was doing reselling already to just to kind of pay for my hobby, which was collecting toys, and somehow that the pandemic triggered my other businesses to go down a little bit because we're not doing so much activity. So I said, let's just hit hard on the eBay business, and things started to work. And I liked it, and I love this because this was my hobby. So I really enjoy what I do, and here I am. It's already paying for my life, so it's good.
What'd you sell? I know this answer, but for anyone who doesn't,
Toys. We do toys, mainly toy parts, accessories, but we also do like sealed products and full toys, complete toys. But it all started as a parts and accessory store.
So what sort of toys do you sell? Is it like the vintage stuff?
Yeah, mostly vintage, like G.I. Joes, He-Man, Transformers, stuff like that. But I also sell modern toys. So that's like the majority of my store is vintage stuff, but we also have pretty much like new items and stuff like that.
Okay. How many items do you list today or try to list today?
I'm gonna shoot for like 100 to 125 and see what happens. I've never done that amount of list. Like I think the most I've done is probably 80 or 90, but I also did that like in, I don't know, maybe 16 hours or something like that. So I don't know if I'll be able to stay the whole time, but I'll do my best and I'll just enjoy my time, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow anyway, and we'll figure out what we did and what happened.
So what do you normally do on a day-to-day basis normally? Are you sort of a 10, 15 level or?
Normally I do about right now I'm doing 40 to 45
okay. Nice.
daily. Before last year I was only doing 10. Live to eBay and then another 10 or 5 to the draft bank depending on the day. So I was not pushing hard, but ever since this year started, I've been doing, up until now I've been doing, I don't know, 42, 33, 46, 40. So, and I do it like in a regular work day in a couple of hours. So
what's your most memorable sale?
Sorry?
What's your most memorable sale? So not necessarily the one that's made you the most money, it might well be, but what is the sale that you remember most on eBay?
I don't count, man. I just kill it. I don't know. I'm not.
It doesn't matter to you.
Yeah, we've sold everything from $199 all the way up to $6,000. So one item. So it's just, I think the most memorable one is one figure, and I did not sell it on eBay. It was eBay who brought that person to me, but I sold it over Messenger or over Facebook. It was a $6,000 figure. It's a hand painted prototype, G.I. Joe prototype. So,
wow.
Yep.
You don't find them everywhere, do you? Out in the wild.
I know what?
You don't find them in the wild too often.
No, you don't. You don't. Those are really hard to find.
The final one before I let you crack on and do what we're all meant to be doing here, because I'm only 2 listings down in half an hour. What's your 2023 goals?
Mostly bulk up my store. That's my main goal for this year, and I would like to surpass 200,000. I'm like Jen. Last year I did 140. I want to say $145,000. 144 around there. And this year I want to at least do 200,000.
Amazing, good stuff. Well, thanks for joining, and yeah, let's list away. That's what we're here for.
Okay.
Ian, good to see you, mate. Welcome. Right, we're 2 listings up so far. Well, I say 2 listings drafted, no photos yet. So I need to crack on and get some stuff up. Otherwise, I'm going
how do I mute my microphone?
It should be just above your picture.
See the 3 dots there. I click it. I see remove from stream, edit name, edit audio avatar, stop microphone camera.
What about in the bottom left, just at the bottom where it says, have you got mute, stop cam, settings?
Oh, okay. I moved the mouse and it hovered up. Okay.
Yeah, we got it.
Thanks for that.
No problem.
Oh, I think Tonks asked if I'm doing 24 hours, and the answer to that is most definitely not.
Are you sure?
I'm very sure, thanks.
Did you say you got work tomorrow, Soph? Sophie, have you got work tomorrow?
No, I'm off for the whole month now.
Oh, okay. That's all right. So you will do the 24 then?
No, I got things to do tomorrow.
You've got a life is what you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, so Vic, Sophie is a nurse, that's correct. And Tonks has asked, Eduardo, what's the story with the big spider? So if you don't know there's a big spider behind you, what's the story behind that?
It's a funny story. It actually it's something it came in a lot of something that we bought. We bought a bunch of toys and it came in, and we've been hanging it all over the place because it's always getting in somebody's it's always getting on the way of somebody. So we've hung it everywhere here in the office. And the last place was there in that thing, and it's just stayed there. Nothing special.
Yeah, I agree, Lee. If he would have said, what big spider sitting behind him? RS is saying, how's everyone's sales been early 2023? Mine have been quite slow. I've upped my listing goal to 20 a day now. So I'm kind of ignoring the sales aspect for a couple of months. I kind of feel I need to just be patient and let that materialize with the work I'm putting in. But yeah, it's been steady, but I would say slow overall, personally.
I've just had little trickles with mine, really.
Secret Carpers, how's everyone doing this fine evening? Yeah, good so far. 40 minutes in though. Ask me in about an hour's time, or maybe in about 10 hours time, and I'll give you the real answer. But so far, so good. Right, I need to get on a roll here, so I'm gonna not cheat, but cheat. I'm gonna pick some nice, easy things to list. So I've got loads of DVDs and games sitting behind me that should be worth reasonably good money. So I'm going to grab them. Right, let me see if I can move the stream up here as well. I get these boxes. And for people watching, this isn't going to be a glamorous stream, by the way. So it's all about getting our work done. This one here. Right, let's start with these VHSs. So, for the people watching the stream, these were part of the haul I picked up, and I feel some of these might be good money because I've been told that horror VHSs sometimes are pretty good. So we've got Bullies I've never heard of, An American Werewolf in London, Brain Dead, never heard of that as well, and also is that Maniac Cop? So anyone in the chat, if you do VHS, let me know what ones to look out for when I'm at the car boot sales next year. Or this year, sorry. I keep saying next year. Yeah, Tonks, I've got a little heater down here, but it is very cold at times. I mean, tonight's okay. It doesn't feel too bad so far, but the little heater works to some extent, but it doesn't do an amazing job. When we move house, hopefully this year, I'll be able to move into a sort of purpose-built garage kind of thing, a proper eBay area. That's the plan. Brain Dead, awesome. Early Peter Jackson. Yeah, I've never heard of the film. That was a quick nap, Mark.
How's brewing? Is my mic on?
Yeah, I can hear you. Got you.
Yeah, I was brewing the coffee, getting me ready. So I'm done with my morning routine. But
Yeah,
I will have.
this morning for you guys, isn't it? It's really weird.
Yeah.
What's
I'm
up,
just gonna
Mark?
Hey, what's going on, Eduardo?
Well, here.
I
Being-
know.
Trying to see what happens. Being brave.
Hey, James, because I have no camera in the photo station, so when I go to the photo station, do you want me to log off?
Yeah, just as I say, for everyone, just come and go as you please. I appreciate you might want to sit in here all day, but just come and go. So if you need to log off to your photos, go and do it, and then pop back in later with an update. You don't have to be in here the whole time to participate. It's more of a case of the reason I'm doing it is to see whether it's possible, first of all, but also I need to really build up my draft bank, because that's been my issue last year with consistency of not having a constant draft bank. So I find myself missing days, especially at weekends. So yeah, the reason I'm doing it is to build up the draft bank. So yeah, come and go as you please, mate. Honestly, I won't be offended if you suddenly just say, got to do photos, I need to log off for a bit. So just like the Zoom room, basically, come and go as you please, all of you. It's absolutely fine.
Sounds good.
I'm not going anywhere.
I'll be here as well. I may mute sometimes if you guys talk too much, because I can't listen talk, or because if I'm listening to something I can't list. So I'll just mute here, listen. Yeah. So if you talk to me and I don't respond, then I don't know.
No, you are good, mate, because I'm the same. It's hard for me to talk and list at the same time, but I'm going to have to try and do it for the chat. Everyone talking about their car boot sales are back on the weekend. I need to see whether mine's back on this Sunday, because the normal one I go to is not until February, but I need to find one. I'm missing the car boot sales.
Car boot sales the same as the flea market over here, right? In the States?
Yeah, that's it. But ours, because of the weather, they have seasons. So ours, most of the car boot sales normally run from sort of March time right the way through to maybe the end of October if you're lucky. But there's some of them who kind of want to be open all year round. So I need to find a couple, because I'm really missing out. I don't need stock necessarily, but it's more just missing the fun of going to them,
Yeah, I haven't been able to go to the flea market because it's been raining here so much in California, in LA. So yeah, it's rain nonstop.
Do they not have any undercover by you, Mark, or not? Or is it all outdoor?
No, it's all outdoors. The one that I go to anyway.
Yeah.
So I've been going to the bins. I like the flea market better.
Yeah, Jess, unpopular opinion, but I hate sourcing at car boots. We know. Well, I know. You tell me there's a lot better options out there. I'm actually going to do a bit more sourcing. I'm not going to say where you source from, but similar places, if you know what I mean. Neil's in. Neil, you was in about 3 days ago. I saw your comment on here 3 days ago, but yeah, crazy stuff. But make sure you pop back in, Neil, around 2 in the morning, please. This looks a bit suspect, doesn't it? This VHS. Yeah, let me make myself big. So there's the main box, obviously. But then look at the VHS. Oh.
Hey, if you want, you know, we have all those media calls, guys, at 4 p.m. today. We could check in with these if you want to hold off on, and we'll ask them to come in and tell us what they think.
Yeah, we'll get we'll get Jared in maybe.
Jared.
And yeah, we'll check that out.
That looks good.
Yeah, Leanne, I've got loads of moderators in here, but I've seen the comments. I'll delete them now. Can the moderators try their best, if they can, to block all of them? I'd appreciate that. Neil, I know you probably already clicked the link, but my advice to you would be don't subscribe to that kind of thing. Thanks, Jack. You just got to be a bit quicker because Neil's already clicked. But I appreciate that. Hello. Well, thanks for coming. Your first time here on the stream. Probably not the most exciting stream I'm going to be doing, but appreciate you popping in anyway. Yeah, Lee, I think I've selected about 20 odd people, but I'm going to add some more throughout for that reason. Look, JJ, we're not going to do this every 10 minutes. How many listens I'm on, how many listens I'm on. If you really want to know the answer, in my draft bank right now, I have got... Here we go. Or maybe I do need to update you all. We've got 7 so far drafted, but not complete at the moment. But we only need to, I worked it out, it's less than 6 per hour. And there's going to be some hours I just need to work double as hard, I guess. My brother's in. I hope you're good. Hi, Grace. Hope you're well. James, good to see you, mate. Well done on starting your channel as well. Leanne, I'll make you a mod now. Bear me a sec. Right, Neil, I've made you a mod as well. And I'm just going to try and do... For some reason, Leanne, you're not coming up as a name I can select. I don't know why. I'll look at that shortly. Right, cracking on. Yeah, global salvage. That's what I'm thinking. There's going to be times where I get more done in the hour, and times when there's less done. But Mel was saying, back from burnout, Mel was saying earlier that she's going to pop in after she's got her 50 listings up. So that will be, I reckon that might be about 3 in the morning, around that kind of time, which would be good. Oh yeah,
All
Tom.
right, James.
Sorry, Matt. Go on.
I'm ready to work. It took me a while to wake up, but yeah, I'm gonna jump off for now because I
Yeah,
gotta
as I
go to my
say,
photo.
feel free to come back and whatever you want to do, but we'll update anyway at the end if I don't see you. So good luck with it.
We'll do. No, I'll be
Thanks
on.
for popping in, mate. I appreciate it.
No problem.
So Tonks has said, James, trying a few clothing wholesalers. Wishing me luck after Fleek. Put an order in with Boom Wholesalers and found a local one. Anyone bought from Boom? Never heard about Boom. I mean, I'm not a clothing seller myself, so I can't give advice. But anyone in the chat, if you can give Tonks some feedback if you've used Boom before. But yeah, interesting video on Fleek. I enjoyed watching that to actually see what you received and let me know the outcome on that. I don't know if you've done a follow-up, but let me know the outcome. Did you get your money back on it? Yeah, Neil, a lot warmer in the shed. I'm so glad this was not a couple of weeks ago because that wouldn't be fun. Yeah, I don't know exactly what time she's popping in. She's promised she's going to pop in at some point, but thinking about Australia time, I reckon it'll be, yeah, maybe 1 or 2 in the morning is my guess, UK time. Great, Mark. See you in a bit. Yeah, so Neil, I normally do 20 a day. So I'm doing 140 for the 24 hours, see if I can do a week's worth in a day. I do a bit backwards to a lot of people. So I normally have a look at the item, like this PC game, for instance. I will then do the listing draft. And then what I like to do in batches of 20 is then do 20 sets of the photos straight on the iPhone to the laptop. So I airdrop my photos, drag them in on the listing. And then post them from my drafts. But I know a lot of people say to me I should switch to doing photos first because then you can pick up any flaws and stuff. But I like to kind of just draft the listing, get that in there first of all, and then add in the final bits at the end. And if I spot anything at that point, I can just adjust the price. Ireland. Hope you're good. Hope you had another good day of sniping, if you know what I mean. So Tom's saying on the fleek, I got a full refund. They dumped me themselves and seller in the chat party, partly sort out the issue and then to let us, issue out and left us to it. The seller didn't know we were in the chat party and left some cheeky messages. Well, I'm glad it's worked out in the end. That's good news. So we have the sister-in-law who's just joined. Did you mean to join, Rianne, or have you pushed the wrong button? Or you want to just come in and have a chat?
No, I've just popped on to see what it's all about. But you'll hear Ryan singing in the background, so I'm muting every 2 seconds.
I was going to say, I don't want him singing because you'll get YouTube won't YouTube will cancel the stream if they think it's him singing and
Exactly.
It's real music. You wanted to see what it's all about? Well, this is it. This is my life.
Are you loving life right now?
Yeah, it's only an hour in.
Oh, hang on, he's singing again.
No, that's not a good look. But yeah, pop in at 3:00 when the baby wakes up, and then you can
I
ask.
will. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
How many are you through so far?
We in the draft bank we have. Let's have a look here. Eight in the draft bank so far, but that's without photos. So I need to do 6 an hour every hour, but there's going to be hours where I'll be able to pick up the pace and do like 20 in an hour. So
God.
Yeah, we're all good.
It's going to be a long 24 hours for you.
Yeah, thanks for a reminder. What's up, Chris? We got Chris daily refinement in, 23 to go. I wish it was listings, Chris, not hours, but yeah, we're 1 hour down, 23 left. Good to see you, mate. Jay, flipping sloth Jay, where have you been? Someone's asking me the other day about you. Where's Jay been? Why has he not been doing any videos and stuff? So new year, new you, I hope, mate. But I'll see you at the boot sale very soon. And yes, I do have a heater, luckily.
James, I've confused myself. Have I pressed the wrong button? Why am I on the actual screen?
I don't know why you actually joined the stream. Just go on my YouTube channel. It's the same thing on there.
All I wanted to do was chat. I don't know how I've got here.
Right, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, Lisa, he's gone to take his photos, but he's going to be back on later. I've said to everyone they can just jump in, jump out, and when they need to, because it's quite distracting for people to do their listings while I'm talking away to the chat as well. So, yeah, people are kind of just jumping in and out. But we are 1 hour down so far. And yeah, I wanted to have a clock that was counting down, but StreamYard does not have that function. So I'll just have to keep showing my phone to the screen with the timer on, unfortunately. But thanks for popping in. Cheers, Neil. Good to see you, mate. So, Chris, because I moved up to 20 a day, I'm going to try and do a week's worth, so 140 in 24 hours. And if I can do this, Chris, you're never going to hear an excuse from me that I've missed my listing goal ever again. So I'll be able to update you after the challenge for sure. No, Jack, I'm going to, because I use the in-post lockers, I'm going to do it after the stream tomorrow. So I have a one-day dispatch, but my cut-off tomorrow is 6 a.m. So anything from now until 6 a.m. needs to go out. But yeah, I'll be doing that. Hi, David. Hope you're good. Hunley, it's only a race if you come in here and chat the whole time as well, because it slows me down chatting, but that's part of the challenge. Remember when you shaved your beard and we called you Bold Fines, but you've corrected yourself to Bald Fines? I think that was Jamie who done that. Yeah, someone let me know about the 12-hour thing last night, luckily. So I've actually got a second stream set up for 7:30 in the morning. So I'll be doing a quick switch over. There'll be no cheating. And yeah, I've asked her, I've made some oats for breakfast and I've asked her to make me some lunch tomorrow. So luckily she is going to be doing that. But apart from that, she's probably chilling in bed and definitely won't be bringing me snacks. It's down for me to go and get them. And a Domino's, that'd be nice, but it's January and fitness goals are real. Right, back to work now. Sorry if I ignored the chat. Yeah, Simon, 100%. Feel free to pop in anytime you know that. And yeah, we can kind of say for the next hour, we're going to just no talk and just crack on for an hour. So yeah, pop in when you're ready, mate. Hi, Leah. Hope you're good. What's happened to your YouTube account anyway? Signed up to the reseller podcast this month, lowest tier, and was able to join the call last night with Tech. Yeah, I think Chris and Tech do a monthly call where I think it's monthly where every single tier can join and ask questions as well. We'll probably move up in February, but got loads recorded podcasts to keep me busy this month. Yeah, that's where I started at the podcast, listening to Chris and Tech. And I think what finally enticed me into the group was that half an hour point on the podcast where I thought I was missing out on all the juicy stuff. But yeah, joining the group's been great for me. I've been in it now well over a year, so I'd recommend it to anyone. And that's not a paid ad. That's just because I think it's great. Right, Jen, Eduardo, we're just over an hour. Are you both doing better than me in the last hour?
I photographed 25 items.
Amazing. Eduardo?
Yeah.
He might have just muted. I think he's listening to something. We'll come back to him. I'll message him privately and see what he says. Sophie, what about you? How many are we on? Are you talking? You're on mute. Hold on, let me see if I can just unmute you quickly. There we are.
Am I off mute now?
Yeah, how many are you on?
I wondered why no one was talking to me.
Oh, we're just ignoring you. You've been on mute the whole time.
Oh, I've been like chatting away with people and like all sorts, and thought, oh, no one's talking to me. Like, how rude.
How are you getting on?
I've done the 4 Wii games. I've just photoed 5 pairs of jeans and cords. And yes, I'm just getting them on now.
Nice.
So that'll be 9 then, won't it? But I'm putting them on Vinted as well. So obviously that slows me down a little bit.
Do you do a lot on Vinted then?
Yeah, I'd say last week I had a 50-50 split between eBay and Vinted. Did about the same on each. And I actually sold less items on Vinted, but got the same amount of money as eBay, so obviously without the fees and everything.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I know a few people who buy from there, but not so much sell from there. But
I was buying on there quite a bit for things, you know, to resell. But I've noticed actually the prices have been going up quite a lot. So I wouldn't say it was such a viable way of sourcing now, but it certainly was.
Tonk said, I thought Sophie was ironing with all that steam, then I realised it was her vape. Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. I've got into like a habit of when I'm listed, I sit and vape as well. So
don't be sorry. If it gets your listings up, you do you.
Do apologise.
You don't have to apologise at all, especially not on here. Even though Ryan here, not Rianne, as she's already made an appearance, what sort of items are being listed by everyone, and are you everything sellers or have you niched down? Well, Ryan, if you was kind enough to join, this is my brother, by the way, if he was kind enough to join at the start of the stream, you would know all his answers because we've done that. So Eduardo does toys, like vintage toys and modern toys, but everything toys, and he's based in America. Jen does handbags, belts, and other, I call them posh things, and she's based in the US as well. And Sophie, you're predominantly clothing now, aren't you?
Yeah, pretty much, really. Yeah, bit of everything, but
clothing with a bit of gaming chucked in.
Yeah, all my favourite kind of things, you know.
Yeah. But Ryan, if you want to come in and join the stream and make an appearance probably better than Rianne did, then you're more than welcome, because since we've done our New Year's Eve live stream, everyone's been saying, when are you next going to get Ryan on? And so they like you more than they like me. So yeah, if you want to come and make my channel fun again, you know where I am.
I have had a sale actually while we've been listing, but they haven't paid yet.
You've had a sale.
Yeah, but they haven't paid yet. So not really a sale.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count until that money hits that account.
That's it.
Well, I've been asked to play the offer game. Hunley's messaged me and she said, if you get an offer during the live, you're going to be playing your offer game. So sometimes we're on the Zoom room. If I get an offer come in, I'm like, right, I've got an offer, and I share the screen and let the Zoom room decide whether I take the offer. So we can play that if I get an offer tonight.
Oh, I've had two tonight, but I just sent ones off. Otherwise, I'd have done that.
Yeah, it's a good fun game.
So you shouldn't have muted me, James.
Well, I only muted you because I didn't want to distract
More
yourself,
interesting.
but you are now unmuted and you could talk to your heart's content because you are going to be here till at least 4 a.m. I know you're not doing 24 hours.
Definitely not 4.
All right, maybe 3 then.
Maybe not 3.
9?
9? No, I'll be a bit longer than 9. Not 9 in the morning though.
No. Right, let's have a check on how we're doing. Give everyone a bit of an update. If you just joined, hope you're enjoying sometimes the silence moments, sometimes me just debating what I'm doing with my life. But we are, let's grab up the timer. To show everyone on the screen, we have 22 hours, 34 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the listing challenge. And in the draft bank, I'm now up to 15 in the draft bank, but remember they have not been photographed yet. So I need to up the pace slightly, I feel.
If anyone does want to have a closer look at anything I am listing, do let me know because I will do you a deal.
Oh, that's a very good point, actually, because during this live, I have a 30% coupon in my store as well, and it's a public coupon, so anyone can use it if you know who I am or if you don't. So, yeah, if anyone wants anything I'm listing now or any of the other amazing stuff I have in my store, feel free or drop me a message and I can do you even better deal, no doubt. And also, yeah, for Sophie as well. Sophie, put your store in the chat for the people in case anyone wants to buy anything from yourself.
Yeah, I will drop it in there at some point, but I'm rather busy at the moment, James.
Well, I know you're listing what I'm meant to be doing, so.
Yeah, I'm rather busy, you know.
Too busy.
I'm far too busy.
Or you have a question in the chat.
Oh, that's for me.
That's
Hi,
what I said.
Rhian.
Question in the chat.
Well, just a question. Hi, Rhian. Yes, so it was. I've been reselling a full year now. So this is my first year. It's going well. I definitely think it's taken sort of a year for me to get going. I know some people say that, you know, it happens really quickly for them, but it hasn't for me. And I think that's because I'm still working. And yeah, I am still working, but I'm hoping this year will be the year I go full time. I think now I've kind of got the hang of things and got my head around more things. So I'm hoping this will be the year. So yeah, thanks for the question, Rianne. Really appreciate it.
Eduardo and Jen, we've got the boss in. Make sure you're working hard. Chris is on mute at the moment. What's he up to? Oh, is he doing his press ups for the day? Hold on. Oh, what's he doing? He's got bags of stuff. Is there a way for me to pin Chris? Let me see. There we go. All right, I've just seen Chris's chat. Going to be sorting on the call. We are doing the YouTube here as well. Good stuff. By the way, for anyone in the live chat who doesn't follow Sophie already, please do follow Sophie. I don't think Eduardo or Jen have YouTube channels. And again, if you don't follow Chris Daily Refinement, follow Chris.
How do I find Sophie?
SB Reseller. I'll put Sophie's thing in the She's too busy.
I'm far too busy.
Let me just put Sophie's channel in. Why is that paused? There we are. Mandy, hello.
So exciting.
How you doing? All right?
Good.
Well, if you've joined, I've got a few questions I need to ask you. You ready? Quick fire.
What's up?
Question 1. What got you into reselling?
Money.
I love that answer. What is it you sell?
What do I sell?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't disclose it on YouTube.
Okay. Confidential, we'll call that. I know what you sell, but I'm not going to say what you sell.
Yeah.
How many items do you list today, or what is your listing goal?
Well, I do have a team, and right now it's 80, and we're going to 100 next month.
Amazing. And what's made you decide to go to 100?
Money.
I love your answers when it comes to money, because it's funny. Everyone's like, "Oh, I'm so passionate about eBay. I love the platform," but the truth is, we all resell because we want to make as much money as possible. So,
Yeah.
What's your most memorable sale? So it doesn't have to be the most expensive sale you've had, but maybe one that you really remember. It might be your first sale. It might be something where you were shocked about how much it went for, or
Oh, I had a consignment customer, and he's a famous, like, young people watching YouTube probably won't know who it is, but he taught James Dean?
Yeah, I've heard of James Dean.
I think it was James Dean. I have to go back and look. And the movie The Giant, whoever played in The Giant, and his name was he taught him how to be cowboy. His name was Robert Hinkle. He was one of my clients, and he's a friend of my husband's. And he used to work for a company called Bolin, which is fancy belt buckles and belts. And he had a crazy collection, and I never knew belt buckles and belts could be that expensive. That was my most memorable, because you're like literally 10, 12 grand for a belt buckle.
It's crazy.
So that's always just blows my mind.
Well, yeah, you kind of look at a belt buckle and think it's just a belt buckle. What's the You know, it's not going to go
Yeah.
for that kind of money. So, and final question before you have been let in the room, 2023 goals.
More money.
Your answers are great. Money, money, money. That's all you're about. You don't care about the people. You don't care about the customer. It's about the money.
Well, if you take care of the customer, you get more money. So it
That's
all
the
goes
right
in,
answer.
like, really
That's the
truly.
right
But
answer.
you only take care of customers because of money. If you think about it, you want to say F off half the time. Like, why are you asking me these crazy questions? They're in the listing. You took the picture, but you're only being nice because you want their money.
That's it.
Who's got my money, as Grant Cardone says. Who's got my money?
And what we'll say for the people in the chat who don't know Mandy, Mandy is also in the Daily Refinement group. And Mandy is, I class you, Mandy, as one of the experts. So helpful, really supportive. And you are our token UK American person for our UK call as well.
Yeah, I love the UK call.
Are you doing 24 hours with us?
Oh, no. Hell no.
Come on, Mandy. Come on.
How many of you guys are doing 24 hours?
I don't know. These guys are crazy. I'm just here for the fun.
I just wanted to come in and say hi, and I have listings to do, so why not just come and do it with you?
Yeah, right. That's the same thing. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'll see how long I last.
No, I can't. Where are you at, James? What's your count? Because I don't know how to see the chat. So.
So at the moment in my draft bank, I've got 15 so far in the draft, but not photos yet. So I'm kind of a bit behind, but it's trying to keep up with the chat. But I'm just going to upgrade my StreamYard plan for this month because it allows me then to have 10 people in. So I've got more people waiting in the queue. So let me just upgrade that quickly.
That's exciting.
I don't mind paying the extra little bit to get people in, and then I can downgrade it. So, right, here we go. More people coming in.
Oh my God, Cheryl's in the house. What's up, Donnie?
Yeah, not much.
Mel's in the chat. Look at this. We are bringing the YouTube call to you. This is going to slow me right down, isn't it? But it's good. The tribe is here to support you.
Man, I don't know how you do this. You're supposed to be listening and you're talking away. And oh my God. Oh my God, Mel is here.
I think the next hour is going to be a slow listing.
What am I doing? That's me. Sorry.
Right. So we've got JD. We've got Jennifer in as well. I can only have 10 in, by the way. So I can't add any more. And I've just upgraded my account because of you lot. But I appreciate you all coming in for the support as well. So.
Well, I have 5 listings to do, so I guess I need to do them while I'm here.
Do you think you can get the 5 done in the next hour?
Oh, yeah. Give me like 15 minutes.
I'm getting so many messages. It's like, I've got this person in the waiting room. I've got this person in the waiting room. They're trying to join. We're at 10 at the moment.
We were all in the chat and we said, let's go invade James's channel.
Why not? Honestly, I can't keep up with the chat. Hold on. The YouTube call is coming here instead. Here we all are. Well, I appreciate you all coming in. So, Mel, do you want to start the YouTube call?
I think, first of all, we need to tell, why do I look so big on this screen? Maybe there's people in your chat that don't know what the YouTube call is. So do you want to explain what that is and why we've all come here?
Well, Mel, you're the host of the YouTube call, so if you'd like to explain.
Okay. So
I think I'll come there from you.
Okay, so if there's anybody here in the chat who doesn't know what the YouTube call is, basically we are part of the Tech and Sports and the Daily Refinement Patreon group. And every Friday morning here for me, Thursday night for you guys, I think it is, we do a YouTube call where we talk about YouTube, social media, Instagram, whatever anybody wants to talk to do with socials. So we basically just discuss all topics around YouTube. And normally James and I do a lot of the talking. So without James there today, I was like, okay, we need to come here. So that you can thank Tech. This was Tech's idea to bring everyone over here.
Well, I couldn't believe it. Tech joined the stream earlier, and I thought that's one step closer to me getting a hour and a half interview with Tech Mill. I need to compete.
You need to come. Well, you know, somebody tagged me in their Instagram post yesterday and said that I was and named me with Tech and Sports and said that Tech and Sports and back from burnout were the big hitters. and I said to Tech, yes, I'm now the big hitter alongside Tech and Sports.
In what order did they tag you? Was it you, then Tech, or Tech, then you?
Oh, actually, I should check that because that would be really important, wouldn't it?
Can we talk mushy peas and microwaves, Mel?
No, we're here to talk YouTube. Okay, so James, 24-hour stream. You started about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
You're here for 24 hours. We all think you're a little bit crazy. So what's the purpose of this for YouTube? Is it for views? Is it for new subscribers? Is it for bringing in the community and get everyone motivated and working together for the new year? What's the motivation What's the motivation for a 24-hour stream?
So first things first, the reason I'm doing 24 hours live is because I don't think any other reseller has done it before. So I've looked through YouTube and I've seen resellers who have kind of said I went live for 24 hours and these are the results, but no one's ever actually streamed for 24 hours. So do I expect the video to be a banger and do really well? No, because I think people watching the replay are not going to want to watch someone list for 12 hours, but I might be wrong. The reasons I'm doing it for myself is last year, if I was honest to myself, I wasn't consistent enough in my listing goal. So I would be doing my 10 listings Monday to Friday without fail. And it would get to the weekend. I would go to the car boot sales and source. And then the thought of going down the shed and doing my 10 listings at the weekend, I just couldn't be bothered to do it. And so I need to become more consistent. So if I can give myself an endurance challenge and do 24 hours and get 140 up, that will say to me that getting 20 up should never be an issue. There's no excuse for it. And even this morning, when I was on your Australia call this morning, Mel, I managed to do my 20 listings for today in that 2 hours that you were doing your call. And so I think to myself, what am I doing all day when I was doing 14 and not managing to get them up some days? So it's going to teach me a lesson in a way to say you can do it. But the main reason the stream's happening is because I was stupid enough to open my mouth in the YouTube call and say, has anyone ever done a 24-hour live listing stream? And Tech was like, you've just nominated yourself to do it. So it's Tech's fault we're here. But I'm excited. It's 12 minutes past 9 in the UK at night. So, yeah, I think we're going to be okay. But we'll see at 2 or 3 in the morning, you know.
So what's your goals for YouTube this year, James? Like, what are we going to see on the Bold Finds channel?
So I plan to do 3 videos a week is the sort of target I've set myself. I miss going to the car boot sales. Them videos perform the best because I think especially UK crowd, they like seeing what other UK sellers are finding at their car boots without thrifting or sourcing or however you want to call it. I say thrifting a lot now. That's by being in the daily refinement group with lots of American people. But long story short, I just want to get back to my consistent videos. The Vlogmas burnt me out a little bit with doing the daily video. So I'm just looking forward to going back to making the videos that I really enjoy because I can really put my energy into it. So yeah, 3 videos and my stretch goal is 10,000 subs. And that's something you can't control. But I think if you put in the effort, similar to eBay, it will come. So that's the plan, which is a big growth for me this year. But I mean, you know how passionate I am about YouTube as well. We have many chats. So yeah, I'm excited about what the year ahead brings.
I think the problem with those sub goals is you just can't control them. You can't control if somebody pushes subscribe or unsubscribe. You've got no control over that. So you just got to focus on those things that you control, putting out the content, how regular put it out, your consistency of how often you put it out, which has definitely been my downfall over last year as well, my consistency with my videos. So I want to get back to that. So you're going to be doing 3 videos a week consistently. That's your aim? 3 all year?
Yeah, so I'd probably say, I know it's like New Year, you should kick off from the new year. But I've done the live on New Year's Eve, which I'm going to count. I know it might be cheating. And then I've done this live. And so this weekend, I will release another video. I'm hoping, if I can find one, to get out to a car boot sale this Sunday, which will be the first car boot of the year. But if not, I might do a what's sold video maybe this Sunday. Or maybe just a video talking about this live, you know, whether I feel it's worth it and whether I feel other people should try it and whether I'm going to make this a monthly thing, because I might not stream it monthly, but I might get in the habit of saying, could I do it once a month to help build up that draft bank?
Once a month, a 24-hour stream.
I won't stream.
Yeah, but you'd go 24 hours.
Yeah, so it might not be 24, but it might be 12 hours. I might kind of say, what can I achieve? You know, could I? Because my plan and what I was speaking to, I think it was Chris the other week, about whether anyone does it. Could I get my week's worth of listings up in 2 or 3 days? And then spend the other time working on YouTube, working on sourcing. I'm trying to build some real contacts for sourcing. I don't want to rely on just car boot sales. So is there a way for me to cram all my work in to 2 or 3 days? And I believe there is. But what I learned today and what the big lesson today was for me, and what I realized is what's been said for years. If you have that hard point where you've got to stop and cut off, and my hard point today was I want to go and have a rest before I come on tonight. There was no messing about. There was no talking. There was no distractions. It was just getting work done. And in 2 hours, I'd done my day's work. So why do we spend 8-9 hours working on eBay? Because I think a lot of us are guilty of doing that, but we don't know how to kind of crack that code of saying we don't need to be doing it all day. So yeah, I feel it's possible for me to do all my eBay work in 2 or 3 days, or whether that's a 12-hour stint on one day, and then the rest of the week is kind of mine to develop YouTube.
So are you looking at that because you want to develop the other things and keep the reselling going? Because I mean, if you can do all of that in that shorter amount of time at one fell swoop, then why would you not want to just increase what you're doing?
So I've gone from 14 to 20 the start of this year. And something else I realized when I was preparing stuff for this stream is what tech talks about a lot of the time, that people underestimate the put away. So the put away time of the items, and also the storage I have here in the shed. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 crates which are free, but I don't think 140 items are going to fit in 4 crates at the moment. So I might have to actually create another stack of crates next to the crates, which means more moving around when I sell items. So for me, it's just been a real lesson, but I would love to. And I know myself, I'm capable of doing 50 to 60 listings a day. That doesn't worry me at all. But I haven't got A, the source to do that consistently, and B, the space to do that. I would have to move into like a unit or a warehouse to do that. And at the moment, I love just working down the garden. It's great. But when we move house, hopefully this year, I'll have more space. But then on the flip side of that, when we move house, is that the time maybe for me to hang up my everything seller boots and become niche? And maybe that's the perfect opportunity to make a decision.
I was going to say, it's harder because you're everything. Like, it's slower for you to do 20. Like, it's harder for you to do like 20 a day. Like everything, it's just everything's going to take longer.
And you know the 20? I agree, Mel, because you know what the 20 today was? It was 18 books, and it was 2 rucksacks. And the 18 books were just quick. And the rucksacks took probably 5 minutes more than each book listing took as well. Mm-hmm. So I completely see how niching down is that. But I'm hoping this 24-hour stream will also make me realize what I want to niche into.
That was my next question, is because depending on what you niche into, that may be how you create the extra room. If it's smaller items, then because of my niche, I'm able to fit a whole lot of stuff in a very little area. and it just makes it it solved my storage issue. That's what I was trying to say.
And that's the plan this year, for me to only list and buy smaller items for that reason. So you won't be seeing in this stream tonight me list up anything like a VHS player or a printer or anything huge like that as well. So my plan is to go smaller in that sense, but still trying to cram in 140 items is going to be a bit tight, but we'll make it work. I just want to highlight a few comments here. So this is like a crap Brady punch. No offense, none taken by me, but I don't know about everyone else. Yeah, the 24-hour room decided to bomb him. They're trying to sabotage me. Hunley's right. You lot have joined to sabotage me, so you can. It's so Chris and Tech on the next podcast can say, yeah, listing 24 hours straight does not work, and this is the reason why, because James only managed to get 12 listings up in 24 hours.
Well, I think Tech already said the other day that it was okay for you, but he didn't really recommend it for everyone else to be attempting the 24-hour stream. Your goals were different than everyone else's. So you've
Hold on,
made
Mel, sorry to interrupt. Tech has sent me a picture on Instagram, and in order it was. Oh, hold on. Can you see that? Let me do it that way. Back from burnout, and then Tech and Sports, and then he put Mel's great. So that's the hierarchy of how people view you and Tech.
I might change my name in the Patreon group now when it comes up on the screen. I'm going to be big hitter.
So is the end goal for you, James, to do YouTube and then reselling, or the other way around, reselling and then YouTube? It's okay if you don't have an answer for that yet.
Yeah, truth is, I don't know. I'm really enjoying YouTube, but YouTube's new. I've got to remember that. I've only been doing YouTube now 6 months, and maybe I'm really enjoying it because how quick my channel's grown. That's kind of helped. I think if it was still a grind and I was, at 50 subscribers and I was getting loads of negative comments, would I enjoy it as much? But I think I'd always have to do reselling. It's kind of, I would love YouTube to be able to pay all the bills, and then the reselling part can just be constantly reinvested. But I have plans in the future. I would love to get into property in the future, and I want to expand in that sense as well. But yeah, I think I'm not even looking at YouTube as anything to that level at the moment. I can't, because it doesn't pay anything at the moment. It pays, £100 a month if I'm lucky at the moment. And that's like a day on eBay, so. But yeah, in the future, who knows? Could I become a YouTuber who sells on eBay? Because that's the other way to go about it, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
I'm coming back to YouTube after a few years and forgotten how time-consuming it is. Would you recommend more lives in the beginning to build up subs and views?
Okay, so I think doing live streams when you're new to YouTube and when you're just getting started is really, really great for your community, because it helps to build the community around you. You meet a lot of people. There's so many people in the community that I met from when I first started and I was doing my weekly live streams that I'm still really good friends with now, 3 years down the track. And those people who were supporting me in my live streams 3 years ago are still coming in and supporting me in my live streams now. So 100% the live streams are important, and I think that they just help people get to know you on a more personal level, because sometimes when you're filming videos, sometimes they can get a little bit scripted sounding. They're not as relaxed, whereas once you come on here on a live stream, whatever you say, it's out there, and it's just a more relaxed feel, I think. So I would definitely say yes. When you're coming back, do live streams. They also help to build up your watch time. So if you need to get your 1,000 subscribers and your 4,000 watch hours, I don't know if you've already got that through Jaw, but if you don't, the live streams will definitely help to bring your watch time up and give you more hours. Because what happens with the live stream is you'll find that a lot of people come on and they'll sit for like the whole hour of your live stream. There'll be people that come and go, but there'll be a chunk of people that will sit in there for the whole time. Like James, with this stream, you will actually have a lot of people that come in and out over the next 24 hours, but you're going to have a lot of people that do. Like we've joined here, we're all going to sit here for an hour. Do you know what I mean? That's like 10, 20 people here that come in here and sit here for the whole hour or whatever. So you will find that your views and your retention might actually surprise you on this live stream and how much they are when they're actually finished. You just might not get as much playback long term because like nobody wants to watch a 24-hour stream back. But you might surprise yourself. People might just put it on in the background while they're working, and you know they like things to listen to that they don't have to chop and change. There's definitely room for that long content. But yeah, definitely just get in there, Thrifty Jaw, and just get the live streams going, make your content, get into the habit of getting comfortable again on the camera and, you know, finding your community again. If you used to have like a channel and you've got old subs, you know, like a lot of them, they might not remember you, but come back in and get amongst it is what I would say. Just get amongst it.
I'm just going to keep firing these questions, Mel. Other than AdSense, are you guys monetizing YouTube or socials any other ways? And yeah, also a question earlier, probably in the same thing, from Neil. Do you sell much via Instagram?
Yeah, I don't sell anything via Instagram. Instagram is my a little bit more where I share a bit behind the scenes, I guess, and I show more of my personal life. I like to do that on Instagram so people get to know me and kind of a little bit more of what I'm doing. So no, I don't sell anything on Instagram. I don't monetize Instagram in any way. And am I monetizing any other socials? I'm not. My Instagram is nearly at 10,000. It's been very slow growth to get there. I don't utilize TikTok or I just don't have time for all those platforms to do them all. So the only other way that I have any kind of monetization is through the Buy Me a Coffee. Do you have that, James?
Yeah. I've got the thing scrolling at the bottom there.
Yeah. So it's not really like a massive thing. It's just like if somebody wants to leave you a tip, which I guess in some ways is still monetization, they can go on and leave you a tip. But I certainly don't advertise that. It's just there in the link if anyone wants it. But I think at some stage I will look at getting like some little bits of merchandise coming in, possibly over this year. I'm working with a designer at the moment for something that I've got in the works, but yeah, no other monetization here for me. Just YouTube is enough. Like it's very time consuming. Like what the other guy was just saying is he forgot how time consuming YouTube is. It's very, very time consuming to monetize one channel, let alone try and monetize multiple channels.
Yeah, I've got a few questions in the chat from people here. So Jennifer says, what's my niche? I'm an everything seller at the moment. Kim says, how many hours are we into this? We're 2 hours in nearly, and there's still 15 in the draft. It's same what was about half an hour ago. But anyway, and Chris said he's got some YouTube feedback when we're ready. So yeah, let's hear from you, Chris.
Okay, I'm going to pull over. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So this is cool because I can talk about the evolution. So I booked a call with Daryl Eves, who's like the YouTube guru on YouTube, and asked for some feedback. And he looked at my channel and looked at all my videos, and he said, okay, looks like you made an upgrade like a year ago to an editor. So that's a big improvement for your channel, but now you want to go to the next level. And I think that you have beat the $1,000 to $1 million eBay horse to death. Like everyone who does it for a living follows you. You need to focus on the 0 to 1,000. And even for you, like you never mentioned that really. Like your lowest is like making great money already. So I'm going to be focusing on 1,000 because you can to make $1,000 with no money, they can do the rest of your journey. So if you can, as soon as they know it works, they'll join the group, they'll watch your YouTube channel. But he recommended that I copy the YouTube channel Hope Scope. So that channel used to just review leggings. She just reviewed leggings. And then she changed to becoming a real YouTuber. And now every single video is millions of views. So now, because I guess the graduation is you do everything yourself, and maybe you get a little bit, you get an editor, you get some help. Then if you really want to blow it up, you gotta take it really seriously. You treat it like a business. So full story, trending topic, amazing thumbnail, and just take it to that next level if you want to really blow up your channel. And you gotta focus on.
Today we are buying an entire.
Oh, sorry, Chris. I'm just going to share Hope Scopes in the chat as well.
Yeah, and that's all I have. So that's the feedback that I got, to copy her channel, focus on 0 to 1,000, and do something that she can't, which is sell the stuff I buy. She buys all the stuff, but she doesn't sell it.
So, Chrissy, you're saying he wants you to focus on new eBay sellers who are like trying to earn their first $1,000. Is that what you're saying?
And yes, that and also people who don't even know about reselling.
Okay, so he wants you to really go back to the evergreen stuff where you're targeting those new resellers rather than the experienced resellers more. I've watched quite a bit of Hope Scope, and I've seen a really good interview with Hope Scope and Daryl, or whatever, however you say his name. And yeah, she's an interesting girl. The evolution of her channel and how she went from being that big leggings seller, and she thought she was in that niche of just being a leggings seller, and how she expanded out. It's very interesting.
Only saying Jen is going to crush this. She's the only one going full out. So Sophie also, who's not part of the Daily Refinement group from the UK, she's also listing hard. But yeah, I need this second win. I think the 1 a.m. to 4 a.m. time is going to be my time to shine. It's going to be quiet in here, and I'm just going to be cracking on. But we're 2 hours in now. Stephen says, even all, good luck on your challenge. Good to see you. Have we still got, how many have we got in? I think I can add one more in now, hopefully.
I think Chris dropped out.
Oh, has he dropped out?
I think his reception was bad.
So I guess you're in charge of the call again. Hi, Kim.
I think
Chris is back. Hold on, I'm going to have to remove.
I'm popping off now, James, anyway, because I'm done now. So I'll see you guys all later.
Thanks for popping in, Soph.
No worries. See you later.
Yeah. Right, we'll get Chris back then. There he is.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was trying to type it in, but he wants me to focus on buying large lots of things and actually selling them. Because a lot of YouTube channels buy the stuff, but they can't actually sell the product. So he wants me to target people who like buying stuff and the 0 to 1,000 crowd. And he's like, everyone who knows how to do this and wants to make money already follows you. So just focus on the new people, because once they make that $1,000 from nothing, they'll be hooked. So specifically 0 to 1,000. And he has the same challenge with YouTubers. People will like copy a couple of tips, but they'll never get to that next level of YouTube, and so he can't coach them. So he has to help people get all the way to the stage where they're making enough money to go at it full-time or part-time. And that journey can take 6 months to a year, but you have to develop people into that. So I have to really focus on the 0 to 1,000. And I think at this point, everyone who's like trying to make a full-time living does listen to me. So I think that even if it's just for entertainment on what not to do, they follow.
Does that change your plans for what you had set up, Chris, for this year? Like you were planning your 3 videos. One of them was a live stream. One of them was, or actually you were doing 4. One of them was the Wednesday call. One of them was a live stream.
It
One
doesn't.
of them was Q&A.
It's the same amount of content, but I'm just going to shift it a little bit to 0 to 1,000 focus, and then update people on my business during that video. He really likes the idea of keeping people like today was all of my videos are going to be longer, and I think I'm okay with that. Like today's video was an hour, so they're going to be longer, but as I shift towards the entertainment part, I can show people that they can buy lots and then actually sell it, not just what's in the box. What's in the box and then also sell it.
So Chris, Mark is saying if you focus only on the new people, what about the ones who have followed you? They won't watch anymore. So how do you keep both happy?
They'll still watch because I'll update my regular business on the same video. So like this is the first year I've been sharing my numbers. So I'm pretty excited this year. It's going to be like I'm going to focus on 0 to 1,000, but my video will also show me 7-figure seller. So it'll be 0 to 1,000 from my perspective, and a lot more behind the scenes, what it looks like, numbers, and if all goes right, I'll be able to get that bigger audience, but then also show my business. Because like the last year or so, I've been a bit lazy. I've just been making tip videos. I haven't been sharing my business. Like people don't know that I sell a lot of things. I think they've forgotten because I haven't been selling them on eBay.
Yeah, I guess there's definitely going to be some people who are like, Chris was taken off eBay like ages ago. What's he been doing? Like there will be those people that like Chris is there teaching eBay to everyone else, but what's he still doing? Because he doesn't actually do eBay anymore. But they don't realize the amount of stuff that you are still reselling as a reseller.
What about you, Mel? When's your first video coming out for the year?
Well, I'm in a bit of a I've got a few blocks at the moment with my channel. So I wanted to get one out this week, and it just, you know, when something just doesn't feel right to do something yet. So next week, it's going to be next week. Next week I've got going to have a video coming. Yeah. And I've got a video coming that is on the Patreon group. But it's a hard video for me to make because I want to make it right, if that makes sense. So in my head I've got this big vision of how I want it, and it's trying to make it happen how I want it. Who's got their mic on?
I think it's Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've muted him. It's good. That's right, Melissa. Smash the like button, please. Likes are free. That's what some people say, don't they? Likes are free. I think Mel, have you got a T-shirt saying likes are free?
Yeah.
I need to get me one of them.
It's actually from a YouTuber, somebody who actually teaches about YouTube growth, and I can't remember who it is, but it's something like says like likes are free or something on the top of it. Yeah, I like it as well. He wears it in his videos, like just as a subconscious prompt to hit the like button. It's quite clever marketing.
Oh, there.
So Jess is in Daily Refinement as well in the UK group. She said, Chris, I enjoyed when you started the new store videos. It was interesting to see a store grow from scratch. Yeah, I think, Chris, when you were doing your 1 to 100 challenge, or it was the items around your house challenge that I really enjoyed. Because that kind of showed anyone you don't have to start with a single penny. You can just sell items from your house. And that's how I started as well, with just selling stuff I've got already. So I think them videos are always really good because people can relate to them. And it doesn't seem, if you could go on and do a video of how to turn 20,000 into 200,000, not many people have 20,000 sitting around. So Yeah, they're really good. Junie says, good luck with the challenge. Sure you do really well. Well, fingers crossed. We've just done one more draft, so we're up to 16 now. So we're on our way.
I think that point that what Chris is talking about is with the up to the $1,000 level is it's very relatable to people. And when it's relatable, people will follow. So there comes a point with a lot of YouTubers where they become unrelatable because they either move into wholesale or they are just different things. There's different things about them where their reselling business changes as their YouTube business changes, and you know they lose that relatability. But I think Chris going into that targeting zone of up to that 1,000, that's a very relatable stage, and people will be able to relate to that a lot.
Let's go. James, if you can send me a t-shirt, I can put any wording on it as I have a circuit cutting machine and heat press. Oh, that's good to know, Leanne. Yeah, I want to get some. I got purchased for me a Bold Finds jumper for Christmas from the wife. So yeah, I might get some Bold Finds merch for me to rock at first. It's not me trying to promote and sell, you know, buy my t-shirts and mugs and whatever. But yeah, I think it's quite nice. Because then, Mel, I guess for you as well, you don't get into the issue then with people thinking, oh, hold on, he wore that t-shirt last week. Or the last video he wore the same jumper. So maybe if you have some merch with your own logo on, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. So
yeah, that's what I want it for myself to wear in my videos, and for also when I'm going out to the book fairs and stuff like that. But yeah, I do want, for something else that I'm doing, I want some stickers. So I had like a lady, she's designed me like a logo, but it's like kind of, I wouldn't say a cartoon of my face, but you know, like it's a character or something. Like she's taken a photo of me and she's personal branded it, I guess, because it's really hard to think of a logo when it's you as the personal brand. It's like I've struggled so hard on getting a logo made because I don't know how to describe it and explain to anybody what I actually want to represent me as my brand.
Yeah.
So this lady's kind of taken a photo of me and put it into like a little, you know, picture, cartoon or whatever they call it. But I just, to me it looks a bit creepy or something. I can't. I'm not coping with it very. And now she sent it to me and she's like, okay, what's the feedback? And I'm kind of like, what do I say? There's
only one thing you can do with this is put it on your Instagram, put out a poll. What do you think of this logo? And let your subscribers decide, because I want to see this creepy picture now.
I want to see it too. Like
I could probably pull it up here and share it.
Jen, I see Jen nodding. Jen's still listening and nodding. That's good. Keep working, Jen. Do not pause like me.
Oh, look at
that. I got mine done, James.
Let me see if there's any other thing. Sales and Unexpected's in. Hi, Pete. Hope you're good. Yeah, if anyone is in here who has a YouTube channel, please type it in the chat. So if anyone wants to subscribe, they can. So yeah, Junie, type your channel in the chat. I'm sure you can share links in the chat, but if not, just type the channel name and then people can find it and subscribe.
And if anyone's if anyone's got a YouTube channel in here and you've got any problems or you got any like questions or want any advice, we can try and help. I mean, that's what we basically do every YouTube call in the Patreon group. Like, none of us are experts. I think the thing with YouTube is it's a constant learning journey. Like, we're all on this learning journey together. Like, it's hard to beat the YouTube algorithm. It's hard to get views. It's hard to grow a channel and get a lot of subscribers. But the idea is that we all come in and we just talk about what we're doing and maybe what's working for us. And if we do have any questions, if anybody wants help with anything, if somebody's got a title or a thumbnail or a video idea that they want feedback on, we're happy to give it. So yeah, it's really, don't you think it's good having that, Matt? It's good having that group. 21 hours to go.
Yeah, Pete's just asked happy that. Sorry, Mel. It's good having the group for the YouTube side as well.
I was just having like good good to have people to bounce stuff off like that, because like a lot of the time, like when you're in the YouTube and the eBay game, like it can be a lonely business. And like it's nice to have a group where we can talk social media, because there's a lot of people who don't do it and they don't want to hear about it. So when you have like some people that actually want to discuss it, like it's nice to be able to do that.
Yeah, I think that's the same with the eBay side as well. Part of the reason why I joined the group is to have that, because it can be so lonely when you're working for yourself, and listing on eBay can be boring at times. I know some people find it really enjoyable, but it can be boring. But just being able to go and chat to like-minded people who get it as well is always really nice. There, Mel. Good luck, charm. Just sold a £65 book. Must be Mel's good vibes. Well, if I can have some of that £65 sale luck this evening, I'll be happy. But that's good. There are Landon's in a caricature. Is that what you've got, Mel? We need to see it.
I think that's what it is. It's like a drawing off a picture, I think. She took one of my thumbnails and she made it into like a picture of me.
My friend Andrew's come in. He said, have you actually done any work yet? The answer is not as much as I wanted to, but at least the stream will be quite fun for people to watch back. How many items and value have you listed? So in the draft bank at the moment, we are now up to 21 in the draft bank, but need to do the pictures for that. Actually, I lie, 19 in the draft bank, need to do the pictures. So we're a bit behind schedule, but it's all good. We can catch up. And Max has finished his listings while I was here. So that's good, Max. You're done for today now. You can relax. I'm not trying to keep up with the chat. That's the hardest thing, I think, with doing this live.
Yeah.
So I've kind of said at the start, I'm not being rude if I ignore the chat, because the whole point is for me to get my work done. Yeah, Sales Unexpected has a YouTube channel, but no one knows about it. So that's for everyone to click on there to find out about it and subscribe.
Pete's channel's going all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's good. It's a good channel, and he does a weekly List 5 live on a Monday as well, which is similar to this kind of thing. He only managed to do an hour though, not 24, but he probably still managed to get more listings than I'm going to do in the 24. But
yeah, I've jumped into Pete's lives when he's doing his 5 listings, and like there's always about 50 people in his live stream, so like you're pulling some good numbers there, Peter.
Hey, Uncle James, I'm back now. Made a new account. How are you going so far? So, Leah, I'm on 19, but not complete. So I haven't clicked this 19 yet. So we're not there. Here we go. We've got a few more things in. Nothing New Thrifts, who is incredible, by the way. Also part of the Data Refinement group. But I'm just having trouble being consistent on YouTube. eBay always comes first for me. So hard to make time after for YouTube. Yeah, Mel, how do you manage that YouTube time? Because I find that as well. Sometimes you've got to get your eBay stuff done first, but how do you then manage your YouTube time?
I think that's probably the hardest juggle, because you've got, I feel like I'm trying to juggle my eBay time, the Patreon calls that I want to be part of, when am I meant to film, family life, all that kind of stuff. And for me this year, I think the biggest thing is going to be I have to set myself a better schedule. I haven't had a proper schedule last year, and I think that was my downfall. Like it was just kind of like, I'll do this on this day and I'll try and do this, but then something would always happen and something would have to drop off or something. So I think for me it's going to be creating new habits that make new systems that allow me the time to create the videos, because it is really hard. And I think what I'm going to do is I haven't done it yet. I just haven't had a chance, but I need to go to like a coffee shop or something and sit down for half a day and schedule out, like not schedule, but like get some topics ready and kind of have a plan of the videos that I want to make like about a month in advance. And I think if you've got that schedule and you already know, okay, these are the videos that I want to talk about this week. And obviously if something else comes up, then you can, switch it around and make that video. But I think like the hardest part for me is when you it's you know you got to make a video and you don't have you don't know what you're making, and you sit there and you think, I need to make a video and I don't know what it's going to be on, and that's the hardest part. So I think you need that list to be able to stay consistent. You need that topic, a list of topics or an topic ideas for videos to be able to stay consistent, and then you need to have the set time to do it. It's like the listing on eBay. Like if you don't have a set time to do it, quite often you'll get to the end of the day and you haven't done it, and then you're tired and you don't feel like doing it, and that's when it's easy to skip your daily listing. Like I'm trying to at the moment make the new habits. Like the first thing I do in the morning is I go out and walk for an hour. Then it's done. I've already done my 10,000 steps for the day before I've even started anything. So then I'm jumping in, I'm trying to do my listing. So, and I've upped my listing to 50 a day. So it's hard to fit in that. It's like I'm trying to work it out as well. When can I fit in all my YouTube? I think I need set days, which are just kind of like predominantly YouTube.
Right, Chris is back. He keeps dropping out. I think he's back again.
What's his idea?
No ideas.
You're not meant to say that, Chris. You're meant to have all the ideas.
Chris, you're the one that's the time management scheduling guru. Like it's hard to make a schedule when life seems to throw a million curveballs at us every day and stick to it. Like what's your biggest tips for that?
I don't react to anything and I just go back to work after I get distracted. So earlier I shipped 240 items this morning and I got interrupted 17 times during that time. And I just quickly answer the text or phone call and then go back. There's no way to avoid the distraction or family. Or right now I'm running around the city because the flea market's going to be closed again on Sunday. So I'm trying to meet up with all these vendors and get stock for this week because the show must go on. So I'm just, it never goes as planned. So I'm not worried about when it doesn't go to plan, and you just grind it out. And this morning they killed it because I think the most important part for me is family and my work. So essentially, I can sacrifice myself temporarily when a setback happens. So I'm okay with that. When something happens, I get a little less sleep that night and everything continues. But I don't know how else to do it other than we got to kick ass all day. I'm just, that's how I'm into it right now. I'm really into getting as much as possible, get distracted, don't worry about it. Just go back. I noticed a lot of people spend time reading, deal with it. And Eduardo was talking about this, getting constant disrupt. Posted his numbers, and I'm not going to post Eduardo's numbers. Eduardo's probably only working 2 or 3 hours a day. If I look at the rest of the time, he's being.
Is anyone else losing Chris?
Hours in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's more to the day. I think that Eduardo is only getting 2 or 3 productive hours a day because he gets distracted so much, and maybe it takes a long time to get back on task. But I just look at everyone gets distracted. It's just how do you react to it?
Do you have certain things, Chris, in your day that are non-negotiable that they just have to happen, whether or not you have to sit up there for an extra 5 hours at night? They're just non-negotiables.
Yeah, I added in HIIT training, so it's not the best to have to do exercise at night because I didn't get it done during the day. But I found that exercise, spending time with my daughter, shipping, and sourcing are my main hubs of the week. And then now I have batched all my YouTube to 1 day a week. So all day Friday I'm on YouTube. So I've never done that before. I'm usually a little bit every day kind of guy, but this year I'm doing YouTube all on Friday, which is it's pretty intense because I got the idea from There's a YouTuber that plays piano. You guys know who I can't remember what his YouTube is, but essentially he films all on one day, and I think I'm going to totally utilize that this year. So that's non-negotiable. I have to make YouTube every week, and it's going to be on Fridays.
I quite like that idea. I would quite like to do all my filming in one day, and then I could span the editing out over other days when I've got time. But I think like it's the filming, like that's often like a lot of work. Like I feel like I've got to prep myself, do my hair, do my makeup. Like it takes time even just to get ready and get in the zone to actually be filming. So trying to do that multiple times a week it can be quite hard. So if I could do 2 videos in one day of just filming and maybe a couple of shorts, I reckon that'd be awesome. Maybe I should give it a go.
So Mel, we've got a question in the private chat from Kim. How many hours per day do you work on YouTube, and how many hours do you work on eBay, would you say, on an average?
Look, at the moment, it's not very split. At the moment, I'm doing more eBay than YouTube, but there's going to come a point this year where it's going to be much more level. I think when I was doing like going hard with my YouTube and hard with my eBay, like I would have been doing at least, I don't know, probably like it would have been at least a 60-hour week. So, and it was quite split even, I would say 30 to 40 hours more, probably YouTube, 20 to 30 eBay. But now that I'm moving up to 50 listings a day, like that is more, there's more involved when you're doing 50 a day, because it's not just the listing. Like I can list pretty fast. Do you know what I mean? Like I can knock out, like the other day, I did a listing challenge with a friend where I did 85 listings, I think, in 2 hours. So the listing part is not the hard issue for me. I can sit down and dedicate an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours to listing, but it's all that prep that is very time consuming, that buying the stock. Like if you're doing 50 a day and you've got to, find 350, 400 items a week, every single week, prep them, photograph them, put them away, all your shipping, like I think I'm at the stage where I need a helper so that I can manage my time better with my YouTube, and I can put more into the YouTube, because I actually prefer the YouTube. Like if you made me say which one, like Mel, you can only do YouTube or eBay, I'll do YouTube. I'll drop eBay in a second. So Chris, that when you asked Daryl to look over your channel, was that part of your group thing that you've signed up to, your mentoring thing, or can you just pay him to do that and look at anybody's channel?
Anybody can pay for 1 hour. I paid separately.
So you just paid for like 1 hour separate for a channel review?
Yes.
Did he do that? Did he do that on the phone with you, or did he screen record it and talk, or how did he do it?
He did a Zoom with my channel pulled up.
Yeah.
On screen share.
I had one of those done on my channel. It was probably like 2 years ago, 18 months, 2 years ago now, back then. And it was from one of the big YouTube growth channels that did it. And it was a guy with a big long beard, I'm pretty sure. But he did the same thing. He screen recorded it on like on a YouTube thing and made it like a private YouTube for me. And he went through and he looked at my channel. He looked at all the competitors. Your store was on there. He was talking about your channel. And he was looking at all those different things to see the market. But like that was quite good. But it wasn't very expensive, maybe like $80.
So question in the chat from Pete. Chris, when you film, or Mel, if you film all in one day, do you do a costume change? He meant to put. So do you do one video for the whole day of filming, or would you do 3 or 4 videos in that day, and then do you change your clothes? Do you not care? Because that's what I mentioned earlier about, people going, oh, you wore that t-shirt last week.
I would definitely change clothes if I was doing 2 separate videos. I would change from one grey jumper to another grey jumper.
We'll go to Mel, the grey jumper.
grey jumper. It's pretty. Every second video is the grey jumper, grey, black, or something. So no, yeah, I would definitely mix it up and try and do. If I was making 2 separate videos, definitely I would change my top at least. I wouldn't need to change my jeans or my leggings, but I would definitely change my top.
I don't change for anyone. all the same thing.
Isn't it funny though, Mel? Because you've mentioned it before, that I think it's more you who worry so much that people are going to notice compared to people noticing. Because I was thinking, I do not remember what Chris was wearing in the video I watched of his today.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you. You know, so is it? I guess us people who create videos worry about it a lot more than other people.
Oh yeah, I think so, because you know what? It's not just like everybody else who's watching the video watches for like the 10 minutes of the video and they've moved on. We sit there and we have to film it, and then we have to spend hours sitting there at the screen editing it, and all you can see is the same thing. So when you're looking at yourself on the camera, like sometimes it takes 6 hours to edit a video. So when you're looking at it for 6 hours, then you move on to the next video and you're in the same jumper. I really notice it. I think it comes from the long editing time of doing the video. But you know, the easy thing for you guys is like everything, your hair. Not like Chris's hair is the most immaculate I've ever seen it. I was looking in the Zoom yesterday when he was on with Tech, and I was like, geez, Chris's hair is like a model at the moment. It's immaculate.
No, you need to join Chris's morning calls, and you disagree.
Oh, really?
Sometimes it's all over the place. You can tell he's just woke up and it's just all over here. But Ian, Master of Pieces, well, you guys are still going strong. He's dipping in and out. And there's Jamie. Jamie's in, everyone. Let's go. He decided not to come and join the 24-hour stream, so he's probably lying in his bed right now. Leanne's got a question, Mel. Mel, if you had a branded T-shirt, it doesn't really matter. Well, it's not a question, but it's true. That's what I was thinking about, getting some Bold Finds merch for me to wear, because then it doesn't matter if you're wearing it, because you know that's your brand at the end of the day.
Well, Chris used to have a T-shirt that said "Make Progress Daily," and I used to wear that all the time. That was almost like a semi-uniform for me. Like there was heaps of my videos where I was wearing Chris's T-shirt because I just liked it. So yeah, I definitely, if I get some T-shirt, I do have a T-shirt and jumper that I've just had back from burnout, put on by some random eBay seller. So I definitely would like some more of that, more for me to wear, not really to sell it, but for me to wear in my own videos for branding myself out and about.
So yeah, Mona's saying Mel's grey jumpers are her uniform. Yep, that's Mel's uniform. Jess finally getting onto some photos. Yes, the camera angles changed because we're doing photos. 21 the draft banks of photo time. Cheryl says, if you have multiple of the same shirt that you wear every day, then you'll be wearing the same thing anyway. Yeah, I think it's just us. I think we worry about it a lot more than people actually care.
I don't know how you're doing this, man. I honestly don't know how you're working all this and talking to Mel and talking to everybody and listening at the same time. Boy. The only way I can listen is I mute you guys and I go back to listening, and then I come back for a little bit and then I go back to listening, but I have to mute you. If not, I would just be listening or whatever, thinking about what you're talking about, and then I can't listen.
Eduardo, how many are you on so far?
10, 20, 25.
And that's the difference, you see.
25 completely done.
That's what I mean. I've got 21 half done. So, and I'm meant to be doing this challenge, not you.
It's fine, man. It's fine. I'm just here for the fun.
That's good.
I may go to sleep whenever Mandy decides to go to sleep as well. I'm like, okay, she's out of here. I'm out of here. I'll bail. No, I'm just kidding. I may be here. Give you guys some support.
I appreciate it.
And I start seeing Jen yawning, and I'm like, okay.
I've got the yawn clicker as well. I haven't yawned yet, but we've got a clicker. Tonk saying, feel so lazy sitting watching while others are listening. Well, that's how I feel sometimes sitting in the Zoom room, and I'm just feel like I'm just staring into space and seeing everyone get their listings up. Let me see if we've got any questions.
How long? I got my 30 done today.
What's that? Sorry?
Said I got my 30 done today.
Yes. Well, in my defense, I did get my 20 listings done this morning. So I haven't actually officially got to do my 20 listings from this point, but time-wise, where are we? We got 21 hours, 26 minutes to go. Angela's in. Hello. Here we go. We've got a question. I'm trying to find questions so I can take pictures while Mel answers.
If you say you would choose YouTube over eBay, don't you need both to go hand in hand? Yes. If you didn't have eBay, would you need something else to replace it to base YouTube? So when I say that I would prefer YouTube over eBay, like there's a lot of YouTubers that get to the point where they focus more on their YouTube and they do less eBay. So they're still doing eBay for the content, but they do less. Like they might have used to doing 50 a day and they might drop down to 10 a day, if that makes sense. So that they're doing less eBay so they can do more YouTube. I don't know if that, I'm kind of at that hard place because I don't really just want to do 10 things a day on eBay and I still really need my eBay income. So I don't know, it kind of defeats the purpose. But yeah, obviously I need my eBay to do my YouTube because my YouTube is all about eBay. So I can't, it's not like I'm giving up eBay. So yeah, and I do have issues about scaling down on eBay to do more on YouTube. Like I feel like I've just got to make it work and get that balance right. And I don't know quite what that balance is because when I was doing 3 videos a week, it was hard. So the only other alternative I can really do is to get some help in with my eBay store to help me with taking the photos, help me with the listing, or a few of those kind of tasks that will free up some extra time for me to make more content.
So Max is saying his hair is crazy unless it's Wednesday. Yeah, that's right, Max. Talking about Chris's hair because on Wednesday, obviously, Chris goes live on YouTube. So
it was immaculate in there yesterday with Tech in their coaching call. Immaculate.
It's normally pretty good, to be fair to him. We're digging him out a bit for his hair, but normally it's pretty good. Let's see here. So Ian is saying, I'm still delaying doing my any listing. We'll get it done. We'll get on it tomorrow. Okay. Well, 1 a.m. Ian, you can come and join me in the stream if you want and get that done nice and early. Good question, Max. Is James going to do any listing? I'm going to try, Max, or I'm just going to end up talking for 24 hours. And yeah, I don't really want to do that. But we have another question, which is good because I can carry on taking pictures.
Okay. Does YouTube allow their logo to be included on the reseller clothing uniform as it is also promoting Thief brand, as it would make sense to include it? Yeah, I haven't actually looked into the rules of that, Leanne, but I have thought about on the back of a back of a t-shirt or a back of a jumper using like the YouTube logo and writing back from burnout, like, or something, so that if somebody's walking behind me, they might go, oh, YouTube back from burnout, and have a look at it or something if I'm at a book fair or something. But I don't know what the legalities of that. I think if I just went and printed one off myself for myself to wear, it probably would be fine. If I was trying to sell it, you wouldn't be able to sell it with their logo on it. But I think if I just sneakily went and did one myself for my own, pleasure to wear, I don't think anybody's going to catch me out on that. But yeah, I do agree that it would be good. I don't know, but I have to look up the rules on what it is to use, how you can use their logo for advertising your business. Yeah.
So David's in from Australia as well. He's just started a YouTube channel as well. So if any of the mods can share David's link, I don't know if you can do it, Mel, from where you are. Pop that in the chat and see if we can get him some subscribers.
I think, yeah, so his new channel is called Quindle's Den. He's only done 1 video so far, but yeah, new channel. So if anyone can jump in and support, that'd be great.
Yeah, please do, because I know what it's like as well starting. It's always nice to just get a bit of support, especially when you are brand new. So please go and sub. Sophie has shared a link to her store, and she's running a special offer during this 24-hour live. So if anyone wants to buy anything from her store, feel free. This is something I want to get into. I'm here for the night. The advice you are giving is worth a fortune. Thank you all. So yeah, again, it's not a paid promotion. I know we've got lots of daily refinement. We've even got Chris in here, but I would recommend for anyone to consider, if you're serious about reselling, to consider joining the group. We have people in there now from UK, Australia. So it's not just a US group as well. I don't know where you're from, all that's random. But yeah, if anyone wants any information, drop me a message or even drop Chris a message and I'll be happy to help. But shameless plug, kind of, but it's only because I believe in the group and it's really helped me out as well. So
I will say with the group, I think that people who aren't in the group don't really understand it in its entirety, and they're kind of like, oh, it's another paid group or something. But there's so much more to it than I think people realize. And like even like one of my friends, he's just joined Patreon this year, and he's like, I can't believe more people don't know about this. I can't believe more, like there's so much in here that people don't know about. So I don't know, like I guess it's hard for Chris to be constantly even selling his own group.
yeah.
But I think the thing is, anybody who's in there, like we do, like we're not paid to promote the group in any way. We're not affiliates or anything. We're just all members of the group who get a lot of value from the group, so we're happy to openly talk about it. But I haven't really met anybody that's joined the group and then not had anything good to say about it. Do you know what I mean? Like I think sometimes it's the people who don't join and they're a bit like, oh, I don't want to join a paid group because I don't like paid groups. But it's just so much more than that. What you get from it is invaluable.
Well, I used to be in that same boat. Oh, Chris is back here again. He keeps dropping out. I used to be in the same boat because when I first saw Chris on YouTube, I thought it's not going to be beneficial to me, being in the UK. But there's a reason I'm still in there. And there's a reason you're in there, Mel. There's a reason everyone who's in this chat now is still in there. Chris is not holding us hostage, forcing us and not letting us leave. We're in there for reasons, and sometimes it's different reasons. For me, it's about having people I can relate to and speak to and share ideas with and get ideas from. For other people, it's a case that they just want to follow the tech method 100% and make it from a hobby into a business. So there's loads of different reasons, but yeah, I always rave about it. I always tell everyone about it, even people who aren't resellers, the reasons why I'm in the group, because effectively it's just over £1 a day for me. And, to get 10 people on my live stream, that's paid for my month as far as I'm concerned, to have you guys here. So we've got another question, but I'm not going to share it because it's from Money Mental Andrew, Mel. So you can imagine what that one is. But he's, yeah, I won't share that one, but you can read it if you want to. Let's have a look here. So
Bloody Andrew.
This is confirmed then. Master of Pieces is going to jump on tomorrow. So I'm here until 7:30 p.m. tomorrow. So now it's on the live, you have to do so. Sophie's posted her channel as well. Can someone find out, please, read a YouTube logo? And I could put one on for James with his channel name for him. So yeah, we'll look into that. I appreciate that, Leanne. We'll look in and find out where we could do it. We have the UK GOAT in the house, Nick Hills. Nick, I am stupidly doing a 24-hour listing live on eBay, and this is the YouTube call in the Daily Refinement Group. They decided to come to me because I couldn't come to them this evening, but thank you for joining. And everyone's woken up now. Hi, Nick. Hi, Nick. Hi, Nick.
Everybody knows Nick in the UK, don't they?
Nick's the reason I got into this as well, because I started watching Nick and Andrea buy and sell things from car boot sales on eBay, and I thought, oh, this looks easy. And well, so, Nick's the reason we're here.
He's been on YouTube about 10 years, I think it is. He's got multiple channels that do that are very successful. His reselling channel has about 60,000 plus subscribers. He's got a music channel that, he's had videos get hundreds of thousands of views on them. So he's definitely very knowledgeable with his YouTube, and he's been very, very helpful to me in my, when I started YouTube. Nick has been a big mentor for me in getting my YouTube going. So yeah.
And not just that, he's created near enough, about to launch an app for the UK, which is going to be incredible, which is going to help us find where jumble sales are, where jumble trails are, where all the charity shops are, all the car boots are. So a real inspiration to us resellers in the UK. So I appreciate, Nick, I know you've got so much on, so I appreciate you popping in. It means a lot. Thank you for that. Simon's very active in the chat here. I'd rather no one else knows about Daily Farm. It feels like a secret club. He's very active in the chat, and he's promised me he's going to come in for a listing hour. So we're still waiting. Let me see if there's any more questions, cause the goat, not that kind of goat. Andrew, that was a tame question for you, to be fair. Nick, who? And there we are. Mel, you're way too kind. But we've got no more YouTube questions unless, let me check the private chat.
No, like there's a couple comments in here from the group. So Sam said, I joined a couple of years ago for the process knowledge, but I stayed for the motivation. And I'll have to agree. I think that's one thing that the group does is, like, you'll notice that there'll be people that come in and out, and sometimes you can tell when somebody's a little bit down and they're a little bit flat, and they come into the group, and there's people that are always trying to pull them up and help them when they're in a hard place. And like, I think even myself sometimes, like if I'm just like, oh, I don't feel like listing or whatever, if I just go into that 24/7 Zoom room, if you actually put your camera on, you can't, you feel like you have to work. So if there's a day where I'm just like, I don't feel like doing it, I'll go in there and I'll put my camera on, and I'm conscious then, like people might be watching me. I need to do my work. So it kind of helps hold you accountable, and it gives you that motivation to get your stuff done. So I think what Sam said there, stayed for the motivation. Like she went for the process knowledge, got her process knowledge, learnt her systems from the group, and now she's there for that constant motivation, which is, I think that's a big part of being in business as a self-employed person. Like you have to self-motivate yourself. So whatever you can find to help self-motivate yourself is a good thing. And if there's a group of like-minded people who are all working hard, and there's no negativity in the group, and nobody's hating on each other, and it's just a really positive circle to be around. So that's motivation.
So Hunley looks like she's trying to get in, so fingers crossed she'll come and join. Question for me, are you joining us in Hitchin? I'm hoping to. It's on the 14th, isn't it? So I need to see whether I'm free, but if I can be there, I will definitely be there, the UK meetup. And yeah, this is a link for Nick Hill's YouTube channel for the Thrift Map app. So anyone in the UK, definitely have a look at that, because it's going to be really interesting. And that's going to be releasing fairly soon, I believe. Fingers crossed.
You've missed one here. Pick Me Up Lucky says, this is my first January reselling. Should I expect it to remain quiet, and until when?
Where's that one? I can't find that. That's fine. That's fine.
This is my first January reselling. So if, like, I don't know how long you've been reselling before January, but quite often when you are new, you will have those roller coaster months where it does sit a little bit quieter. And I don't know, maybe in UK, like, is it quieter because you don't have your boot sales at the moment because it's your winter? Like I'm busy here now in Australia. January, it's picked back up for me. December was quiet. January's picking right back up again.
Yeah, so sourcing wise is harder, I think, for most people in the UK, because I think the majority of people do probably source from car boot as their number one, I would say. So yeah, I think everyone's kind of waiting now just for that March time where all the car boot sales reopen up, really. But I know a lot of people go to auctions when the car boots are off as well. So let's have a look here.
So
yes, not really anything on the Thrift Map channel yet. It's worth subscribing when it all goes live.
That app's going to be a real help for you guys, isn't it? Because you can basically log in and see where all the boot sales are, and like it's just everything in one place, and all the resellers can go in there and add their own garage sales or boot sales or whatever you have. And I think that's going to be a, really great tool for resellers.
It's going to make life so much easier. And I feel bad because I've been bugging Nick in his life for the last year or so, most weeks of, Nick, any update on the app? Any update on the app? And he's probably getting so fed up. And he even admitted that to develop an app was actually a lot more work than he ever expected. And I can imagine, because he's got to link it all with the Google Maps. And I guess the hardest part is making sure all the information is up to date. Because so much information you find, if you go onto Facebook and search up a car boot sale, it might say it's open, but it hasn't been open for the last 4 years. So I guess that's been the biggest challenge with the app. Can one of my mods get rid of that comment in there?
It's already gone.
Oh, okay. So no one still shows up.
Because StreamYard runs slower than YouTube.
Okay.
So you always have to, just a little tip for you, James, if you don't, always have your YouTube chat popped out on the side next to your StreamYard.
So I can see if someone's got rid of it. Because there was one earlier and someone said about it and someone's like, yeah, I've already got it. Yeah, Damien again. I think Damien's done them both tonight. So yeah.
That's why I said to you last night, make sure you got some mods. Because when you're trying to list and you've got a chat going, it can be really, really hard. And I know you're doing a pretty good job here of staying on top. But normally when I do my live streams, I just am so far behind in the chat. I'm literally 40 minutes or something behind in the chat always. So it's really handy to have moderators on there that can come in and get that kind of rubbish.
Yeah, I need to add more. I think about 15 mods at the moment, but I need to up that to maybe about 50 odd just to make sure.
Yeah.
Right. Has anyone else got any other YouTube related questions?
James wants us to go now. So
I know the plan is to sabotage. Jokes aside, it's been nice having you guys in there. And you know what? I said to Leanne earlier, I said, I'm really gutted about missing the YouTube call tonight. But she's like, oh, can't you join on the side? I was like, it's hard enough to try and run one stream, let alone trying to join the YouTube call. So yeah, it's quite nice to have you guys come in.
I've actually just noticed that Moana has jumped into the call here.
Yeah.
And Moana was on the Aussie stream last night talking about how she's doing TikTok.
Oh yeah, it's our TikTok star.
Remember how I said that we needed
talk.
Moana, what's your TikTok name so we can all follow you?
You guys have just been bouncing off each other this whole time I've been here. It's been great. I've just been sitting in the background going, holy moly, look at them go. I'm still having my morning coffee over here.
James and I can do that pretty easily. But what's your TikTok?
I don't know. It's probably the real Moana, like my YouTube one. I'm not sure. Hold on. I don't know how to find out. I'm not very tech savvy, I got to tell you. I was very good at Facebook, and I got very good at Facebook because I was on it all the time for years. And now there's all these other platforms, and I can't figure any of them out. So I got on TikTok, and I didn't even know that I'd recorded my first TikTok about a year ago because all the kids were doing it. And if the kids are doing it, I'm going to do it. So I jumped on there, and I just realized when I've gone back on it now to create a profile that I had a profile, and I had a video of me going, is it working? Is it working? Am I here? So that's my very first TikTok that I recorded a year ago. And it had all these views and stuff on it. So I was like, this is great.
You did mention last night that you have got your TikTok monetized, even though you said you only earned 5 cents.
My 5 cents. And I got another one yesterday that said I had 1 cent. So I've made an entire 6 cents out of TikTok so far. I'm so excited.
And so to make 6 cents on YouTube, on TikTok, how many views and subscribers do you need to have to be monetized to get that?
Well, so at the beginning when I joined, it said, because I just wanted to go live, because I don't do the editing and the stuff that you guys do. I just like to just turn it on, just go live and just talk. And so, because that's what I used to do on Facebook. So when I got to TikTok, I thought that's what I would do on TikTok. But you had to have 1,000 subscribers. And when I jumped back on that very first video that I already had about 150. I don't know why I only had one video. Anyway, so I was working on just doing lots of content. I was just posting about the family and my day and just bits and just really playing around with what other people were doing. And I like to get into a rhythm and find what I can do every day that's easy. So I try to hold it. And the editing suite on TikTok is so easy because I'm very tech not savvy, whatever that word is. And so it was very easy to make like, ones to music. You can add the music. You can do like, voiceovers and things. It's all very, very simple to do. So I jumped on there and I just started doing 2 a day. So I just did 2 a day. I thought I'll get up to 1,000. I'll start doing lives and just see what happens. But something happened, and at 500 subscribers, it let me go live because there's a button down the bottom. So when you can go live, the button appears, and before that, it's not there. And so just about 520, it gave me the button. So I went live that day, and it gave me the button, and it also gave me a notification saying that you had to go live for a minimum of 40 minutes in the first week so you could keep the live function. So I jumped on straight away, like I mentioned yesterday, and just went live. I was out the back here, and I was like, oh my God, I'm live. And then all these buttons and things pop up, and there's things you can do, and there's tasks, and there's all sorts of things that come up on the screen. And so I did about 30 minutes, and then I realized I'd only done 30, so I jumped on later in the day and did another 10. And so after that 30-minute one, it sent me an email. So TikTok sent me an email afterwards and said I'd made 5 cents.
So you only needed like 500, like you only needed like 500 followers, nothing, there's no like specific watch hours or anything like that.
It was supposed to be 1,000. So I don't know why mine went live, because everyone on TikTok is still talking about getting the 1,000 subscribers to go live. So I don't know why mine gave me the button at 500. I'm not sure why, because everyone's still saying, so I don't know whether they've changed it or what's happened, but yeah, it was 500. It probably only like 2 months of just posting one a day at the beginning, like sporadically at the beginning, and then 1 a day, and then 2 a day. Yeah. And it wasn't a massive, like I haven't had anything go viral. I've got about 3 TikToks on there that I got about 4,000, 10,000. Yeah. And it's really interesting what I like. And whenever I do something new, I just kind of do a whole bunch of different things and see what gets traction, because it's never the videos that I think it's going to be that get the most likes. It's bizarre. There's one video I did at the beginning, and it was me coming home from dropping Hemi, my grandson, he's 7. I dropped him to school, and we got to a school, which is about a 20-minute drive away now. We got to a school. We get there. He's got 2 balls and no school bag, no lunchbox, no school bag, no nothing. And so I got home, and I've taken a video of me looking at a school bag downstairs and going, oh my God, I can't believe this kid. He's gone to school. He's got 2 balls and no school bag. And that got like the most hits. It was ridiculous. So you probably noticed that too, Mel. The ones that you don't think are going to get views are the ones that actually take off.
If you release one video on TikTok and announce you've done it on YouTube, well, I'm just announcing right here now, Andrew, Money Mental, I have already got videos on TikTok. Off you go and follow me.
No, it's not. No, it's not the spacesuit video, is it? You dancing in the spaceship? Because if it is, Andrew's definitely gone straight over to that one.
No, maybe I could go back and reclip that one and put that in. No, I'm not consistent enough on YouTube. I just sporadically every now and then upload a stupid dance, and then I leave it for another 6 months.
Oh, that's so good. I haven't even tried the dances yet. I keep trying to convince my girls, my little granddaughters, to do the dances with me, because I'd be hopeless at them. But I'm just shooting my day. And I did start doing every morning my come pack orders with me in the mornings, because I saw other people, like Nick was doing that, and there's some other people. I love the lolly shops in the UK. Those are so fun. I want to have a lolly shop now.
A what shop?
A lolly shop. All your lolly shops on TikTok. In the UK, there's all these TikTokers that have lolly shops. So in the background, they've got all their racks and racks of lollies, and they pack people's orders live online.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
To see them get packed on live. I popped her on one day. It was a not tech day. And I popped her on one day, this lady, I love UK foods or something. And I popped her on in the background, and she's so great. She was kind of like watching Mel. Like, you just kind of had her on the background. She had some groovy tunes in the background. She chatted. And then Mum was posting as well, was chatting in the background. And I had her on for about 6 hours. It was ridiculous. It was so cool. That's what made me kind of go, well, maybe I need to do lives, and maybe I need to just pack my orders and turn the camera on.
What's a lolly?
I don't think they call it lollies. I think they must call it like sweets. Like we call it lollies, but I think they might call it sweets or candy.
Sweet.
Like a candy store?
Yeah.
Okay. Candy. Yeah.
Americans call it candy. We call it a lolly. And I think they call it a sweet.
Yeah. And there's a whole bunch of them now that because I watched her for 6 hours. Now in my For You page, I get a whole bunch of these UK lolly stores. And I've seen a couple. There's one in Australia, there's one in New Zealand doing it, but it's not as interesting. They've got it like down pat. It's so fun.
Yeah, they're calling it sweet shops.
Yeah, sweet shops in the UK, but yeah, I know what you mean because I've seen them streams where scrolling through TikTok. I just find TikTok so dangerous because I can start scrolling on that, and an hour later you're still scrolling.
Oh yeah, it's pretty fun.
We have an ice lolly. Ian said an ice lolly.
Ice lolly. Yeah.
So my reason for doing TikTok and not going back, like starting YouTube, was that I didn't have like a niche or a topic, or I didn't know, like I didn't want to just be talking reseller stuff because I don't want to teach people. Like I really don't want to teach people how to do stuff. I don't want to share what I'm doing because it's really boring my days. And like I didn't really want to be just like, I didn't mind sharing a part because that's a part of my life and who I am. But it's not like enough that I'd want to do a channel on it every day for the rest of my life. Like, so that's the reason why I didn't go straight onto YouTube, was that I was like, and I still haven't kind of figured it out. It's kind of like a part of my life, but it's not all of my life. And that's why I was just kind of testing the waters and remembering how to share by being on TikTok. And so I don't even know if TikTok's the one. It's just fun at the moment. And it's really easy to do. Like I can sit here in the morning. I'll get up in the morning and I'll check my videos from the day before. Because I just take a lot of videos during the day, and I always have. And I can just I can make 5 or 6 TikToks in about an hour. Like they're that easy to kind of pull together, and the software make it really simple. So it's not taking up it's not a big time drain for me, and it's fun. Where it feels like once I go into YouTube, I have to be a bit more thoughtful about it and have a bit more of an intention behind it, because it is so much work. And even if I'm doing the lives, like I've still got to be able to talk about something. I don't know, Chris, how you do it. How do you talk for a whole hour and kind of stay on like a single topic? Like I know you segue a little bit, but you kind of just stay on topic for a long time.
I've just been doing it for 5 years.
And I think what helps Chris is he's got his video girl who's sitting there reading the chat and reading out the questions to him. So that helps him to stay on topic as well, because she's skipping all the chat that actually distracts you. Because there's a lot of chit chat that comes in there, and you might be on a topic, and then somebody, say you're on a topic about listing, and then somebody comes in and asks you a question about shipping, then it changes the conversation around. So it can be easy to go off topic when you're reading the chat. And Chris has got, I mean, he hasn't always had that. He's done a lot of live streams without his video girl there. But I think now for Chris to sit there for an hour and have that girl reading out the questions that are so relevant to what he's talking about, that really helps.
But then how do you do it, Mel? Because I there's no way I could do a live stream and keep up with all of the chat, stay on task, and still be present in the conversation. Like I feel like you're either doing a YouTube where you're talking about what you want to talk about, or you're doing a reply to chats and it goes wherever it goes.
So when I first started my YouTube and I was doing live streams to start with, I would always have a topic, and it would be easy to stay on topic. And quite often I would have another reseller in the chat, and we would bounce off each other and we would discuss the topic, and that worked quite well. But now that the channel is bigger and there's like a couple of hundred people that come into the chat, I literally struggle with it so bad. So now when I do a live stream, and I don't do them very often, I probably do them only every 6 to 8 weeks. I think one thing I would like to do this year is do them at the end of every single month. There will be a live stream. But now when I do it, I actually title my videos with just kind of like Q&A, reselling Q&A, or ask me anything, YouTube, eBay, whatever. And I just run down the questions and just answer whatever I can answer in that time, because it just became too hard to stay on topic while I was trying to manage a chat of 200 people. And like if you miss questions, some people will get mad. They're like, you haven't seen my question. But sometimes it's very hard to decipher the question because it's moving so fast. Trying to stay on focused on what you're actually talking about to give a clear, concise answer, and trying to decipher through the chat about what is chit chat, who's talking to the other person in the chat, and not actually asking the question. it takes practice. Like it definitely takes practice, and it's harder than it looks to manage a YouTube chat and talk at the same time. And Chris, 5 years, like he's skilled at that now.
Yeah.
That's a skill.
Yeah.
Same as Nick and Andrea. Like they sometimes have, I don't know, 6, 7, I've seen like 700 people or something in their chat. Like you can't answer every single thing. You just have to keep scrolling through and decipher it. But normally, like Nick and Andrea, there's 2 of them. So you can see Nick, Andrea is quite often going through the chat and pulling the ones out for them to next talk about. So it's helpful having the 2 of them there.
Yeah, that's why I always think when I'm watching you, Mel, because you're doing it on your own, like how difficult that would be, because I can't do it. I've tried. I used to do the Facebook lives, which were a lot easier because really they were kind of just a video and people would jump on chat, but really they were getting watched after the fact and there was comments. Where this whole now YouTube live and TikTok live, it's such a different beast. Like, and I'm watching other ones and watching how they're moderating it and how other people are. It's incredible. Like it's such a multi-skilling thing. And yeah, that's kind of why I haven't jumped into it yet. Just kind of getting my head around how I would do it and be able to still stay present and not feel overwhelmed by the whole thing. So StreamYard, just on the same topic, what's the benefit of StreamYard? Why does everyone like StreamYard? What's the advantage of compared to just doing it without it?
When you have StreamYard like this, you can bring in like multiple people, like James, you can bring in a lot of people here to talk. You can also highlight the questions like James has got here. So you can bring that up on the screen. So like that's quite handy for a playback. Like not everybody wants to read the chat when they're doing a playback. They're listening to you talk and it's quite, if they're visually looking at the question on the screen. So that's a good thing. But StreamYard is just easy. Like it's easy. There's a good free version of it. You don't need the paid version of it. I do have the paid version of it, even though I don't do many streams, just because the quality is a little bit better when it actually uploads to YouTube. So I like that better on my channel. But you can do like the free one, easy, free, easy to manage, easy to share the links out, and easy to moderate.
And compared to Zoom, like why StreamYard over Zoom?
I prefer StreamYard to Zoom. It took me a long time to kind of get used to the Zoom after using StreamYard. I don't know what it is, but I just think for YouTube, StreamYard's just easy. I don't know. What about you, James?
Yeah, I mean, I've never done a live on Zoom. I went straight for StreamYard for that reason. For managing your chat, I feel is so much easier compared to jumping from YouTube and stuff. And like you were saying just there, managing a live chat is more difficult than I think people realise. I mean, especially now when I'm trying to work and listen and then manage a live chat as well, it's really difficult. So yeah, credit to the big channels who get hundreds and hundreds of people. And Mel's right. Sometimes you'll have to go through 60 or 70 comments what aren't relevant to the stream in that sense because people are just saying hello to each other. And then when one person comes in, everyone's like, hi, 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 which is nice to read. But you're scrolling through trying to find and not miss people's questions. And then you don't want to, like, even with my stream today at the start, I said, like, I don't want anyone to be offended if I miss your question or miss a comment and stuff because, it's hard to do that while working and multitask in that sense. But yeah, I think StreamYard is the best one out there. I think there's one called Streamlabs, which I've heard about as well, which is a similar thing, but I think they all predominantly do the same, but it's just a way for you to manage it.
Because now you've also got this private chat in the back room here. If you've got a private chat, you've got this chat going on YouTube, and then wherever else people are talking to you, it's nuts.
Yeah, so and it's trying to keep up with the chat because if you're kind of trying to listen to the person you're talking with as well. Because you've got them on for a stream for a reason. You want to have a chat with them and find out about them. And that's why people are watching your stream for the conversation. But then sometimes it's hard then not to get distracted by the chat and kind of just concentrate on the questions in the chat compared to speaking to the person on the stream as well. So it's a real art. And so for the people who do, like you say, Mel, Nick and Andrea, who do on a Sunday, have hundreds in there talking, to be able to try and answer everyone's question and not miss anyone out is really difficult. But they do a pretty good job, but you can't say hello to everyone, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Nick said that in the chat. With the live streams, once the audience gets to a certain size, you soon realise that you can't read or answer everything. You just have to pick and choose. And then underneath he said, just like most things you learn on the job, you don't overthink it, you just jump in. And I think that's the best thing with YouTube, isn't it? I think that's the best advice with YouTube if you want to do it. You just have to jump in and give it a go. And if it works for you, it works for you. And if you have fun doing it and you enjoy it, then that's awesome. But yeah, if you overthink it, you'll never start it.
Yeah, you've inspired me. I'll give it another crack. It's so funny because I went back onto my YouTube channel because I've had lots of iterations of ideas of things to do, and I had a VA a couple of years ago who loved YouTube and Google, and I realized that there's a channel that I have because I went to create a channel and the channel was already there, kind of like my TikTok, and there's a whole bunch of reselling videos which are really cool because they're right from the beginning. They're from like when I first decided to do it, and when I first found you, Mel, and then Chris, and then found the group. It's so cool. But I've got to go back because they're kind of random. So I'm going to go back and rewatch them because they're kind of interesting, seeing my thoughts and my feelings about reselling right at the beginning to how they've like drastically changed to what it is today. So that's kind of cool. So I do like it for that, creating a bit of I guess a history of where we came from, because it's easy to forget where you started from and the journey along the way without it being documented. So that's kind of fun.
I will say one thing about me is I never go back. Once I upload a video, I never go back and watch it.
Yeah.
I physically can't go back and watch it. So I especially like a live stream or some of my very early videos that I'm glad they're on the channel to show the growth, but I could never go back and watch one.
Mine was so great because I'd lost like 25 kilos and I had just had my hair done, and I was like I was looking amazing, and I was like so energized and I was so excited about this new thing, and so they were kind of fun to go back and watch, and but yeah, I get it. It is tricky. I normally don't, and it was only because it was on my channel and I didn't even know that she'd upload. I didn't remember taking them, and I didn't remember giving them to her, and I didn't remember her uploading them. So it was kind of fun. It was almost like watching a different person because it was from a year and a half ago. So it was like, who are you? What were you thinking? Oh my God, I think that. It was very cool.
So as you're saying, it's just realised he's been doing YouTube as long as Daily Refinement, slightly different in scale to Daily Refinement though. And he's planning on doing the drinking live with Andrew again when Mel comes to the UK. So Mel's his special guest, I think.
I have a question, Moana. I had to take a phone call, so you may have covered it. But when you make a TikTok video, is it easy to transfer it to Facebook and all the other platforms? Because I see Facebook.
So we've got a button. There's a button there. So when you create it, and you go live, it goes. So when you create it and then you send it to TikTok, it pops up once it's loaded, and it gives you all the options of sending it to your Facebook or to all your other accounts.
Because I hear that Facebook is wanting to drive traffic, or they want the most traffic in trying to get people to post there, so they're paying the most. I was wondering so I was wondering if you got 10 cents or something from them. Just curious.
In Australia, we get paid nothing. Like, it's crap in Australia. You guys in the UK and the US get paid so much for like the creator content. Like there's so many ways to get monetized in the UK and the US. Australia, we have nothing. We've got nothing. Like I've got a very good friend here. She's an author. She's a famous author, and I've been talking TikTok with her because she's on all the different platforms. And she was the one that was explaining it to me. And she said basically she got 50,000 followers on TikTok, and she got a T-shirt. Where in the UK or States, you had 50,000 subs, you would have been monetized like massively. You would have been getting she got a T-shirt. Yeah. So we don't get any of that stuff. We don't have access to any of those things. We're too new. So, but yeah, the sharing, all of the background stuff, because compared to when I looked at YouTube probably a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, and everything was simple enough. But for me, I like it so like 101. I like it basic. And that's why I like the lives, because I like to just point, shoot, send it live on Facebook. So YouTube for me just had a lot of components, like making a thumbnail, and then the YouTube creators, like all of that for me was difficult. It felt hard and it felt like work. TikTok, so easy. It's like Facebook Lives, it's simpler, and you can add all these funky edits in, and you can add music in. Really simple, so simple. It literally took me maybe a week to figure it out. Where YouTube, I kind of mucked around with it for a while, and it was it was a little bit ticky, and I just did my computer or I did the app, and
I tried Facebook. I wasn't. It just had a hard time. It didn't gel with me. I can feel you.
Yeah, TikTok's fun. TikTok's fun. Yeah, it's very simple. It's very simple to get started very easily and make make ones like other people make. It's very, very simple. There's all the templates, and I've only looked at it on a very small scale. Again, I find what I can do quickly, and I just do that over and over and over. I don't kind of go exploring too much, but there's so many templates. There's so many different options, and it's all in the TikTok app. So I don't. You can also use the TikTok app to just record and send it live, but I record them on my iPhone. So I record the videos, and then you can easily upload them. So I can do 10 a day while I'm using my phone, not try to get into the app, and then you can just add them all in and create drafts. So you can also create drafts, which is really great. You can just pop all your videos in there, and then I can delete them off my phone, and I use them later day. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to schedule them, but I keep them as drafts, and I just if I don't get my 2 done in the day, I've got a whole bunch of drafts sitting there that can go.
Awesome.
It's really great. So fun.
James, I'm up to 80. All 80's up. Where are you at?
Wow.
80 listings.
Me and my team, yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
We are, let me have a look here, 23, but photos are about to be uploaded.
I want to tell Hanley, if you're on, she was giving Jen like the kudos. Some of us can just look like we're cool, but we're going like this underneath, like the duck, like.
Yeah,
you heard that? Cool as
I'm not making excuses, but I'm also trying to manage the live chat a little bit as well.
Oh no excuses for you. No.
I think I'm going to make Jen admin of the live chat, and she can do an hour on the live chat. But everyone's going to go soon. I'm sure the YouTube call's coming to an end, and everyone's going to disappear.
We've got stuff to do. I just wanted to say, I just looked up on YouTube, Google. TikTokers earn 2 to 4 cents per 1,000 views, which means you need $20 to $40 if you get 1 million views. So
That's
just
it?
2 to 4 cents per 1,000 views. So just in comparison, I earn about on average $16 per 1,000 views on YouTube.
That's huge difference.
Yeah, that's what. So the money. So for just in comparison as well with shorts that YouTube are bringing out, and as of February, YouTube Shorts will be monetized, and the creator gets 40% of their revenue will be paid to the creator for shorts. So I suspect there's going to be a lot of TikTokers who are moving over to YouTube to do shorts because it's going to be much more financially beneficial.
But you could do the posting of make it on the TikTok app and probably push it over.
Yeah, I'm not sure if YouTube will allow it with the TikTok.
Well, you can go the other way too, probably.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah,
you download it and push it onto TikTok and upload it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and the TikTokers are also making money on their live streams where people send them gifts. They send them gifts and they've got money value as well to them. So there's a lot of them that do that, and they go live often, a lot. And they've got the lolly shops, what they call sweet shops, candy shops. They all go live for a long period of time, and people send them gifts and stuff. So they're monetizing that way as well. So not just the views, but all of these gifts that people can send them. Yeah, it's interesting. I found my.
We've got any more questions? Sorry, carry on. I'm just going through the chat.
Yeah, it's the real Moana tea. The real Moana tea. Go and have a laugh. If you're feeling bad about your YouTube or your how you're doing yours, go and look at mine, because mine are rough and ready. You won't feel self-conscious about doing it after you see mine. Mine are great. They're good for a laugh.
Well, that's why James started his YouTube, because he went and watched my first video, realized how absolute crap it was. Yep, I saw Mills' video. It was absolutely rubbish. So I decided if she can do it, I can do it as well.
Do you know what? In a way, that's true, but only because you said to me, Mel, go and watch my first video, see how crap it is, and decide to do it. And it does help, because that first, for anyone who's thinking about doing it or has done it, that first video is so difficult. I was literally camera on, shaking, and I'd done about 12 takes of a 2-minute video, and even that was no good. But you just get more comfortable in front of the camera, and you know what it is? It's really weird, because you care more because you want your videos to be better, but you also care less about what other people think.
Yeah.
And that's a really weird way of going about it. So, yeah, but you're right, Mel. Your first video is not very. It's very dark room. The light is really good. And if anyone hasn't watched Mel's first video, because a lot of people love Mel, and I completely see why, go and watch the first video. Get her some views on that first video, and make sure you comment in it as well.
They're my favorites, going back and watching people's like
Oh,
original videos. It's like, where have you come from? Because they're all polished and beautiful, and everyone's looking immaculate and amazing, and everything's like edited and it looks gorgeous. But when you go back to the beginning ones, it's like those are my favorite. Like seeing the transition.
How far you've come? It's crazy.
Yeah, it's so fun. And it's really interesting because I've got grown up kids, like they're in their 20s, and I've got young grandkids. And it was so interesting because all my kids found me on TikTok. Like I was on there being incognito and being anonymous, but my kids all found me. They started liking and commenting on my stuff. And I was like a little bit like, oh, how are they going to feel about mum being on TikTok? And they love it. Like they're liking, sharing, commenting. And it's really cool. They're like, yeah, go mum. And yeah, yay. So it's really cool.
So Australia people... Sorry, go on, Mel.
I was just going to say my kids were embarrassed I was doing YouTube until I hit about 10,000 subscribers. And then I was like, oh, mum's doing all right at this. She might actually go okay. So then it was after that point they started telling their friends, oh, my mum does YouTube. And then now it's become a thing. Like their friends follow me and will sometimes leave. Sometimes I'll get a comment on a video that says, hi, Mel, it's David, Fletcher's friend. I'm just in maths class here with Fletcher. We're watching your video. It's I'll be replying, get back to maths, But it got to that point where it was almost like they were proud of sharing it compared to being embarrassed. But it took a certain sub level for me to obviously have enough clout for them to be, to say mum's a YouTuber without being mum's an embarrassing YouTuber.
Yeah, it's kind of a known thing in my family around here. If you're around me, you're fodder for socials. If you're around me, or if you come into my home, or if you're ever with me somewhere, I'm going to film you. We're going to be in TikToks or something. We're going to be on social media somehow. So all my kids have kind of gotten used to it. Going, yeah, that's what mum does. She puts her all on socials and she takes photos and videos and. It's good fun.
Australia and America, do you have Pop-Tarts? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. So everyone knows what Neil's saying when he's putting in Pop-Tarts. I didn't think they existed anymore, to be fair, but...
What? I don't like them.
My kid took them for snack for school today. Mom of the year here.
I don't think they're as popular in the UK anymore. I might be wrong, but...
They taste like cardboard.
So Nick says, my first video takes advice for excruciating to watch. They're horrific. Nick, I'll be honest. I don't think I've ever seen your first video, so I will be doing that. Probably not tomorrow, because I'll probably be bored of YouTube by tomorrow for at least a day. So maybe over the weekend I'll have a look at that as well.
That's so good. I'm going to go find it too. That's awesome.
Yes, I used to say, hello, YouTube. Yeah, we've been guilty of them intros. Hi guys, this is insane. Hope you enjoy tomorrow afternoon. Got lots to list. Yeah, please do. Married to Reselling. Good to have you guys in. Dave Repairs is in. And he says, boo to Mel. My friend Andrew says Pop-Tarts bin. So yeah, they're not that popular in the UK, but
we don't really eat them. I would say that we have them here in Australia as the American token food, but we don't eat them. They are sickly, disgusting, sweet. I cannot imagine eat no. Yeah.
No, my kids don't like them either. And they got sweet tooths, and they're like, no, we're not fans. We're more jam and toast people.
My kids love them.
Right. I don't think we've got any more, unless I've missed any YouTube questions in the chat anyway.
No, I'm going to go, James, so you can get your work done. And I'm going to go for my 10,000 steps out because I haven't done it yet.
Okay. Well, Mel, thank you for popping, and thanks for bringing everyone in. That was crazy.
That was Tech.
Oh, was it Tech?
Yeah, because I was in the Zoom and Tech's sending me a private message Mel, do you want to just jump on because I was like, does everybody here want to talk about YouTube, or is there nobody here that wants to talk? So and Tech's DMing me going, let's all go over to let's all go over and do it on James's channel. So you can thank Tech for that.
Oh, and I appreciate it. It's good because at one point I saw the live numbers. We were over 80, which is my record. So it was good to have people in and stuff. And it's probably been a better YouTube call because more people have spoke here than we normally get. So that's good.
and just remember to remind Tech next time you see him that Mel is the big hitter.
I got the message because Tech messaged me and said I've sent you Instagram. I looked at it, and so I've always got proof, and I'll always remind Tech that Mel is number one.
And look, you even had Tech here in your stream, whether or not he's still here listening. He came in here to your stream. You got the big goat. You got the big hitter in here, so you did well.
Yeah. And we had Chris in, but Chris is dipped out, I think, again. But he's a busy man, so it's good. But no, Mel, I appreciate everyone coming in.
Good luck, James.
Thanks for slowing me down, but we can pick up the pace now. We've got Simon in, who's promised me a listing hour. And before you go, Mel, I need an update from Mark Rosales and Jen. Jen's just left her chair. How many are we on, Mark? You're muted at the moment, I think.
I might pop back later tonight anyway, like my Aussie night, because you'll probably be quiet then.
You're always welcome.
Okay. I'll
that was fun. Thanks, guys. I'm going to go too. Take care. That was awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, Mandy. Sorry, Mark, I've unmuted you. How many are we on?
Oh, awesome. I'm 30 up right now.
Nice.
So, not bad. Starting at 12:30. 2 hours. 15 an hour. Pretty good.
Everyone's off to bed in the UK as well. Tech's still here, which is good. He's keeping an eye on us, making sure we're behaving.
Nice.
Tech, you sending everyone for the YouTube call in here. It's good to have the bunch in. It's kept me occupied. But if I don't hit the target now, Tech, it's your fault. So I'm putting it on you.
So are we going for it then?
We are.
We're going to do like an hour of on it.
Yeah, Neil's saying, look at all them empty chairs. Yeah. They got the media call starting soon in the US as well, which is always a good call. But yeah, we're doing an hour straight. Sorry to the chatters. I'm afraid we are going to ignore the chat for an hour. And we are just going to go full steam ahead listing. So if anyone wants to join for an hour, see how many you can get up, come and join us. But me and Simon are on a mission for the next hour.
I think I'm going to go for, I'm just going to like try and do 10 photos, 10 listings.
All right, but before we start, I've got one thing. First of all, let's go. We're going to have that.
Let's go.
But to clip it, I need to ask you 5 questions about you. Quick fire.
Okay.
You ready?
You're ready.
What got you into reselling, Simon?
Everything seller. So like, and I have to say, like probably YouTube as well. Just seeing like YouTubers and actually like doing a few boot fairs. So yeah, like kind of picked up from skateboards to VCRs to as what I literally love Tech's one, which is sombreros.
Yeah, everything and everything.
Yeah.
So what do you sell now? You mentioned you was an everything seller, but what do you sell now?
So yeah, I've definitely like kind of taken advice and I've niched down. So I'm mainly like men's clothing. So pretty much like the standard, like I tried to like kind of copy the Tech model. So yeah, so like men's clothing.
Next question: how many items do you list a day?
Currently 18 a day. The plan was to go up to 20, but that's kind of like been put on hold at the moment. Just stock levels are a little bit low. So, but yeah, 18 a day at the moment.
Most memorable sale?
So when I was an everything seller, I was like, and I probably started off like getting into trainers or my American kind of brethren, which was sneakers. I picked up a pair of Nike SB Dunk Chicago colorway.
Yeah.
So I paid £80 for those in the UK, and yeah, resold those for I think just over 550. So that was a very nice flip.
And the final question for you to be entered into the amazing 24-hour live stream we're doing. 2023 goals.
Do you know, I've not actually like thought about it too much until someone mentioned about it, and like I think it's a really great goal. I'd love to actually like be in a position to get my wife to stop actually working, so like bring her and actually so we can both work together. I think that's a really good goal to like aim for.
Well, thank you and welcome. Hunley, I've heard you've been giving me lots of stick about how, you know, Jen and Mark are listing away and Eduardo's doing really well, and I'm just standing around chatting to everyone on YouTube. But first things first, to join, you've got to answer the questions as well. So you don't have to disclose everything. So what got you into reselling?
I had just had my daughter and I didn't want to go back to work after maternity, so I started selling on eBay. That's a short version.
Okay, next question. What do you sell?
I sell car parts.
Car parts?
Car parts.
Car parts in the UK?
Can you imagine?
Can you imagine you sold car parts? And you sell car parts very well. So, yeah, we'll talk a bit more about that later. How many items do you list a day?
30 currently a day.
So just to confirm to everyone who is listening and in the chat, 30. Next up, what's your most memorable sale? So it doesn't have to be the most expensive sale, but something that you really remember selling on eBay.
I don't think I really remember anything. I think as soon as it sells, it's like out of my mind and I take money. I think I don't know. I can't even remember what's the most expensive thing I've ever sold on eBay, to be honest with you.
All right, we'll move on. We might come back to you later on that one. Have a think. 2023 goals.
List every day, 365 days a year, and the rest will come. That's it. I'm not doing anything other than that. I've made a commitment to myself.
Yeah.
And that's it. I'm just going to list every single day, and the rest will come.
Amazing. Well, welcome to the stream. And you've joined at the perfect time because we are now on. Well, first of all, Jen, are you here?
Halfway done with my photos.
So how many photos have you done?
I've done 79.
Unbelievable. 79 photos. In a couple, how many hours have we been going?
I don't know, but I like the pace, but what I noticed was when I tell Alexa to start the 2-minute timer, it keeps me on track.
3.5 hours down.
Oh my God. All right. So I should be able to start listing at hour 17.
Nice.
That means I'll have 17 hours to list. I'm a slow lister, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm also getting really hungry, so I'm kind of on the border of hangry. So yeah, I couldn't buckle a belt a minute ago, and you probably read my lips. I'm like, swearing. So I'm probably going to take a break and go grab something to eat. But I have to say, I have really liked having you guys talk in the background. It has made me, I'm in the Zoom room, and the Zoom room has the same effect, but this has been particularly helpful. I like my pace.
It was so fun having them lot jumping from the YouTube.
Oh, yeah, and I'm hoping the media guys will come in and answer your questions about those videos. Do you want me to shoot them a message while I go eat?
If they want to come in, if Jared wants to come at any point, he's
They might not want to bring the call in, but maybe a couple of them will pop over. I'll get them.
Really.
Okay, I'll be back in a few.
Question for Hunley before we do this power hour. Let me mute James so she'll get a bit of feedback. Hold on a bit. Question for you, Hunley. Do you sell catalytic converters from unknown sources?
Not giving away any trade secrets here. No secrets.
No.
My business is my own.
But in Scotland, a lot of people are missing catalytic converters from their cars, but it might or might not be Hunley.
That's 100% a coincidence.
Yeah.
100%. It's got nothing to do with me. I plead the fifth.
So Neil, if you want to join the stream, I was meant to put it in the description on the YouTube page, but I've done it for tomorrow's morning one, not now. So I'm going to add it back in. But the stream link I will share in the chat if you want to save it and pop in anytime. Let me just do it now. I think I've got it scrolling across the bottom of the stream anyway, but it might be too quick for people to find out. But there we go. But now we're focused. So 1 hour. Hunley, you in for this 1 hour of power listing?
Yes, I've already photographed 55 items and I've got 27 of them drafted. So I'm going to hopefully get the rest done in this hour.
Okay. And Simon, what's your target?
Going to go for 10 in under the hour. So that's listing photographs and putting away.
All right, well, let's go.
Let's go.
12 at 12 p.m.
Is Tax still there?
I don't know whether he's still in the chat.
I had eBay call me just a minute ago, and that's why I had to take a call when you were talking to Moana. And they were calling to let me know that they were doing a policy change, and an email is going to come out tomorrow for those with concierge service. I think that's like the anchor level.
Yeah.
And that they have been waiving for the service levels that you're graded on, like for your INADs. If you're an anchor level, then if you were in the very high, they waived it. I didn't realize that was a thing. And that's going away next month. So I thought that was interesting.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt, but Mandy, can you repeat that? I just unmuted my computer and heard the keyword you mentioned, waiving anchor store, and I just loved it. I didn't hear the whole story. Can you go back, please?
So it turns out that if you have an anchor store, I have an anchor store. So it was the concierge service calling, and they said that the policy is changing, and an email will come out tomorrow that if you have concierge, they have been waiving if you go to the very high. So you didn't get the 5%, 6% charge if you were in that very high category, that surcharge. And they are no longer going to waive or to adjust your score because you're at the anchor store level. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that was part of having a concierge store. So I thought that was all real interesting, but it's going away now anyways. But that would have been another bonus to be in the concierge level.
I just saw for a minute, since I just heard half of what you had said, I thought you were going to say that $300 are going to be waived. And I'm like, that's awesome.
No. Basically, there's been lots of stores, and I have had mine waived before, but I didn't know that it was that was the reason why they waived. And I even met with Michelle, and she's like, maybe because you're a high volume seller, we couldn't figure out why it was waived. And so it turns out it was when I upgraded to my anchor store. Okay. Yeah, so that all the anchor people didn't have to pay that 5%, 6%, whatever it is, if you're a top seller or not, or top seller plus. I can't remember what's the trigger for 5 to 6%. But regardless, that's going away. So really interesting.
Thank you.
Yes, waive my fees. This is Michelle, by the way.
Yeah. Michelle, I remember us looking at it and we couldn't determine why it said it was adjusted. I wasn't going to complain and call it out because I didn't know why they did that. Like, why are you not charging me?
Hey, James, how many you got so far?
Let's have a look at the drafts. I'm only giving you the draft numbers because I'm doing the photos as I go along, but they're about to get uploaded anyway. But I can upload the photos so quickly. I find it just airdropping them for me is just so fast. But let me tell you, we
Michelle,
are
jump over.
24.
Hey, Mark, how are you doing, sir? Mark is concentrated.
Yeah,
How many you got?
Mark's smashing it.
Yeah, he has like 100 already.
I need to unmute Mark. I don't think Mark knows where the unmute button is. There we are. Hey, oh no, it won't let me do it. Bottom of the screen, Mark.
Bottom of the screen, yeah. Same for me at the beginning of the issue swing.
Okay, I found it. I had to full screen it. I didn't have it on full screen. I'm at 30 right now. So
you're at 30?
Yeah. Like from start to finish. So
yeah.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, right? You
It's
got
right.
24 hours.
No, 24-hour sprint. Let's go.
24-hour sprint.
Let's go. Come on, Mark.
I'm doing laundry. I'm doing everything that I normally do. So it's not just listening.
That's good.
I have kids coming in.
There's no excuses, Mark, because I'm an everything seller. So you lot have got it a lot quicker than me. So I'm not having this whole laundry this, laundry that excuse.
I gotta fold, put away. It's a lot of work.
I was just saying, Michelle, since she's answering, and she's like, "This is Michelle. She should jump in."
Yeah, it's open to everyone. So everyone wants to show their face. We actually have a new face in. George.
Hi.
Are you from UK?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
I'm up north. I'm up north.
Up north. Well, I've got 5 questions for you to answer. You ready? Quick fire.
Go on then.
What got you into reselling? I guess you're a reseller, or you might just not be a reseller and just joined a reseller stream for fun of it.
Yeah, fun of it. No, yeah, I am a reseller. Well, I started off quite a few years ago, like just selling random bits like that I needed to get rid of when I was moving house, and then it kind of just escalated over time, and then I went properly full time about 6 years, well, about 5-6 years ago. Yeah, and because it was like teetering on the edge, I was still working full time, and then I basically just made the decision. I'm making enough money now, and I'm so stressed out with this dead end job. After finishing uni, I was in like retail work for ages, but I was doing like reselling on the side, and then it got to the point where it's like, hang on, I hate my job. Why am I being miserable all the time? I'm just, yeah, and reselling just brought me a bit more joy, so I thought, why not? And so I just upped my game, and yeah, that's when I discovered the reselling YouTube community, because I think it was Nick and Zahiri were doing like Sunday chats, I think it was, quite a while ago, and someone called Ben Fitzpatrick, I think it was. He was like one of the original kind of like YouTuber resellers, and ever since then I was just like, yeah, okay, I can do it. If other people are doing it, I can do it.
Do you know what? Nick Hills is to blame for a lot of us doing this job, to be honest.
He is. That I'm pretty sure that that'll be his moniker going forward. It's your fault.
So next question for you. What do you sell?
I sell everything. I think I was trying to like wonder what I sell more of, and I went into a charity shop, and usually I go to the toys because I think it's just easy and it's there. But then I think clothing is there's just so much of it out there. So, and I was like, well, I actually have quite a lot of clothing. And one of my New Year's resolutions is to like move away from clothing. And then I went to a charity shop yesterday and ended up picking like 20 items of clothing.
I think that's the same as most everything sellers. I've said this year I'm going to move away from printers and the DVD players and all that stuff. But I know the first time I go to a car boot set, I'll probably end up buying a printer. It's just like an addiction as an everything seller. Next question. How many items do you list today? Do you have a listing goal, or do you just list what you have, or what's your plans around it?
I'm pretty flaky actually. I set goals and then I kind of like, oh well, I can do it tomorrow. Or if I say like, oh, I'll do 5 like tomorrow, or I'll say like I'll do 5 every day. And then when it comes to Tuesday, it's like, oh well, I can just do 10 on Wednesday. And then when it gets to Wednesday, I'm like, oh, I can just do like 15 on Thursday. So kind of like I'm pretty lazy. I don't really stick to goals. But I think on average, I'll probably list about 15 on average. I list every day, but like today, I've been in that mindset where I've just kind of sat down and I've done about 30, 40 items like all day, but on and off, if you know what I mean.
Okay, next question. Them days are nice though when you get in that mindset of you're in the zone, and it just feels.
I mean, today we were meant to be taking down all of our Christmas decorations, so I just had an excuse like, oh, I've just got to do some listing.
Yeah, keep out of the way.
6 hours later.
Most memorable sale. So, like I said to everyone, it doesn't have to be your most expensive sale necessarily. It might well be, but it's the sale that you remember most on eBay.
Oh,
this one's always tough, isn't it? It's funny because a lot of people struggle with this because you kind of, I don't know, you don't really care about the item, do you? It's gone.
It is, but then like you're kind of proud if it's like a one that you picked it up for hardly anything and then you've sold it for like say triple digits. You're kind of like, oh yeah, I'm really proud, and it does stick in the memory bank. But the most memorable sale I probably was a few years ago when I was downsizing and I was moving house. I got rid of all the PlayStation 1 games, and they were like now they're like really rare titles. And if I would have held on to them, I would have been sitting on a bit of a mini fortune considering what they go for now. But I did. It was like selling off a piece of my childhood a little bit. But you know, you live, you learn, and you grow up a little bit, don't you, along the way?
I feel your pain completely with that because I've spoke about it on my channel before. My mum and dad sold my original Pokemon cards at the car boot sale when I was a kid, obviously. I think they probably only got a 5 or a 10 for them. But I had all of the Pokemon cards. I'm talking about the Charizard, Shiny, everything. And now I think to myself, they just kept them in the loft, you know, would have made a little bit of money on them at least. Final question before we carry on. What's your 2023 goals?
Well, it was something like move away from certain clothing, but like, well, from most clothing. But to be honest, my goal is, I did have like quite a few like to me. It's not necessarily to move away from low value items, but to kind of increase my stock of more medium and higher value items, not necessarily low value items. Because of the cost of living crisis, I found that a lot of my I kind of class low value items of like what, £5 to £15, like usually a tenner I usually go for. That's like a low value, and they have saved my bacon so many times. Like I've had nothing all day, and then I get a slew of like offers for like £10 on things.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think just to increase that my stock in like medium and higher value items. That's my eBay goal anyway.
Nice. Well, good stuff. Thanks for joining. What's your plan for listing then? Because obviously you've joined a 24-hour stream. Are you staying on for 24 hours or what's your plans?
Well, I think I can echo pretty much everyone who says probably not.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah.
Well, I'll stay for a while because I've got like just a pile here because I've been sourcing out throughout like December. I haven't really been putting anything on. I've just been kind of like lazy, but it's all kind of built up now, and I thought, no, I need to get rid of it. And this, I remember I saw you. I can't remember whose channel you're on. Was it on Sophie's? And you said you were doing the challenge, and I thought, oh, I'll jump on.
Yeah,
and say hello because that would give me a bit of motivation to kind of
appreciate you popping in. That partly helps to everyone as well for that bit of motivation. I needed this challenge to kind of kickstart my year and build that draft bank up. So no, it's good to see you. Yeah, Nick's saying he remembers it. It takes him back them Thursdays, the Tat Chats. That's what it used to be called.
Yeah,
I remember.
Tat Chats.
Friend Tom's
Essential
in.
Viewing you were.
Get back to DB, copy paste.
That's fine, that's good. So like possible to see like download. Yeah. What's that?
Just move something quickly. Right. Neil, welcome.
How you doing, guys? All right?
Yeah, good. I'm just going to add the other people in. Let me see if I can get everyone in.
You see me all right?
Yeah, you're good, mate. So, Neil, I've got to ask you the questions. We're meant to be on a power hour of listing here, and more people are coming, which is great, but I'm going to have to catch up. But anyway, let's go. So we'll start with you, Neil. What got you into selling?
Cameras and mostly cameras, but I pick up other stuff along the way, mainly film photography stuff, just photographic shit, really.
Yeah, you're my camera
quality
go-to.
Merchandise.
Yeah, you're my camera go-to man now, because I know you do cameras. And when I picked up the big camera, you're so helpful of like just telling me if things are worth doing or not. So that's
Yeah,
answered the question.
if anybody's got any questions, just shout at me, you know, because I'm reasonably knowledgeable.
You know your camera, that's sure. You've got a nice camera there. Are you taking? What's the camera you using to take your photos?
It's an old Nikon. It's probably about 15 years old, but it does the job.
That's what you need to do. So how many items do you list a day, Neil? Do you have like a listing target yourself, or do you just...
No, I don't. I list sporadically. I'll list. I think last time I listed was probably 2 weeks before Christmas, and I'll probably list up about 100 items. And today, to the last week, I've been cleaning up and testing stuff. And today I've been photographing, and tonight and tomorrow I'll list some of that stuff in between going to auctions and things. So, but yeah, I don't have a schedule. I don't try and list stuff a set amount every day.
Yeah, just get things out.
I can do it, or if I notice that eBay is slowing down a little bit, I'll get some stuff up.
What's your most memorable sale? And I'm guessing it's probably going to be a camera. A Mute?
I don't really know. It's not necessarily it is a sale, but I've found very small things in the bottom of boxes that I didn't know were there, and sold them for lots of money in the past. Like just rare camera accessories that I just either didn't know what they were, or didn't know they were in the box. And like too often I've paid 15 quid for a bunch of camera junk, and there've been £300 items in there, but that's few and far between. Recently I sold a Fujifilm DL Mini, and I didn't know that was in the box of cameras that I got, and I had it listed up on eBay. It's a really decent little compact camera, similar in size to the Mew and desirability. Yeah. And I found it. I'd seen one a few years ago, but I picked this up, and you could tell it was a quality bit of kit. And I stuck it up on eBay it was in really good nick as well. I stuck it up on eBay for about 300 quid, and it sat there for, how long did it sit there for? Yeah, I stuck it up for 300 quid, and it sat there for about 4 or 5 months, and a few people watching it, but nothing crazy. But I wasn't going to let it go for any less, because I would have happily kept it for myself. And then one day last November, I was just browsing through my eBay. I don't know even what, but I noticed this camera had 60 watches on it. And like that had gone up from about 4 or 5 watches to 60 watches without me even blinking. The next day it was up to 70 watches. I was like, oh, something's going on here. And I added 50 quid to the price, and it sold the next morning. And apparently, because after I sold it, I had lots of people messaging me saying, have you still got that camera? Have you still got that camera?
Yeah,
and I said, no, it's gone. Anyway, the people who messaged me, I said, I don't understand why has this gone viral? And yeah, apparently some guy on TikTok did a TikTok about it. And so that's why it all went nuts. The kids love their film cameras.
And the final one for you, Neil, probably going to get us all listing. 2023 goals. Do you have any goals this year?
Beat last year's sales. I did that this year. My 12-month sales were up 8% on the previous year, which was quite nice. But yeah, just stay consistent and don't stay up too late.
On 24-hour live streams, yeah?
Sorry?
Don't stay up too late.
Not too many, we'll see.
24-hour live streams, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, mate, it's good to have you in. It's the first time I've spoke to you on like WhatsApp and stuff, but it's the first time I've actually spoke to you on Zoom and stuff. So, well, not Zoom, but StreamYard.
Well, nice to see you, mate.
Nice to see you, nice to say. But I need to crack on, because otherwise Simon and Hunley are going to thrash me for this hour. So, good to have you.
Cheers, buddy.
Jen said you had some VHS questions.
Oh, Johnny. Hello, sir. Right, yeah. Probably you're just going to laugh in my face, because I think...
I do that anyway, but continue.
Yeah, I know. But I think, right, first things first, you ready?
Yeah.
So let me make myself center of attention. I know some people think I do that anyway, but this one here,
yeah,
Manic Cop. Okay, it doesn't really go for much, but then when I open it up...
Oh, it's a tape that they recorded. Huh.
So, bin?
Well, is it a legit tape? Show me that again. And they just wrote the title on there?
I'm just seeing...
Or is it a home recording, like from the television?
Yeah, it looks like what's happened. They probably had the case. They probably lost the video, and then they thought, oh, Manic Cop's coming on, so let's record it.
Yeah, that's just a recording. Then toss it. You can keep the case, though, if you need a case replacement, but I would toss it.
I might keep the case. I thought about that. And the next one here...
Just make sure it is what it says it is, you know? Maybe it's something else.
Maybe it's a home movie, is what you're trying to say, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
Home movie, yeah. We're live on air. That's right.
What I'll do is I'll test that this weekend then. I won't test it live on stream. I'll test it in the house, just to make sure. Research purposes only. But we've got this Friday the 13th one.
Yeah.
But the this cover here looks like it's been cut.
I just didn't put that in the conditions. People still pick that up. That's an everyday pickup for the VHS guys.
And I believe
you're probably getting an American to buy that, actually, because they want the British one. Or UK one.
It says 1980. I mean, the tape looks in really good condition. There's no rot or anything.
Yeah.
But how would I tell whether it's X-Rental? Because I've been reading up, and X-Rental's the way to go with videotapes,
Usually you're looking for the rental store stickers, like maybe that.
Yeah, it says please rewind tape.
In there, they got some kind of inventory system that they hand wrote on there. Video Deal important. I'm not familiar with that particular sticker, but I assume that's also from the video store.
Yeah, it looks like it's Video Store. I mean, I haven't heard of Video Seal, but okay, I'll do some research on that label then.
Yeah, I'll Google the name, and if they don't pop up as like a chain from whenever, you can just mention it or not mention it. Just take a photo of it.
What was the? I think that was it. I think the other ones all kind of comped up and stuff. There's quite a lot of horror ones, but none of the real gems. I know some of the horror.
Horror's a better genre in VHSs, so horror and obscure. So there you go.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
No, you're up.
And I'll update you, Johnny, on whether it was a home movie or whether it is Manic Cop.
I'm excited to know, especially if there's somebody famous.
Yeah.
I have a dumb American question. Why do you guys use quid and pounds? And how do they, like, it's the same currency, right? And when do you use which one?
They're the same currency. One's just like a slang word. It's like buck.
It's like buck and dollar.
Oh, but you guys use it very interchangeably. No, not many people use buck. That's so weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, Mandy, I think it's, from my point of view, how posh I want to be. If I want to be posh, I would say, oh, fine English pound. But if I'm just talking like that, like quid, it's just, yeah.
Okay.
A bit
Thank
of
you.
slang kind of thing, but it all means the same at the end of the day, I think. We've got Tom in the house now. I can only have 10. I have to upgrade the account, so I can only have 10 people in. So I always try and bring the people in the queue if they still stick around. Yeah, Nick, it's in the bin, home BBC recording. But as I said, for research purposes, we will see what is on there. And yeah, London slang, apples and pears, that kind of thing. Carl's asked if I need any coffee and nibbly bits. Because us UK people know what nibbly bits are, but the American lot don't.
I have no idea what that is.
You have no idea what nibbly bits is? It's where, like, you have, like, leftover food or, you know, especially after Christmas, you have all the leftovers and you just, it's like picky bits. That's another word for it, picky bits. Where you just, like, pick up little grays. Yeah, snacks.
Yeah.
Okay, so leftover from Christmas dinner or whatever, and then next day you eat that?
Well, it's not just Christmas. It could be anything. It could be like, yeah, just like little snacks,
Right.
like Christmas and
leftover from last night's dinner or whatever.
That's it. Yeah.
Sunday roast.
Yeah. Educational stream this has turned into as well, see?
Get the Americans to ask the British anything.
You get it all on this one.
Yeah, we do.
Right, let me upload these pictures and then I can actually use my clicker for the first time in 4 hours we've been live. I can use my clicker for the first time.
Is that to yawn?
No, I haven't yawned once yet on live. I was yawning before. I tell you, I was sitting down about 6:30 and I was constantly yawning. I was like, this is not going to go well.
Did you do the early morning call? Did you like get together this morning?
Yeah, Mel done a Australia call. So I done my 20 up in the Australia call. And then I stayed, listened to Chris's call. I had a little 25-minute nap. There's a question for the Americans then. Who is our Prime Minister?
Margaret Thatcher?
Bants.
That's all I remember when I was a kid.
Half of the people in the UK don't even know who our prime minister is. They change so quick that you don't even care.
Exactly.
And mate, you've actually got Jimmy Cranky running Scotland.
Hands off. Hands off, my friend. She's doing a well better job than any of the fools you've had.
What we care about is what is the whole update since all the documentaries have been coming out about Harry and what's her name? His wife.
Meghan.
Yeah, Meghan Markle.
So Harry now officially ranks in the royal ranking. Harry now officially ranks lower than Camilla, who was probably the most hated royal after the whole Diana saga. And he's barely above Andrew at this point, and Andrew's a pedophile.
That's
so I mean,
crazy.
it's not looking well, is it?
No.
He went on national telly and he said that the other day, and he said, "Oh, I want my brother and my dad back." It's like, well, maybe don't slack them off in a documentary.
Can you imagine? They'll literally never ever take them back. How do you ever talk to the two of them ever again without worrying what they're gonna go say to the press? Like, I would never ever let them anywhere near me ever again if I was William and Kate.
Just crazy.
What do you guys think is the future of the monarch?
The monarchy will keep going
Yeah, I think
in
so.
some form.
Forever and always. The monarchy does a lot more good than, well, it's just opinion, but it's unbreakable and people can say what they want, but it is what it is.
You just have to look at actually like the outpouring of like when the Queen passed away. Like there was lots of very, very upset people. Even
I was just going to say, did you see the London lights show at New Year's? The little drone thing that they did with her.
if I wasn't so drunk, I might have actually had a little tear over that one.
It was really good.
Yeah, no, it was good.
For Americans, being so anti-monarch and everything, in our founding, we sure do love your monarch. That's why I'm asking. We're obsessed.
I get messages like constantly. I got some friends like over in North Carolina, and she's absolutely like she needs to have an update of like, so how are you doing? Like kind of like that. Have you heard the latest? I'm not that bothered really, but
we're obsessed.
Yeah.
Who is your prime minister, James?
Rishi Sunak. I had to actually think that. I was sitting there being like, this is not quiz time.
Richie who?
Rishi Sunak. Sunak. I think he's all right. I've never had a bad. He's never said a bad word about me.
He hasn't really done anything yet, though.
He's going to take more money away from us, though. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, well, it's just another sale on eBay.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go.
What time are we at? How long are we going?
4 hours, 6 minutes on stream.
About mini challenge.
Oh, we're 37 minutes into our mini challenge.
I'm doing so badly.
Yeah, so am I. This is the trouble because it's all fun and games, but it's fine because I've decided I'm going to just keep drafting photos and then drag all the photos in last minute. The last 2 hours of the stream will be when all the photos are dragged in and do it that way because otherwise I'm just going to be start-stop.
Does it not worry you potentially if there was an issue with the phone?
My phone?
Yeah, as in when you take the photos. Because you airdrop them, don't you?
Hasn't let me down yet. Yeah, but I'm going to airdrop them in parts. I'm not doing it all at the same time.
Okay.
What would the phone do? What would the phone do, though?
Well, if you try and airdrop like 500 photos, it might mess up somewhere down the line. So I'm going to do it in parts. I've just done 180 photos airdrop now. But yeah, I think the last 2 hours of the stream will be putting all the photos in, doing the final corrections, changing all the postage. And I might even have time to sort out my business policies during the stream. Who knows?
I use an iPad and I upload 1,000 pictures at a time. No problems, ever.
Oh, that's good to know because I've only ever sort of done 300
But
before.
I use Dropbox. It's a little different, but it's the same principle.
I use Dropbox and it's the best thing ever. Like
Look.
so much easier, so much better than anything anyone else can come up with, other than an actual just plugging in a cable.
I've got my just a little camera and with an SD card.
I can't do new processes tonight. I can't put them in this 24 hours. But
No, that's fine. But don't you sell similar? Don't you sell similar off your own listings?
He's not got anything similar.
I'm an everything seller. Nothing's the same, Eduardo.
Oh my God. Okay, I understand. Because I was going to say all your policies are there, everything's set up. You just sell similar from one of your listings, and everything's done. You don't
That would be if I've got. That would be if I've actually set up postage policies first of all, which I haven't done, Eduardo. So
okay.
I like making it hard for myself.
Not said anything. Forget about my comment.
No. Back you go to your 5,000 listings. Has Landon been on yet? No, he's not been on the live stream yet, but he's been in the comments. He's one of them lurchers, isn't he? In the background. What's this here? Carl's asked, will Simon be reading some of his favourite Mills and Boone book passages to keep you awake?
I'm going to read some passages to try and scupper James's attempt to actually get him off to sleep.
And now Carl's put, can't figure out how to get a spot on the program. See ya. Oh, he cracks me up.
I was going to say, just listening to a few of the other resellers, like the ones in our group in Daily Refinement, like it's all about like the daily listing goal. So like as you was actually saying, like, okay, what's your daily listing goal? Like majority of people, as many as I can do, and it's like, I'm definitely going for this.
I used to be exactly the same as that before I joined the group. I used to just go to a car boot sale, buy 30 odd items, and then just got home from the car boot sale and list them up in a couple of days, and then wait until the weekend to go and buy more.
I think that's how
Does
most
not go to charity shops.
Oh, not anymore.
It's too expensive.
The areas I live, it's just, I know, Simon, you do really well at charity shops, but for me, I go in there and it's just a waste of time. I might as well just...
I think, honestly, the reason being is to do with like your Rolodex, like what you're actually looking for. So I'm a lot more kind of like picky about what I pick up.
Yeah, I think if you niche down, it's a lot easier to figure out all the best brands. Where for me, I go in the charity shop hoping to find a sealed Nintendo 64 for £5, you know?
Yeah. I went into one yesterday, and I honestly, though, that it is like about the building relationship. Like one of the little old ladies, bless her, she actually like kind of like put a load of like stuff by for me, and she goes, "Well, are these any good?" And one of them, which was like basically a pair of Bell Staff jeans. So Bell Staff, like they're a motorbike brand, and they're bonkers expensive. They're really good quality. So I put them up this morning, like, and I think so that it owed me £1.50, and they went for 55 for a pair of jeans. So yeah, it's all good.
Hey, is Carl still there? Because he said, I see you highlighted. He can't figure out how to get here.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop Carl a message on Facebook. We'll get postcard Carl in the chat. Mel just sent me the picture of the thing someone's designed for her. I won't share it on the stream though, because in case she doesn't want it to go out. But I just replied saying, not sure. My wife just messaged me. She put, "Yay, postcard Carl." Let's see if we can get him in.
Is she coming to join us at some point, James?
No, she's in bed. She just, to be fair, she messaged me and she said, "Would you like a cup of coffee?" And I was like, "No, I'm fine."
Hey, James, here's Carl.
Carl, tell Carl to send him the link. Eduardo, tell him I've sent him the link on his Facebook, and all he's got to do is click that link.
Hey, if you won't let me on, I'll go all the way through Panama to get on.
Carl, there's a space for you, my friend. Come on, I've sent you the message.
You know what? Let me tell you something, my young punk friend. I knew you when you were nothing. No one would ever even come on this thing.
Carl, click the link. I've sent you the link.
And now you're Mr. Fish Shot. King James. All bow to the king. I don't want to be on your program.
You come on. Come on. Eduardo, tell him to click the link I've sent him. We'll get him on.
He sounds like he's in the bathroom.
He's somewhere, Jen. Who knows where he is?
No, he's not. He's in the living room. He's right there. Hey, you're gonna join us on the call?
Thank you, Eduardo.
You're what?
At least I know I have one friend, Eduardo.
Oh my God.
Thank you, buddy.
You're welcome, my friend. See you over there.
Right.
He was resourceful. He got in somehow.
Some reason I just removed myself from the stream, but we're still here. Right, I better get some more stuff to list because otherwise I'm just gonna not get anything done. Cheers, Nick. Yeah, if you can go on tomorrow, please do. But yeah, if not, no worries. Jess, I am on 26. Which is actually bang on target to where I need to be. Because it's kind of I think it's 5.6 an hour. And we're 4 hours and a half in. So maybe I'm not bang on target. I'm a bit behind. But we're doing all right.
This is the quietest it's been, so you can focus more now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, Mandy. I think the hours between 2 and 5 are going to be real power hours for me.
What time is it there now?
10 to midnight.
So another 2 hours. That'll be. It's almost 6 o'clock here p.m. I bet some media people will join later when their call's over. I don't know why Thomas isn't on. This is weird.
Mandy, please. You've jinxed it now. He's going to come in.
If you want, I can message him. He probably would love to be the center.
I don't know. I'm quite not a distraction for the next couple of hours. He can only come in if you bring Sally. That's the rule.
Thomas can entertain us also. You don't have to, and he can just be our entertainment while you list.
Well, invite him in. I'm waiting for Carl. Carl, hold on. Who have we got? Someone waiting. George is back.
Yeah, sorry, my internet keeps dropping.
Oh, you're good. That's my biggest fear, you know, my internet cutting out. I've somehow managed to get a bruise on my hand to cut my hand already. So this listing malarkey is dangerous.
James, I can't believe that I'm doing this. I'm going to work in the morning. I'll do a full shift at work, and you'll still be here.
Just what I wanted to hear, Simon. Thanks, mate.
That's all right. I might even like I'll contact you while I'm at work tomorrow.
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? I'll still only be on about 60 listings as well by the time you finish work.
I'm sure you'll be a load more than that.
Yeah, we're picking up some pace now. It's good.
I think by, as you say, like 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, I think it's going to be fairly quiet, and you'll just be able to crack on and like just get loads done. I reckon you'll run out of stock.
I hope so. I've got another 2 piles inside as like emergency because I haven't really counted. I kind of just filled up about 8 crates in here, 9 crates in here full of stuff. So I think I've got enough, but if not, there's always more stuff inside.
I could potentially bring you a Mercy dash of a Costa coffee at some point tomorrow if you need one.
Ooh. To be fair, the wife is off, which is great because I'm getting my breakfast brought to me, my lunch brought to me. Well, I prepared the breakfast already. I don't want to drink too much. That's the trouble because I'll be in and out of the toilet. These Lego boards go for surprisingly good money, don't they? Just the base boards.
Do they?
Well, these, yeah, I've got 2 sealed ones, but even this pre-owned one I got, that goes for like $12.99.
Okay.
Just for that.
Is that fairly easy to post?
Yeah, I can put it in. I've got
do box. Would you do cardboard or?
Yeah, I've got flat boxes, like quite thin. A bit like there'll be no packing on this stream, believe me. But stuff like that.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. Like, what are you doing about kind of parcels tomorrow?
So, luckily for me, Simon, my sales aren't amazing at the moment. But anything that sells, my cut-off time's 6 a.m. for same day.
Yeah.
So, anything after that is fine. Anything before, I'm going to just drop off at 7:30. I use the lockers, don't I? So I can just go after.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not overly stressed. Unless suddenly I get like 100 orders tonight, and then I'll be stressed.
Have you been stung by anything about, about Every, some of the news articles that have been coming out? Have you seen any of them?
About what? What part?
Some of the excuses that they've been using, and some of the managers have been caught saying to the drivers, just deliver the parcels at anywhere. Yeah, and they've been recorded saying that, and loads of people have been having parcels delivered like a few miles away and stuff to random houses.
I touch wood and go touch it because I don't want anything to go wrong. Even with Christmas, I have not had one issue with Every. Not one. So I've been quite lucky, maybe.
That's good. That I've just had one today where they said they haven't got the parcel, but they've got the picture and it's off someone else's doorstep. That's the only thing. And luckily it was a low value item, but it's still a bit of a pain. But that's like the only one I've had as well. I think I've dodged a few bullets with Every.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky. Thomas is in the house. It's being quiet.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. How are you? All right?
Oh, okay. I don't know. It's really, I can't think of anything. I'm also sitting here listing.
Well, Hunley has said that you're going to be our entertainment for the next half an hour or so.
Didn't hear that. I'll definitely sit here though and comment stupid things on what you guys are saying.
Yeah, I would expect nothing less from you, Thomas. Can I ask you 5 questions, actually? Do you mind?
Can I answer them in a British accent?
You have to. That's the only rule with these questions I'm going to ask you, okay? You ready?
All right, to the cherry ho, young Pip.
What got you into reselling?
It's because I needed to make some money while I was looking for a real job, and I just started picking up things I found on the side of the what do we call a street? A petrol highway, and found that if I put them on Craigslist, they sold for approximately $50 to $100 a piece, and I had to do zero work to do it. And then I started flipping iPhones. So the short of it is I needed to make some money, and I was bored, and it kind of just spiraled from there. It worked pretty well, and I continued to do it.
The next one, he has to answer in a Scottish accent.
All right, Scottish accent. What do you sell?
I sell clothing and clothing accessories.
Okay, that was a very Scottish. Next one has to be Australian. How many items do you list a day, Thomas?
Crikey. Approximately at times it's minimum of 50, but I have definitely created an artificial nirvana system in which I was listing way more than 50 and have a much bigger store, but I was listing way more than 50, but was not selling it. And then I just decided I'm just going to artificially create nirvana / negative nirvana and move down to 50 a day plus whatever clothing I feel like listing.
All right, now you've got to be Landon for this next one. Most memorable sale.
Landon. God.
I love how Landon's the only one that stumped you, but you've happily come in and done British, Scottish. Well, try Scottish.
See, Scottish. Scottish I didn't hear, so I just did British.
All right, do Scottish. We'll do Scottish for this one then.
I don't know. I don't know what Scottish is. I can't even attempt to make fun of it.
What about Irish?
Irish again. I don't know. Like, oh, potatoes. No condom use. No condom. Like, what is Irish for? God, what is? I don't know what Landon sounds like, but I could imitate what Landon would say.
That's good enough.
Good. And the question was most memorable sale.
Most memorable sale.
So I think that at times it's really important. I can't even do it. It was either I sold a giant lot of 963 NES video games that were all garbage. Like, they wouldn't sell for more than $7 plus shipping. And I didn't want to store them and organize them. So I just sold them in one giant lot. And I didn't know what I was doing when it came to shipping. I would have, if I had pirate ship, I would have saved a bunch of money. But I had to ship them in 6 different FedEx boxes. And it was a total pain in the butt, but it was just wild shipping that many NES games. And then I sold a cookie jar for $2,000. That was pretty wild. It's amazing how, like, all of the early sales you have stick with you, and then it all just runs together. Like, the cookie jar is probably my best sale, and it's the strangest, but it's not like the one that I would say it's not my best sale. It's not the sale that, like, routinely I'll have sales that I have really good returns on, but I don't even remember them a week after they happen.
And the last question for you, Thomas, to enter the stream. is your 2023 goals, and we'll give you any accent you want to do for this one because I've run out of accent ideas.
Start at least 2 businesses besides just keeping what's going.
Have you got businesses in mind you want to share, or are you keeping them under wraps? And it's fine if you want to keep them under wraps. Completely get
Just
it.
other e-commerce things.
Yeah. And I've heard some exciting news yesterday that you are off to France with Sally.
You betcha. Getting a great start at not starting something and instead going on vacation.
Yeah. And how many French people are you going to piss off, do you feel, while you're in France? Because I think Sally's going to keep Sally for us.
Well, my girlfriend is really into, like being fashionable and shit.
Yeah.
And as soon as someone treats me like a jackass because I'm American and they're French, which is, I would never treat someone like a jackass because they're French in America. I'm gonna, I don't know. I'm not gonna tolerate that shit.
I'm so excited.
It's gonna piss me off so much.
That's how we got deported.
What?
Just get it on video.
And that's how we got deported from Paris.
Yeah. Well, if we get deported, it's okay. It was worth it because, I didn't stand for that shit. Anyways, how many you up to these days? Bowling on the stream today.
So far on the stream, because, and it's not excuses, but because I'm trying to manage the stream and all the chat and people coming in, which is what I want anyway. We are 26 now done.
Oh, okay, cool.
The target's 140, and we're 4.5 hours in. But as I was saying, I feel there's going to be a time where it's quieter in here, so I will go full steam ahead for 2 or 3 hours.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's good fun. It's been good to have some people in. Even Tech popped in, which was nice.
What do you say? Like, this is really stupid. You should stop this.
No, he encouraged all the YouTube call lot to come and join and sabotage. So if I don't get the listings up, we know there's one person to blame. But deep down, Tech is thinking you lot are stupid. What you're doing? Just hit your daily listing goal and get off YouTube. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, and then go do something else. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey Tom, how many do you do a day?
50 plus whatever.
Okay. Do y'all go
on a
live?
really good day. What'd you say?
Do they all go live, or do you do like half and half? Some go live, some go draft.
No, they'll go live. I don't have a draft bank.
Okay.
Simon and Hunley, we're an hour in to the challenge for our hour push. How many have you got done?
Damn it. Really?
You got no excuses.
How many did you say it was on?
I am. Let me have a look. 2 secs. Go to the drafts.
I'm at 37.
37.
37.
Is that more than you would normally list in this time, Eduardo? So 4.5 hours.
Yeah, but like I've been doing stuff like I'm listing, but I'm also doing some other things. But I'm listing, so yeah. I don't know, man. Normally I would just do 10, but for these past days I've been doing 40 every day, throughout the day. Jen, how many you got?
I've got 87 photographed.
God, 87 photos. Oh, how many listings done?
I'm doing all 175 photographs, and then I'm going to
Oh,
start
got it.
listing probably at midnight.
Got it. Okay.
Photographed anything good, Jen?
Yeah, I'm like surprised at some of the things I didn't notice. Yeah.
Oh, good. What's the best one?
A little vintage evening handbag just tiny little leather thing. It's packed away. Just so cute and perfect and photographed so well because it had brown and black in it, and I was worried about the contrast against the white. The photographs came out great. It's going to sell right away.
Jen, that doesn't matter. What is the most valuable item?
Oh, the most valuable?
Yeah, no one cares about if it looks
Probably, I have a Patricia Nash saddlebag that'll probably go for a few hundred. It's in perfect condition. Has all the straps, no stains. It looks great.
Thomas, what was your most exciting clothing piece today?
What, sale or just piece?
I don't care, because you were just asking her about her purses.
Oh.
Piece you photographed or sold.
Someone bought a really stupid pair of Gucci shoes for me today.
Oh, that's cool.
Beat to shit, total garbage. $200. It's like, this is just totally worthless.
Someone's asked a question. Is there a best routine for listing items, or is it different for everyone? Who wants to answer from their point of view?
I'm happy to do mine. So I will actually take my photos all in order. So normally if I do 20, do all my photos first, and then I'll go to the computer, upload all the pictures, and then I will sell similar from a previous item that I've got in my store. Try and get as close to the same as what I'm listing, and then just change the specifics. I try to keep to that. So if I can try and not research each thing, it just saves a lot of time. So I do it.
Just batch, like you're saying.
Yeah.
Everything's batch.
Hunley says she's at 40 listings as well, which is amazing. Is that in the hour, Hunley?
No, for the hour, I'm at 27.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still great.
Still really good. I've got 16 in the draft bank now.
Okay, we've got an hour of plush toys now. Come in, Simon. Who's this one?
Is that Hedwig?
It's something from Harry Potter, so you're probably right.
God, I'm such a geek. Maybe I should go into toys. I don't, every time I hear Eduardo go on about like things like Thundercats or He-Man or thing, I go, oh, that's so cool.
Leslie, see you later.
Plush toys are so easy to list as well, because usually they've already got like a list in there, so you say sell Sunless, just dead easy.
That's why I'm doing it for the next hour. I need that number up.
Yeah.
Just remember that there's no point in doing this and throwing up 140 listings if they're not quality listings.
Absolutely. Everything I've got here is quality.
Because then you'll just regret it later in the week.
Yeah, I'm not just going to put any rubbish up. I've already chucked away about 17 things so far where I've researched and it's not worth me putting up.
Right, I've got another question for you. What do you reckon will actually speed up the listing process? What do you think you can actually do to actually make it faster?
For me,
Hmm.
I think similar to what I've done this morning in the Aussie call, is the whole distraction thing, isn't it? Because every time you start and stop and start and stop and start and stop, it just adds on so much time and you don't realize. And with the Aussie call this morning, I literally interacted a little bit in the chat, but a tiny bit, and managed to get my 20 listings done in less than 2 hours.
Yeah.
But normally, you know what it's like. I log on a Zoom call at 8:30 in the morning, and sometimes I'm there until 4:30, 5 o'clock of an evening, just finishing up. And it's like, what have you done? Why are you taking so long? You don't need to be doing eBay all day.
I do find that sometimes, and I get a lot out of the morning calls that we have. Like,
But it's a distraction.
I really enjoy it, and it's always, I get so much information, but it's a massive time vampire. It
is,
and it's really hard. Like listening to Eduardo, about listing, concentrating on listing. I find it exactly the same. I'm making mistakes. I'm looking back at my listings. I've still made a couple of mistakes already, which I need to fix. So
yeah, no, it's got its benefits because you do get them nuggets. But
yeah,
I completely agree. Sometimes when I have my camera off and I'm just cracking on, you get so much more done.
Sometimes I just need a bit of hum lead in my life, just giving me the motivation to get going.
Yeah. Well, I sent Carl the link about an hour ago, and he obviously hasn't worked out how to click it yet. So hopefully he'll make his appearance at some point.
It was funny the other day when you was actually talking to him, and Carl left his computer on.
Yeah, because he wanted to call me. I was like, Carl, look, it's after the UK call. It's like nearly midnight, Carl. I want to go to bed. He's like, can I just call you quick? I was like, yeah, sure. And then, you messaged me saying, we can hear you. I'm like, lucky Carl wasn't slagging everyone off. I like Carl. He's a good bloke.
Yeah, he's good. I like him.
What's up, Jordan? Hope you're good, mate.
You say your sales were a little bit kind of flat at the moment, James?
Yeah, so it's funny. It's probably the week after Christmas, or a couple of days after Christmas, really good. New Year's Eve was, I think I had 19 sales New Year's Eve, which was just crazy.
Yeah.
And then just New Year, it's been steady but not great. But it's just trusting the process. Moving up to 20, I've got to list 20 for at least 3 months before I can even start looking at it, being like, what's going on?
Yeah.
You can't expect suddenly to listen to make 20 sales. So still pick up.
It's just the past few days, it's just suddenly starting to get better again for me. So sales are really good sale a couple of days ago, and consistent multiple £100 days the past few days. So yeah, a lot better, a lot more positive.
It's hard sometimes, though, isn't it, when you're putting in all the effort and it's not paying off. You do sometimes get to the stage of what am I doing wrong? But you can't be like that with eBay.
No.
who's the biggest seller in, I guess, the UK that's on the calls?
So there's an unknown guy. Well, I say unknown. There is a guy in the group who we've all heard about from the UK who we haven't spoke to personally, who's meant to be doing really well. Kind of one of them people who just kind of gets their head down. You don't hear from them. You might hear from them once a year. But out of the people who speak in the calls, I don't know. Jamie, maybe? Jamie does pretty well, doesn't he? Or Lee?
Yeah. I know. What about is it Jen? Not Jen. Who's the girl from Manchester?
Jess.
Jess, that's it. Sorry.
Yeah. Jess, you might be right.
She's doing well, but she could do even better.
And she's in the chat here.
Yeah, she's amazing.
She's only been in the group for like a month, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got a really good look, she's well happy, look. She's got a really good niche and yeah, she joined the group for that consistency. So yeah, I think
Probably I reckon.
Is she willing? I'm not looking to copy anybody, but is she saying what the niche is?
Yeah, she's quite open with it. She does a lot of do I want to say, Thomas, I'm going to message in the private chat just in case she doesn't want me to.
Okay, sure. That sounds good. Yep. Yeah, no, it's totally
She's
understandable.
so fun. She's so fun at the holiday party. She was a riot. I loved her.
Mandy, you're not British.
I know, but no, Hanley made me the honorary British UK member.
Oh,
That's insulting to the British.
Oh, that's so mean.
But that's okay, because I'm not British either. I just live here, so it's fine.
Are you not?
What are you? What the fuck are you?
Horror. Can you believe that?
Wait, what are you then?
I'm South African.
Oh, fake
That
British.
explains it, doesn't it?
Yeah, stupid accent.
I know.
God, it's very similar.
But she lives in Scotland.
Oh,
Yeah.
but you live in Scotland?
No, I'm not British either. I'm Scottish. That's not.
Wait, whoa! But Scotland's part of the UK, so isn't that British?
No. Only on paper. We do not associate or
Oh.
in a world where
Can
we
of
can
worms there, mate.
identify as anything we want, we do not identify as British.
Unless it's a sporting event and
Because we're forced to, and then you put all your dumbass players on there and lose everything, and we're supposed to be like, yay, thanks, England. No. The only sport we really suck in Scotland is football, and who wants to play football anyway? It's stupid. My 5-year-old can kick a ball.
I'm not actually sure who the British hate more, the Scottish or the French.
English.
They get money from Scotland, so I'd hate the French more.
Yeah, I agree.
That sounds really stupid and petty. When did Scotland become part of England?
We never became anything.
William Wallace.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You're fucking owned by him. What are you talking about? Didn't become.
Hey, don't get him demonetized. Don't get him demonetized.
Language, Thomas on the string. I'll have to mute you in a minute. But a disclaimer for any of my Scottish and French subscribers, I love you all. So
yeah, we do. We love everyone.
Yeah, don't listen to these lot. I've let a Scottish person on my stream tonight, so that sums it up.
Wait, so to get this straight, you guys are legitimately part of the same country, but you guys you're part of the same country, but you're two different countries within the same country.
Is it not the same with you guys, like with Canada and Mexico?
No, but Canada's you guys aren't a continent, and Canada's not.
It's the same as the United States. So all the states are united, but they all have like their own kind of governments who don't really govern.
Oh, okay.
They're all
So
governed by the president. So we're all our own countries, but we're one union.
Okay, so do you guys say the country of Scotland and the country of England, or the state of Scotland and the state?
No, so with Scotland is a country, Wales is a country, Ireland is a country, England is a
Whoa,
country.
whoa, 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 whoa.
together.
But Ireland's got 2 countries.
Yes, but we're not talking about the Republic of Ireland. They're an independent country.
Okay, so the Republic of Ireland is Southern Ireland?
Northern.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland.
Okay, so and Northern Ireland is the part that's owned by the UK?
Yeah.
Okay. And is there like a Berlin Wall kind of thing separating the two?
We wish. No, there's not.
No, they built a wall, Hayden's Wall, wasn't it? You built Hayden's Wall between England and Scotland. But
Yeah,
that's not
Hadrian's Wall.
Hadrian's Wall, yeah. But no.
Here we go. We've got Tam and Bell from Scotland. Scotland is part of Britain, but we are Scottish. Man, the Scots.
I think it's
Yes.
Mon the Scots.
Yeah, that
Mon the
was
Scots.
terrible.
Yeah, but come on. I've been on here for 5 hours now. First mistake. Mon the Scots. Tam, if you want to join the stream, feel free as well. Although not when Hunley's on it. I don't want you ganging up on us. So we'll wait for Hunley to go. You can join another time, but you know where we are. Oh, Thomas, you got a fan in the chat as well. Thomas is so funny.
Oh, I do? Good.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
And Dave says, Biden will nuke us if a wall was built between the island. Yeah.
So how do you guys, straight up, I have no idea. How do you guys get to these places? You all take ferries or are there bridges?
Ireland, you actually have to get a boat or a plane over. Scotland, you can go straight up there. It's all like land, and Wales is land as well.
Okay, cool.
But you have underground tunnels to go to France, but not to Ireland, your own country.
Correct.
Well, who cares about Ireland?
Because that's to get into Europe. So we can actually say you go into France, but then you can go out to Europe as well.
I was actually a kid when the tunnel opened up, and I lived in Germany. It was really interesting because I remember everybody was concerned about the dogs, and y'all don't have. Yeah, the dogs coming through the tunnel.
That's it.
Why don't they just kill the dogs? I don't understand. Why is this a controversial thing?
I don't know, but like if you went when a U.S. military person goes to England, the dog has to be quarantined for like 6 months or a year to ensure that it doesn't have rabies.
Yeah.
What?
And we haven't got any
Who
guns.
cares about rabies?
They have zero rabies. They don't have rabies at all on that island.
How big of a deal is it?
A big deal.
Rabies? When's the last time you heard of a rabies thing? Rabies is one of those things that like you hear about, but I'm saying it's fake. I don't even think it's real. I've never known anybody with rabies. I've never seen rabies. I don't know. I'm not buying it. It's like New Zealand. New Zealand is just a perfect place with nothing. Doesn't have fruit flies, has no predators, anything. You guys get excited about rabies?
You can go ahead.
Hi, Thomas.
Yo, what up, Thug?
What do you say? Say, what up, Thug?
Stop calling me that.
Noted. Okay, so I got the geography down. So who do you guys, does a person in England hate the Scottish or the Irish more?
I love everyone because it's my stream and I want you all to subscribe and like and share my But Thomas, I'll message you in the chat. No, I'm joking. Chris is back in. Well, Jordan's asked how many coffees I'm on. I'm still on the first, which is good.
What do you put in your coffee?
Just coffee.
Black?
No, a little bit of milk. Not cream, because that's not how you have coffees. A little bit of milk.
I asked you, what do you put in your milk? And you said, what do you put in your coffee? You said, just coffee.
Yeah, but you always have a little drop of milk. No swearing, Thomas, as well. You be careful.
No. Coffee is meant to be drank black. That's what coffee is. If you're not drinking it black, it is a different product.
What state are you from, Thomas? There's a question in the chat.
I grew up in upstate New York, but now I live in. Oh, I'm not telling. I grew up in upstate New York.
Chris has said rabies is pretty deadly, best to avoid if possible. That's a
Yeah,
good
how
point.
many rabies deaths 2020? They're gonna all be in Canada.
According to the Alexa app, rabies was eradicated in the UK in 1922 from bats and dogs, and they have not had a death since then.
Oh, look at this. In the United States, deaths from rabies is exceedingly rare. In 2019 and 2020, there were no reported cases or deaths. Zero.
There weren't any.
Oh, I know what. Here's what it says. Most of the deaths occur in countries where public health resources are inadequate. So you guys would fall into that.
Certainly at the moment with our National Health Service.
Man, the whole population is going to be wiped out from rabies. Now I understand. Got to keep those dogs under control.
Don't have you actually got any listings done? Like I'm like a snail at the moment.
I have no choice because guess what? When you go to bed this evening, doesn't matter.
In about 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can close your eyes peacefully. You've got your listing goal done for today.
Yeah.
You can rest up easy. But for me, I've got to hit the 140. So yeah, the answer is yes. I've managed to get listings done even during that conversation there, which is good.
Well done.
Do you guys have all of the various Red Bull equivalent products?
Monster Energy.
Yeah, you have Monster. Okay, cool. I was wondering if you guys had a different brand came in.
There's a new one by what's his name? Like the YouTuber. Is it KSI?
Yeah, but in America, do you know, in America, that's so easy to find. There's no like panic for it. But in the UK, it's different.
What do you mean panic?
Well, there's a mad rush for it. People are paying £20 odd a bottle when it's meant to be £2 in the shop. It's called Prime.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's called Prime. It's like an energy drink. There we are. Everyone's saying it.
Oh, by Logan Paul.
Yeah, but in America, I've heard that you can walk in any supermarket and just get it off the shelf. But in the UK, I mean, some people have been paying £80 for like 4 bottles of it.
You guys really big Logan Paul fans or something? What's the big deal?
It's more KSI. A lot of the kids watch him on YouTube and feel, oh, if we drink this Prime drink, we're going to be just like him. So,
All the youngsters.
Yeah.
Oh, English YouTuber. Okay, I have no idea. Is he a boxer too?
Yeah,
Nice to
yeah,
think
yeah.
it
It's
is.
not a bit of boxing.
Okay.
They try everything. Found this Hard Rock Cancun bear. The only other one I can find on eBay is comped at. This is not sold, just so everyone's aware. But someone's got one listed for 90 quid. But that's with the tag. So, what do you reckon? 30 quid?
So there's nothing else listed.
Nothing else I can see listed apart from that one there, none sold of any. Do you think 30 quid's too high?
It's worth a go. Give it a try. See if you get any bites at that.
Yeah.
I've got a Brighton and Hove Nike vintage jacket to list now.
Nice.
Nike?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
weird.
Don't get me started on Nike and Nike.
It's definitely not Nike. You don't.
Might as well just call it like Nye. Be like, it's got a silent K, like Nike.
Do you call people Mikey? Or is it Mike?
Call it Mikey.
Mike is Mikey. Not
Yeah.
M-I-
Yeah, they're all called Mikey. What do you call them?
Mike.
Oh no, that's wrong. That's wrong.
See you later, Secret Carper. Thanks for joining in. Logan Paul is doing WWF stuff, yeah. I can't stand Logan Berry Paul.
Yeah, he's gotten into trouble about his crypto thing, hasn't he?
I've seen a lot of that because hasn't he come out now and said basically it's not his fault because the people he hired were all scammers and he didn't know, along them lines and stuff, because it's completely like, well, it didn't even launch, did it? I think.
Yeah, there was a lot of shady stuff that went on.
Look what's next up, Simon, on the listing.
So Rugrats, and what ones are they? I'm trying to remember.
So that is
Chucky
Tommy
and Tommy.
and Chucky. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if there's any others.
Very cool.
Oh, look what I found at the bottom of it. I've not been through this bag, so it's all new. But look at this one.
Is that Eagle Piggle or
no,
Teletubbies?
Teletubbies. Come on, Simon.
Yeah, Eagle Piggle. Is that not a Teletubby?
I have never seen a Teletubby like doll or whatever, plush or whatever, man. I'd never seen one.
This is a Tomy one, and has it got a date on it? I think this could be okay money, you know.
Maybe I've never even seen comps for that.
Let's have a look.
Did Lala?
I just, James, it surprises me. Like, how can you get 100 or more listings up so quickly if you're doing everything? Like, that's crazy.
Well, that's why I need 24 hours.
Okay.
Because normally I do 20, and today was an exception. I would say 20 normally takes me about 4 hours to do.
Right.
But that's what I was saying about distractions as well. If I didn't have distractions, I could easily do my 20 in 2 hours. Easily. But I get distracted so easily. I forgot what one it's called, this Teletubby. Tinky Winky.
Is that the one?
Tinky Winky. Let's have a look.
Sounds
Does his
well
eyes
done.
open and close?
No, fixed eyes. I was wondering whether he's a voice one. Oh, there we are. Yeah, CoffeeZilla. That's one I've been watching as well.
Yeah, he's done a series.
Oh, is there? All right, so I found it. It's from 1996, and someone has it listed. Are you ready for this? £7.99. £7.99.
Damn.
We move on. We keep going.
Player.
I can't.
Hey, you can list it. I have 199 items. I'm not complaining.
It's going up, but I'm not retiring. I was hoping it was going to be worth about 16 grand, and I can just stop the live stream and just say, it doesn't matter. See you later.
So what when you're doing your items, James, do you so you research it? Do you then list that sell similar off that item?
I do, but I make
Like,
sure.
I always used to do that when I was everything selling.
Yeah, but I make sure I check the item specifics because I had a VHS tape earlier.
Yeah,
that was completely wrong title in the specifics. It was completely wrong category. It was like completely wrong.
Yeah.
So I make sure that although I list off the other person's item, I change a lot of the stuff. But I think as an everything seller, that is the quickest way. I believe.
I agree. I don't think it's the safest way, but it's definitely the quickest way.
It's not the safest way by far. That's why I just take a little bit of time to check everything in there and change it, because otherwise you're just chucking up a listing that's not going to be seen as well. We got Lee in. Hi, Lee. Hi, guys. I'm an eBay reseller from Essex, UK. Essex. Didn't even know this was going on. I'm always looking for more sellers to watch. Can the guest tell us why we subscribe to them, please? So I don't believe, unless I'm wrong, anyone else in here has a YouTube channel.
Good
and
God, no.
If you do, speak now. If ever, hold your peace. But I think
I've
I'm
got
the
a
only
YouTube channel.
Oh, there we go. What's your YouTube channel called? Let me try and link it in.
I'm going to be your biggest competitor. I'm just kidding, man.
Go. I know. Do it, please.
My name, Thrifty George.
I have no idea even how to edit a video, so.
Yeah, nor do I half the time. Is it JAWG? Might be a huge chat. Oh, I've got it here. Thrifty J Georgie, yeah? Oh, I've got you.
Yeah.
There we go. So everyone in the chat, go and subscribe. There we are.
Hey, James, when you're outsourcing,
yeah,
if you ever see G.I. Joe's, Action Force, and stuff like that, man, let me know. I'm always interested in getting that kind of stuff, but it's so hard because down here I can't get any of the UK stuff. I'm not looking at the American items. Like, I want the European ones. All the Action Force ones and all those.
People are all over that in the UK.
I can imagine.
You go, honestly, I go to my car boot sale on a Saturday.
I know if you find them, you're probably just going to list them. But I'm just saying, like, if you find overstock or, like, more than whatever you were planning to buy or whatever, just let me know, man. I'm really interested.
I will tell you now, if I go to the car boot sale and I find them, I will let you know and I'll send them your way because I wouldn't have a clue what I'm looking at anyway. But there's a guy at the car boot sale I go to who literally just walks to every car, any toys, any toys, any toys, any toys, any toys, any toys. That's always after toys, toys, toys. And them figures go before the person's even out of their car normally. It's that quick, but they're people on it. So
yeah, well, you know, if it's one of those days where you find it, let me know.
I will do, my friend, of course.
Definitely interested. Appreciate that.
No worries.
We didn't really have that GI though, did we? It was mainly Action Man.
It was more Action Men.
Well, it's a long story to be like. Okay, so G.I. Joe started in the UK with Palitoy, with Action Man, and then it all evolved into like G.I. Joe, and then it wasn't the American hero, but it was just an international hero. And basically, Hasbro bought Palitoy, and they year after year started merging their products together. And then they were at the beginning they were using UK's art and all of that for their action figures, and actually Palitoy was doing their own molding for their own action figures. And then when Hasbro buys them, they started to combine the whole thing, and then they were mixing everything and using US cards with it wouldn't say American hero back then, it would just say international hero or action hero. But anyway, it all started with Action Man.
So was Action Man then before G.I. Joe?
I mean, there were two separate companies in two separate territories selling two different products. And then one day they meet and they say, "Hey, why don't we do this together? And I think your line is cool. I think your line is awesome. Okay, let's just let's distribute this in the UK." And then that's how they did it. But at the beginning they were totally different, but it was the same concept.
Yeah, I just remember the Action Man from growing up.
I'd like to know like what Eduardo's favourite toys are, because for me it's got to be Thundercats.
That's awesome. I love Thundercats. I mean, if you ask me where I come from, I started collecting G.I. Joes, and I stayed in that line because it was just too deep of a rabbit hole. I mean, my private collection got to 23,000 pieces. This is just G.I. Joes. So it's a huge rabbit hole. And then I said, I'm not gonna, because I love toys. I couldn't collect anything, like everything that I liked, because it was just too much. And I'm those kind of collectors where like I want to have all the different combinations and variants and all the things that came out. Like I did United States, a whole collection, 1982 through 1994. Then I was like, okay, I'll do modern. Then I did 1995 till today. Then I did, okay, what am I going to do next? And then I started doing the world. And then I'm like, okay, I started getting samples from Japan, Greece, Spain, France, Italy. And, I started doing international. Then I was like, and then I started selling. And I said, I love the money more than the toys. And then I'm selling everything. And not only selling my collection, but other toys that I'm buying to sell. But I always like the international stuff. And I always like the UK stuff a lot. So
was that so like kind of liking money more than toys? Did that come from when you actually kind of joined the group, or was it like did you come to that realization beforehand?
I think I came to that realization beforehand, but I was just not making the amounts of money that I'm making now. I was making way less.
Yeah.
And I honestly didn't know what I was doing. Like I was just playing around and selling here and there, and you think you're good when you sell a couple of items, and then you see somebody selling 250 a day, and you're like, there's a lot to be done right here. And I started learning and whatnot, but like it is fun that I love what I do. So I like this challenge to me is super fun because I'm listing stuff that I love, and I really enjoy doing it. If I had to list clothing, I would just hit myself with a gun in the head, because it's just shoot myself. Sorry, with a gun, because it's really like I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like clothing. Maybe it's more money. Maybe
I don't enjoy clothing, but it's the easiest one for my life.
Right.
It just like kind of like that, and I think I like money more than I kind of like enjoy kind of like I'm not hung up. I've never been into fashion. It's just not me at all.
So before like dedicating myself fully to eBay, I had other businesses going on, and they were good money, but I was not really like enjoying it, like what I'm doing now. So once I found this, I found out that I could do what I'm doing, and I could do more and more and more. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna develop this business more, and just gonna forget about it. Not forget, but it's like I don't enjoy doing networks, and I don't enjoy doing cabling and antennas and stuff like that. And it's a good business. Don't get me wrong. It's just I don't enjoy it. This I see myself doing it for, I don't want to say forever, but like I don't mind doing this because I love it. It's my hobby / business. So
yeah,
why not make money with something you love?
100%. Absolutely agree. I've had the conversation like kind of several times with other people. It's like it still amazes me that you can actually earn a very good living out of things that people throw away. Fundamentally,
yep.
Yeah.
How is that even a possibility? It's amazing.
It's weird. I earn more now than I did in my job that I left. And that was meant to be, the job, and it's like I'm earning more now selling other people's used clothes.
Yeah.
And it's
Weird.
funny because you can pretty much sell whatever you want in whatever niche, and you will find a market that will buy whatever you're selling. It's like, for example, in myself, like I sell toys. I kind of like I am a everything seller when it comes to toys, but like there's a guy in the group called Dylan, and he does only minifigures. He does it really well. He only sells minifigures. I sell mostly accessories and parts. So I'm selling to those who already have a vehicle or already have a figure, and they need to complete their figure for their collection, and they buy stuff from my store in parts. And there's guys who don't even want to waste time buying a machine gun and a rifle and a shovel or whatever. They just want to buy the whole thing complete and pay more to get the whole thing at once. So it's like there's a market for everybody, and you can niche down in whichever way you want. If you want to do only Star Wars or only GI Joes or only, it goes so deep that you could pretty much just become an expert in that niche and stay there. It's just, I don't know. Like in video games, you could just do certain types of video games, or I don't know. It's just I don't even dabble into that. It's just I don't know enough, and I have more than I can bite in terms of toys, so I don't even want to get into video games. But I guess you can do pretty much anything you want, and there's a big market for all those sub niches.
It's amazing. Like kind of like you can choose like pretty much whatever niche you want to go for, and 9 times out of 10 there is a market. And if you kind of like put enough effort into it, you can make a really good living out of whatever. It might be hats, it might be belts, it might be whatever. But if you can find that one thing.
Yeah.
Can everyone else hear that rain? Do you hear that?
Can hear it.
It's slamming down. So I'm going to mute myself for a sec. Right, so we are 5 hours, 25 minutes in, and that's what we have left. Oh, 18 hours, 34 minutes left of the stream. Let's get an update. I don't know if Jen's around. How are we doing, Jen?
Okay. Good. I'll have to ask Alexa how many I have. She's been keeping track for me, but I've got to be nearing 100 at this point. So that's just photographs, but for me, that's my most unfavorite thing. So I'm just going to keep plowing through and do 175 photographed items, and then I'll start listing. So I'm feeling good. I can tell you I have slowed down.
Yeah.
My mind is wandering. I'm doing things slower. I keep forgetting to have Alexa time me. She keeps me on track when I say, sorry, Alexa, ignore, I won't say your name again. Yeah, so
There's a microphone off button on Echo Smart Speakers.
Okay, Alexa,
which electronically
stop.
Disconnect.
We have a love-hate relationship for sure. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna need coffee soon.
Yeah.
Definitely. And I have my espresso maker out and ready to go. So, 4 or 5 shots.
Yeah. Second win.
Yep. No, like
Got my
the first
Starbucks
of
mug.
5 wins, probably.
Yeah. We'll keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, we're still here. Master of Pieces, we're still cracking on. And yeah, Mark's right. Alexa's a smart ass. Absolutely.
How much are those ponies?
Yeah, I'm just going to do the research now. So this one here, I'm guessing is missing. Let me make myself center. I'm guessing it's missing one of the boots because I doubt they would do it with 3 boots and not 4, would be my guess.
Right.
And then I've got this other one here. They've both got these weird capes on, but
They look in good condition.
My Little Pony Build-A-Bears, yeah, good condition.
Oh, Build-A-Bear. So those might be good.
In that bag, I had a pair of Build-A-Bear shoes as well, and a random crown, which I'm guessing goes on one of these ponies.
I think it's the blue one.
Yeah.
the other one.
All right. That makes
I
sense.
think you should wear it, James.
It matches the gold here, so it won't fit my.
You can put it on your glasses.
I could try. So, yeah, I'll just try and hook it around this way. See what we can do here. Because this is the content everyone wants to watch on a live stream.
Lovely. Just screenshotted that.
Now that's a thumbnail. That's a thumbnail.
Yeah, I thought you would have screenshotted it. So yeah, let's do some research.
Oh, I missed it. I was replying to a text.
You
It did
snooze.
get some traction. It did get traction.
Well, the stream numbers at the moment, there's still 30 people watching the stream. And I think that's okay because I think a lot of the UK crowd probably have given up the ghost and gone to bed. I can't blame them.
I'm about to go off.
Yeah, Simon's part-time.
Bailing out.
Yeah. But that's okay because I need to get my second wind as well.
So Jen, when you say you keep Alexa, or Alexa helps you be on track, like what is she timing for you? Like what does she remind you?
So I always forget to use the counter. I have one of those manual counters and I always forget to click it. So every time I put an item in the bin, I say, add this handbag to bin 429, and she will add it. And then I'll ask her periodically how many in bin 429, and she tells me I've got 38. And then I go to the next one, and I know I'm doing 5 belts, 5 wallets, 15 handbags for
I
each
didn't even know you
listing
could do that.
group.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
So, and then then I say set 2-minute timer. And that's really important because that keeps me on track when it comes to photographs. I can dilly-dally forever. I just caught myself doing it 2 minutes ago.
Got it. So you're gonna start taking pictures. You go like, hey, set a timer for 2 minutes. You take the pictures. You do your listing, and you should be over before she rings the bell or whatever.
I always feel stressed when I'm not.
Right.
My stomach feels anxious, like I've done something wrong. So it kind of gets me to hustle because I know the timer's going. So I think my brain may subconsciously deliberately not set it.
That's cool. That's cool.
But earlier this evening, I'm glad you weren't looking at me because you would have been lip reading some serious swear words because she was not doing what I told her to do. I mean, serious misbehavior. I mean, I could not get her to do it.
That's gonna be a fun relationship. Watch that.
It's not healthy.
Okay. Back to listing now.
So James, I can't tell if I'm on or not.
Whoa, that's well good.
That is actually a good ASP. $91. Or pounds even? That's way more. You're muted.
Oh, there we are. Yeah, because it's retired. I mean, that's new with tags. So I'm hoping I can still get an okay number on it.
But still, you might probably wish you could ask Philip about it. But he's like the king of that. He knows a lot about them. But maybe if brand new with tags, it's 91. Maybe you can get like 50 or something like that, or 40.
Yeah, I'm going to push for 40, I think. But Cole, you're on. You're live and direct. No swearing.
You don't have to worry about that.
I know.
So you have a number of people that are listing in a 24-hour challenge. Jen, Mark, who else?
So we have, I don't know if they're all sticking around for 24 hours.
I am.
But we have a crew. So we've got, did you say you are Eduardo? So we've got Eduardo. We've got,
already got permission from the wife. This was last minute. I just made it up.
We've got Mark Rosales. We've got Jen, who are doing the 24 hours. Someone's saying I'm muted, but hopefully I'm not now. That might have been delayed. And then we've got George in from the UK as well. I don't think he's going to be doing 24 hours, but he's been here for a few hours, which is great. We had Thomas in for a bit. Tom's in. Kim's in doing some as well. So yeah, we've got a bit of a crowd. And now the famous Cole has arrived, and my wife is so excited when she heard Postcard Cole was going to be joining.
Well, I would hope that she might even show her face, but I guess that's not going to happen, huh?
I think she's probably in bed now. Although she messaged me 10 minutes ago, I'm still up if you need anything. And I said, I'm okay, honest. Unless she wants to come and do some listings for me, I am good.
And how many listings are you up to right now?
Not as many as I would love to be, Carl, to be honest with you, at this stage. But we're going to crack on and we're going to get there. We have 36 in the draft bank. And we've been going 5 hours, and my target is, I think it's 5.8 an hour. So call it 6 an hour. So what's that? 5.5 hours. So we'll call it 6 hours. So I'm probably just about there at the moment.
Good.
but I've hit a bit of a stumbling block here with these Build-A-Bears because now they're worth potentially some good money. Do you know what? I'm going to put them on pause for a second until I can concentrate more on that, and I'll come back to them. Okay, Rugrats it is. How are you, Carl? How's your day? Actually, Carl, before we get started, I've got some questions I need to ask you. Are you okay for me to ask you a couple of quick fire questions, Carl?
Go for it.
Okay, so question one, Carl, what got you into reselling?
Well, 40 years ago, I had two very young sons, and I needed money to eventually put them through college. I had the princely sum of $70 at the time. Banks were offering 5% interest. So if I would have whacked that money in the bank at the end of 1 year, I'd have $73.50. At the end of 2 years, I'd probably have $77 and change. And I realized that I needed to find something. Now, before I started reselling, I was actually reselling. I started tying trout flies professionally in 1978 and sold around 60,000 flies. So I already had a reselling business. But I found that reselling, I started out in baseball cards and sports cards. And then I got into flea markets 40 years ago in 1983 and haven't looked back since. So it was basically to have a second income. And now I've been doing it full time since 2007.
And you kind of mentioned it there, but what is it you predominantly sell, Carl?
I really do like antiques. I have sold hundreds of thousands of postcards, a lot of ephemera. But then I found when I was doing the flea markets, and I've set up at around 2,500 flea markets in my life. I found that people love junk. As you know, going to the boot sales, people enjoy going through boxes, and that's what I did for many years. For many years. Now, health caught up to me. Had a quadruple bypass and almost died in 2016. So I had to make a long-term decision and moved from Pennsylvania to Arkansas to be closer to a son here. And there are no real good flea markets. I had basically 5 a week that I would do just about all year round. If it was 25 degrees or more, I'd be out there, even if there was snow on the ground, even if it was just for a couple hours, because people in Pennsylvania, they just love going to the flea markets and adding to their collections. So I just had a senior moment here, James. I forgot what I wanted to say, but basically what I sell is, right now, I would consider myself an everything seller. But now, since I've been in the group for, I think, 16 months now, I'm starting to get a little converted towards not clothing. I told you I was going to the bins this morning.
Yeah.
And I was there for 4 hours. There is no way in the world I'm going to go through those piles of clothing. It's just totally disgusting. But I do love hats, and I have started listing hats. I love the fact that hats can be put in a 8x6 by 4-inch box and shipped for about $4 to $5. And I see that that's going to be a long-term thing. It's very easy, and I have sold a couple hundred hats already, and I've only had one request for a return because it just didn't fit the guy's fat head correctly. So people love hats. So, but I do a lot with books and hats, still with postcards, still with collectibles, but I also enjoy going through the bottom of the bins, waiting for the next 6 bins to come out. I just love what I call carp fishing, just trolling along the bottom and seeing if I can find Lego pieces or whatever. I've sold a lot of trolling articles that I picked up lately. So I guess I'm just gonna die as an everything seller. What can I say?
Question for you, Carlos. How many items do you list a day?
Well, now, does that depend on eBay or also what I try to put in my antique mall booth?
Let's do collectively.
Collectively?
Yeah.
Probably 25 a day. But I realize that I need, I'll tell you, James, people keep saying, well, there's talk of a coming recession. We are in a recession here. And I have already seen my antique mall booth get stymied even over Christmas compared to last year. I see the need to be getting towards 100 a week. I need to be at with eBay.
Yeah.
And I need to keep the ASP up between $10 and $15, but also that leaves room for a number of home runs and triples and a lot of doubles. But yeah, that's where I'm at, and that's what I'm aiming to do, and have been consistently listing now for a couple weeks, every day, turning the store on, trying to get as many hooks in the water as I can, and it pays off. So yeah.
Next up, what's your most memorable sale?
So as I said, I'd go to the flea markets, and one day I got there kind of late at 9 o'clock in the morning. Now this flea market started, I would get there before 5 in the morning in the dark, get my spot, and hit the facilities, if you know what I mean, and then go back out, shop around with flashlights. But at 9 o'clock in the morning, I had already packed up, and I was walking around, and there was a pinback button. A pinback button is a small round button that someone would pin on their lapel, and it said, "Who but Hoover," and it had a golden poppy on it. And I realized that it was a political button from Herbert Hoover, who was president. He was elected in 1928 and served one term till 1932, and basically got ousted because of the Great Depression. But when he went on the campaign trail, he was from California, and his wife wanted her own campaign buttons to hand out to the crowds, and she had a couple hundred of these made. I saw it on the table. I asked the gentleman how much. He said, "Give me $1." So I gave him $1, and I'm thinking it's a $20 item. I put it on eBay, auction style, and right away I had 5 people say, "Hey, I'll give you 100. I'll give you 150 for it." And right away, you know you got something. So I just say, "Nah, I'm going to let it ride." So it was a 7-day auction, and it went up to $250. And I was quite excited. The last hour, it jumped up to 400. In the last 5 minutes, it jumped up to $700. And then, if you've ever done an auction, you hear your phone start going nuts in the last 30 seconds. And my phone was lighting up. It ended up at $1,512. And that was my out of the park grand slam home run for $1. Definitely took care of the mortgage that month.
And your final question to be allowed to stay in this wonderful stream is, what is your 2023 goals, Cole? Or what are?
Well, I have them right here in front of me, James. I did them the other day, and I have it posted on my light post here. And number 1, it's a five-part goal. I need to keep my workspace clean and ready for the next day. Second thing I need to do is I need to turn the light on to my store early every day before 9 o'clock. I need to at least partial of my 15 to 20 listings up. At 68, I have toyed with going back into the workforce, but my biggest fear is to work for a 25-year-old punk who I would just say, I don't need this in my life. And so I am not only making eBay my full-time job, but I'm also making it my part-time job. I think the 4th one, the average sales price, I need to make sure that the stuff I list is not junk. And I think I am hitting a stride now where I really can't get my total listings up. I had them up over 1,000, and now I'm down around 900 something. And I can't seem to get it up because everything is selling. So I need a good average sales price. But my 5th one is my health. I got COVID back at the end of September, and it really took a lot out of me. And I have not recovered fully, but my wife and I do enjoy riding our bikes when the weather's nice, about 25 miles a week. And we have a lot of beautiful bike paths here in Northwest Arkansas, a lot of country roads, and drinking water and just trying to take care of myself. So But I'll tell you, James, my knees were shot after about 4 hours at the bins today. So I need to start really concentrating on the health thing.
Yeah.
So I hope that answers your question.
You passed the test, Carl. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'll say tonight. What's it
Well,
for you guys?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying.
That's all right. I've got loads of rain in the background. What time's it for you guys now? Late afternoon, early evening?
It's 7:20 here.
Okay.
But I plan to get off now and work for a while. But I'm planning on coming in around 3 o'clock in the morning just to make sure that you are alive and well. And I think this is a great thing that you and the others are doing. And if you could have seen the look on your face earlier tonight when I could not get in the room and I went through my Panamanian connection, it was priceless, James.
Well,
It
Carl,
was absolutely priceless.
I try and avoid you, and I just can't because you've got other connections in this group here who can put you in touch with me quite quickly.
I went through the Panamanian cartel, and he's one of the most dangerous. He is the Noriega of this group. So, anyway, James and others, you guys have a good night. Keep listening. And James, you can open up a slot for a much more important thing. But I think what you have decided to do is kind of exciting.
Well, thanks, Carl. It's always good to hear from you, and you know you're always welcome. So, yeah, pop in later on for an update.
I will do. Take care, my friend.
See ya, Carl. Cheers, Paul, in the chat as well. We're going to keep going. Still 36 people in the live chat watching this. So we are good. The Pikachu works. This is a good one, Eduardo. Now we're into your kind of category. I've got this Tiger Pikachu, voice activated. And I know this one is worth good money. So let's have a look. Mark, how you getting on, mate?
Doing good. Had to do a post office run.
Yeah.
So I was out for a bit. Trying to get that, but I'm working on my 40th listing. So slowly but surely.
Nice. Keep it going.
Hey, Mark, I need
Yes.
some help. I
What's up?
accidentally turned on the histogram on my LED screen, my preview screen, and I can't get it to go off. When I go through my menu cycle and I see histogram, I only have two choices, RGB or brightness, but there's no way to shut it off. It's smack in the middle of my screen.
Yeah.
I accidentally hit something.
Are you using Android or are you using iPhone?
I'm using my Canon Rebel 7 Ti.
Oh. Hold on. I know it's in one of the functions that you can turn it off.
I know. Yeah, never mind. I'll just have to live with it. It's just right in the middle of the screen.
It's an annoyance.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, it just disappeared. What
Oh,
happened?
there you go.
What did you do?
I'm good. I did it. I did a Jedi mind trick.
Honest to God, it just disappeared. Wow. Okay. I don't know what I did. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want food?
Oh, this is Grumpy Pants coming on.
Be right back again. Family dinner.
Okay, man. Enjoy for us.
Eduardo, you there? Can you hear me?
Kind of. What's up?
I was just going to show you. So I thought it was the other Pokemon I had earlier, but I think it's this one here. So this Pikachu, I think it's from 1995.
Okay.
Voice activated and light up. I think this is worth good. I think this is going to be the find of the night so far.
Looks awesome. Did you look it up already?
I'm going to look now. But it looks old. 1996 Hasbro.
Damn, that's gonna be good. I've seen Pikachu's plushies sell for thousands. I don't know if that one you have it's that, but 1996 you said?
Yeah, 1996 Hasbro, but it looks old. Is it 96?
Here's one. Oh, let me see yours again.
Or 1999 Hasbro, maybe. It just looks older than some of the other ones I've seen.
Yeah, it kind of looks different. Yeah, the mouth is different from what I'm seeing here. Has like a smaller mouth.
I'm going to try 1999 because it's got loads of dates on there. Let me try 1999. That was the year I remember Pokemon. Oh, here we go. We found it. £50 people have got. £50. That looks like the going rate at the moment.
That's good.
Oh, yeah, someone's got one up for $149.99, 90. Yeah, that's.
But what are they selling for?
£50 consistently.
Yeah, here's one for 65. Yeah.
But this is really
one sold for 124, but the mouth is a little bit different than yours. I don't know.
Show us the. Hold on. Let me put myself centered. See if you can see it. Look. Yeah. So my mouth's different to some of them I'm looking for. My mouth's it's like a smaller.
Yeah, it has the tongue out, and it's a little bit smaller.
Yeah. So that's the one there. Tongue out, small mouth. Oh, here we go.
Pikachu plush sound. $19.99 Hasbro.
So I found one comp of it not working.
Oh, but you're on eBay UK.
Yeah, I'm on eBay UK. Yeah.
I can't find one on eBay US.
Yeah.
Pikachu plush. Not like yours. I see a bunch of them, but not like yours.
No, I see the ones with the wide smile. I've got one here with the narrow smile and tongue out, like I've got, but they've got it as not working and asking £15.
Yeah, I can't find one here. I mean, all the similar ones are like all over the place, anywhere from $30 to $200.
Yeah. Do you know? I might just go 70 with offers, and if it doesn't sell in a week or so, then I can just reduce the price, can't I?
Yeah, you can do that. Here's one for 65. Here's one for 99. You could do something like 79.99 working or something like that, and then best offer.
Yeah.
And take whatever offer comes your way.
Cool.
I mean, how much did you pay? Like $4 or something like that?
Well, all of this stuff I'm listing, I paid £350 for literally 500 items, maybe. So it owes me all about £1 each.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to listing.
Right, the first toilet break. I'm going for a quick number 1, not a number 2, everyone. So I'll write in the chat in case no one comes in. George, you're in charge for a second, okay?
What?
Don't let them break in.
A fellow Brit. Good choice.
Oh, yeah, I see the comments coming in. First pull off the stream. I hope he washed his hands. You're both wrong, is what I will say. No, I'm joking. The first one's wrong. The second one, yes, I washed my hands. Right, we're going to start doing some speed photographs now.
James, are you cross-listing?
No, I only list on eBay.
All right.
I don't do any other platforms. I know some people do like Depop and Vinted and all that stuff, but no, I just stay in my lane with eBay. What about you? Do you cross list?
Yeah, I put toys on Vinted.
Yeah.
And I put clothing on Depop. Although the past like few months I've been putting toys on their own separate Depop channel. Not channel, shop, and it seems to be working, but it's really slow.
What do you use to cross list? Are you using Zip Sale?
No, I just do it copy and paste.
Oh, just manual.
Yeah, I mean, Zip Sale's that really good for automatic, but I've heard a few people have having a couple of problems, but then other people swear by it. So
yeah, I've never used it personally, but yeah, I've heard a lot of people say it's good, but I've also heard your side where there's lots of issues with it, but I cannot comment because I've never used it. So Zip Sale, if you want to get me to use it, then hit me up. I'll give it a go.
the sponsor is channel.
Yeah. Yeah, my inbox is open.
I've started listing on Etsy as well, like vintage toys.
Yeah.
And I sold one yesterday. It was a Woodstock toy from Snoopy, and it sold for £54.
Wow.
But I don't know what happened because I put it on eBay as well, and when I went to take it off eBay, it was up on eBay for 40 quid. So I was like, why have I changed the price? Anyway, apparently somebody went straight to Etsy instead of having a look on eBay. I was like, you could have saved yourself 15 quid nearly.
Yeah, it's always nice, isn't it? You don't want to tell them.
That's it. I did feel a little bit guilty, but then I thought, no, I've got bills to pay.
Yeah, of course. We've got to make some. So remind me, do you do this full time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got to now.
Yeah.
Now that I've had a taste of like what it brings, like the freedom, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm more suited to it as well.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine going back to anything else. I mean, I'd done 13 or 12 years on in recruitment, and I can't imagine ever going back to an office job again.
Yeah.
I think that motivates you to work hard as well when you kind of think, okay, well, the other option is going to work for someone else and make them all the money.
Well, I was just about to say that my friend were making other people rich, and you're making yourself. Well, that's a good way to look at it.
Yeah.
I'm on my third battery.
For what, your camera? See you later, Neil. Thanks for coming. Right, for the 28 people in the stream, we are 6 hours 24 in, 17 hours 35 remaining, and the draft bank is currently showing, bear with me, a caller, 37 in the draft bank. So let's get up to 40 quickly. Jen, we've got a question for you in the chat. $1 at a time. Jen, how are you holding up?
I'm actually doing pretty well. I got grumpy about 20 minutes ago, and then I just slowed down a little bit, took a couple deep breaths, look forward to my coffee at around 10 o'clock, and I'm back on track. And my camera's fixed. So yeah, I'm doing good. I really do think I think I can meet this goal, guys. I wasn't sure.
You're going to be just fine.
Who's that?
Disney. Thanks for popping in. I hope you sleep well. I mean that. I don't really. Cheers, chop chop. If you want to join the stream and do some listing, you're more than welcome, my friend. That'd be good. Yeah, chop shop. I haven't been to any charity shop, especially in Addlestone, for ages. I think the last time was at the start of my vlog, but not in Addlestone High Street. So it's all yours. But that RSPCA one, I think that's the one I went to. Outside sheds. Not 100% sure, but I don't think so, mate. Not for a while anyway. Not for at least a month. So yeah, fill your boots. Yeah, Tom, that might be me for my glasses. I've got out the box. That's next up now. Cups and glasses. As much as I'm enjoying it, I had to mute after about 10 seconds. Otherwise, YouTube will tell me off. But I need some of that hype. I think this is my first brick wall, Jen, I've hit. We need to...
Maybe time for coffee.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. Oh, stand up at least.
What did you say about a report? You said something about a report? Because I didn't hear well.
Sorry, Eduardo?
You said something about a report? Because I didn't hear what you said.
No, I said I had to. I was enjoying the hype. I had to mute it before like 10 seconds. Otherwise, YouTube will tell me off. For music, because I don't own the rights to it.
Oh, my music came on?
Yeah, you unmuted and you were proper like raving. It was getting me pumped up for the next session, mate. But I had to mute you after about 6
I'm
seconds.
sorry for that, man. I was just working. I don't even know how that happened.
Oh,
I'm sorry for that.
Don't be silly, mate. You're good. It's what I needed, to be fair.
Yeah, I got my music here. You know, it keeps me pumping.
I'm normally the same. I normally have either a podcast on or a bit of music.
Each one uses the music they like. I don't know, you know.
Oh, that's good, man.
You like true crime podcasts, don't you, James?
Oh, I'm set, honestly. If I brought my earbuds down, I probably would have had it on in one of my earbuds now.
Yeah.
I'm literally obsessed by true crime stuff. Can't get enough of it.
Which one are you listening to at the moment?
So I said about my vlog. There's a YouTuber called Iked Mel who I follow. And he's doing the case in Idaho. I don't know if you know about a university, 4 people killed.
Oh, yeah.
They finally caught the guy. Well, they've arrested someone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can. Normally, that's what I'll be on now. Even when I fall asleep, I end up listening to stuff like that. It's not good.
I think is it Russell Kane? You know, the comedian.
Yeah.
He got loads of messages on Twitter saying, "Oh, you've been arrested in Idaho because it looks like him."
Oh yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it looks a bit like him. It's a weird case.
Yeah, wasn't he a student of criminology as well? And he was trying to get away with it.
Yeah, he was studying criminology, and they were saying the weirdest thing is they were after the murders. He was back in like school or university, whatever it was, and they were discussing the case, and they were talking about how how could the killer get away with it and all the stuff, and they were saying that he was someone who used to always show how smart he was and want to speak and stuff, but the moment they brought up the case and about how could the killer do it and get away with it and all this, he went like completely stone quiet. I don't know how they've I think DNA's linked into it. But he's denied it. He's come out and he's basically saying that, he's going to prove his innocence. So,
right. Well, they're not releasing the evidence, are they? The probable cause that it's him.
No,
I read that.
I think the affidavit is today, so they have to do all that first. But the good thing about crime in America is it's shown in the courtroom, like you can actually watch it live and stuff, which is good.
Some of it we've started doing it now, haven't we? Putting a camera in a courtroom. It's interesting, isn't it? Though I know it's a very tragic and it's sad and everything, and it's what he's done is nasty, but it is very interesting.
There we are. The Idaho killer is near to us.
No. Oh my god! I think the closest thing to something like that we had was Harold Shipman, because he was only up the road.
Yeah,
that was terrifying.
I mean, they're kind of saying he's similar. This guy's similar to like Ted Bundy, that kind of thing. But there we are. It came out today. Love true crime. Yeah, as I say, if I didn't start this channel doing reselling and I was going to do YouTube again, it would definitely be true crime.
Which is like a commentary, or like are you going to do your own like investigations?
No, not the investigation side. I don't want to be one of them internet sleuths who tries to dig up loads. I haven't got the energy for that. But I just like to talk about it. And
have you seen that Netflix? Don't F with the cats?
Yeah, that's weird.
Have you seen that?
Yeah.
It's so cheesy, but I was so hooked. It was hooked straight away. It started off with like crazy.
Yeah, I've watched that.
I'm sick of clothing now. I can't be bothered. Moving on to others.
What time are you planning on going to? Just until you hit that brick wall and.
Kind of. I mean, I've got like a load there. I wanted to get like a massive dent done, and I think I've done that. I've got a big pile of clothing that I need to pack away, but I've got like loads of toys and other bits and bobs, miscellaneous stuff, and it's been sat there since before Christmas because I haven't really lifted anything since Christmas.
Yeah.
But I just need to get it done. Just doing the editing.
Putting it off.
That's what it is. I'm just lazy, really.
Yeah, but I've moved so many items around this shed. Well, I should pick it up and I won't deal with that today, and it never gets done. So
I do this all the time though. I put stuff down and then I found a Columbia jacket and a Fred Perry polo just in a bag in my wardrobe. I was just like, oh, okay. And it was not for me, it's for reselling. I find stuff hidden around and I'm like, oh, I must have put that there.
But the trouble is, you know what it's like? As soon as you list that up, it sells like straight away. You kick yourself. You're like, why haven't I been sitting on that for months?
Well, that is, isn't it? Got some PlayStation games to do now. It's crazy. I was looking at the PlayStation games, what they're worth now, and like I've got these 3 here, and I bought for my Christmas present. I've got they've re-released them on the Switch.
Yeah.
And they've re-released like in a big collection, but like they've done loads as well. So you get like I think it's like 10 games, and I've got like 3 of them that are listed on PlayStation, and they're worth like 50 odd quid each. I'm like, what?
Wow.
I've just got them for like.
What, the ones you've got?
Yeah, I've got ones I got that were mine because I started buying back over the years. I sold all my PlayStation games, and then I started buying back because I wanted to play them. And then before that, because I got these, must have been, it was well before COVID. It was probably 2010, 2011, just before like they all started going absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're re-releasing all these old games, and I was like, oh well, I don't need these anymore. I'm space conscious, but you know, it's money at the end of the day, just sat there. So
Get them gone. That kind of money, especially. No point sitting on them.
yeah, video game stuff just flies off now.
It's a great niche. If anyone starts reselling, it's always the classic thing about what's the best niche. Video games by far. The stuff just flies, but it's so hard to get it.
Oh no. It's like I saw probably for the first time in over a year, I saw a PlayStation 1 game. It was a really crap game, but I saw it in the cabinet, and it was like 20 odd quid. And I was like, even it doesn't even go for that much on eBay.
Yeah, well, again, charity shops. They see PlayStation 1. It doesn't matter what it is, and it's at least a £20 game.
I think it was a FIFA game, or soccer something. It was a soccer game. Yeah, when I saw that Carbu, it's always when they come round to the window, it's like any trainers, any trainers, any video games?
Yeah, straight in. Whereabouts do you live in the UK?
I'm on the Cheshire border.
Oh, okay.
But I'm wedged in between like so many counties, and I'm right near like Manchester, but I'm also near like Stoke-on-Trent and Liverpool. I'm like wedged right in the middle. So I get some decent stuff.
Do you get lots of car boots and that in your area?
Yeah, I mean, I've got there's certain ones in the northwest area. There's the big one in Manchester, it's Bowlers, but that is like it's ridiculous. It's so expensive. And there's one in Warrington. Where's the one? I go to the one in Stoke-on-Trent, and that's all year round.
Yeah.
So it only takes a break. I think it takes like a 3-week break around December. It was,
Nice.
I think it was the weekend before Christmas. That was the last one, and the next one's this Sunday. So, but it's all year round. I'm really lucky. I do like having a rummage around a booty.
I really miss it at the moment. I've got so much stuff, which is good while I'm doing this, but I really miss just getting out hunting, you know.
Did you do a drone shot on one of your car boots?
Yeah, I got a drone.
That was really good.
Yeah, do you know what? I want to try and use it a bit more this year. I mean, I only got it at the back end of last year, but yeah, I think it's quite good for like the car boot stuff.
No one's seen it like that, I don't think.
Yeah, that's why I got it, just to try and differentiate myself, you know.
Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed. I was like, oh my god, that like no one's thought of doing that, and I was like, yeah, because everyone's got like a GoPro.
I used it. I mean, I used the GoPro to go around, but don't get me wrong, I stood quite far away to get that drone shot because I thought, well, how's this going to go down? But I don't think they really care, to be honest.
Nah.
I mean, it's not. That's the thing as well. It's not illegal to fly the drone. Like I've got the. You don't even need like a license. It's just like a registration for it because it's under a certain weight.
Right.
So I had to get that, which was like I think £12 for a year. You had to do like an online course for it, which is pretty simple. But it's just the basics, you know. Don't fly over someone at a low height.
Don't fly it near an airport.
Yeah, well, you're not allowed to because when you load up the drone basically on the app, it tells you if you're in a restricted flight zone.
Ah, that's clever.
Yeah, so you kind of know yourself if you're flying in wrong areas, and yeah, so I couldn't fly over the London Eye, you know.
Yeah. Have you been spotted at car boots? Like, has anyone said, "Oh, he's a reseller"?
Not so much that. It's weird when people who watch the channel spot me.
Yeah.
I'm only like fairly new, so the first time someone come up to me at the car boot sale, I was like, "You right, James?" And I'm like, "Yeah, hi." And you like look at them, you know, that moment where you think like, "How do I know you? I know you from somewhere," but you don't actually know them. And then they go, "Oh, I've been watching your channel, really like your stuff," and it's like, "Oh, you know, thanks." So that was weird at first.
Yeah.
But because I go to the same car boots, I see the same faces. You know, I get Jay Flipping Sloth, who goes to mine. Ricky Resells, I've seen at mine a few times. Who else do we get? James, who's just started his own YouTube channel. I put out a post on Instagram about him today. He goes to my Sunday one. So I kind of see like the resellers and stuff anyway. There and thereabouts, but
and everybody kind of like cottons on after a while. If they see you every week, they kind of think, oh well, you know.
Yeah, I think the people selling who are there every week know who the resellers are, but that's good because they're trying to shift the stock to us resellers because we'll buy it in bulk.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got there's one, like, she works for a charity, and I've been trying to figure out which charity she works for because they send all their stuff to the car boot. If it doesn't sell, they just kind of load it in a van. And so I thought, oh, if I can get to the charity before they, you know what I mean, like give them the details.
We get to the source. That's the way to do it.
That's it. But yeah, other times, like, she's the like. When I'm in the zone, when I'm in charity shops, I'm just kind of like, I'm on it, and I just kind of want to be in my kind of like little world. And so I probably come across as quite rude or quite detached. And I watched Ricky Resells, one of his video, and he's a right charmer. He's like chatting up the old ladies.
Yeah, but sometimes it's that personable thing you need to be, you know, because we're all human at the end of the day. And I think sometimes as a reseller, you kind of think that everyone's going to be against you and anti what you do. Like, I've always been so open about what I do, even at car boots. So when, especially now with a GoPro, at first I was nervous wearing it because I thought to myself, everyone's going to say, "What's that? What's that? What's that?" And I probably had 10 people since I've had the GoPro, and only one person has said to me, you know, oh, I don't want to be on your film. And I'm just like, yeah, absolutely fine. But I completely understand. But everyone else has been like, oh, that's cool. Watch the channel when they want to see it and stuff. And they're like, oh, that's really interesting. I'll give it a sub and stuff. So most people are quite okay with it. But you're obviously gonna get some people. I mean, do you I subbed to your channel earlier, so I'll give it a watch and stuff. But do you do walk around car boots and stuff on yours?
I used to when I did YouTube like a few years ago, and I've only just started really kind of doing it again. I've got Ray-Ban stories.
Oh yeah, let's have a
got them.
Let me go to this.
But the one trouble is, like, when you switch on to record it.
Yeah.
Hang on, wait, where is it? Oh, it's turning on.
Let
the
me see
light comes on.
Hold on, let me make you put that back on. Let me have a look at them. Hold on. I'm gonna go solo. Oh, I see.
Hang on.
So does it flash?
Hang on. You see that?
Oh yeah, it's like a big indicator light.
Yeah. Unless I put like a tape on it or something, or colour it in with like.
Do you know what I've seen?
Yeah.
Do you watch what's his name? Auditing Britain. Have you ever seen his YouTube?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, so he goes around auditing like the police and other things, and he's bought a pair of them glasses because the police now are just always like, "Are you filming? Are you filming your glasses?"
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he went outside. Didn't he go outside was it a Strangeways? He went outside Manchester Strangeways, the prison, and was like, "What's like that? Like, what are you doing?"
yeah, he's actually a really funny guy. But yeah, he's done the same with them glasses now. Because I thought to myself, that's going to be the next thing, like car boots with instead of a GoPro on your chest, it's going to be the glasses. But yeah, that light's annoying, isn't it? Because everyone will be like, "Why have you got a light on the side of your glasses?"
Well, I use it in charity shots, but I'm always like, I'm always either covering it up, or I'm like looking away from people.
You feel nervous doing it.
A little bit, yeah. But the thing is, I've got like with my phone, I'm always like shaky anyway. I'm quite unsteady, so I'm always like, ugh. It looks like it's like, what do you call it? Found footage.
Yeah.
Movies. Yeah. I was thinking of getting a GoPro, but I don't know. It might be just another expense.
Yeah, I must admit, the more I've done it, the more comfortable I got. I mean, I remember the first time on the GoPro, I was so nervous because I just expected everyone to say, "Why have you got a camera? Why have you got a camera?" But I just have a laugh with some people now about it. You know, people come up to me and say, "Why have you got the camera?" I tell them I'm undercover CID, and they've just played cover and like walk off, and they look so confused. But
well, I think there's like a law where, especially at car boots, you're not allowed to sell certain electronics.
Yeah, unless they're pat tested, it's all of that stuff, isn't it?
Exactly. And it was like, okay, if that's not going to really hold up, if you've been to a car boot lately, they're everywhere.
Yeah. Well, someone said that the other day when I was talking about it, is the people who are, cash only at the car boot and the taxman's never going to see it, are the people who really say to you, "Please don't film."
I wonder why.
Yeah, because you're there every week selling everything. So yeah, it's good fun. I must admit, I do enjoy the YouTube game. I don't know. Was you in with the YouTube stuff earlier?
Yeah, on and off. I was in. Yeah.
Yeah. So we have that call on a weekly basis in the group, and I can talk YouTube for hours and hours and hours on end. I've learned so much though, just by trying it. You know, I always say to people, just give it a go, and some people love it, some people hate it. You know, some people try it and they think, "Do you know what? I'd rather spend my time doing something else," and that's absolutely fine. But I really enjoy it.
Are you doing it just for like a hobby? I mean, I was watching Master of Pieces earlier on, and his video about doing it for like building it up as a source of income to go alongside of his. Is that your kind of frame of mind as well?
When I started, it wasn't. It was just a hobby because I went from like having a job to doing a bit of eBay on the side, and eBay was kind of like my hobby. And then eBay become the full-time job, earning me money. And then I needed something else. I was going insane, just having no hobbies. And I thought, how could I have a hobby that I can link into work? And in the future, what could I make of it? Could it make some money? And I was speaking to Mel for ages about it. and like my little brother as well. And he was just saying, just record a video, just do it. And then I just finally done it in the end. And I think what's helped me in a way and made me quite passionate is seeing about how quickly you can grow a channel. If you're consistent, it's the same as eBay. You've got to be consistent with it. You can't just put out one video and then wait 2 months and hope for the best. You might get lucky. I mean, I had that one video that went viral and that really helped me, but you've got to kind of just keep consistent with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did like Vlogmas, and that was like every day, and oh man, it was fun, but it really did like destroy me a little bit.
Same boat completely.
But then I think it was after Christmas I carried on with it up until only up until the other day. I've missed like 2 days since doing it, so I feel like I'm winding down. I probably won't upload it again until probably the weekend.
Yeah, I'll have a look at your channel at the weekend. But yeah, I done the Vlogmas as well. And at the start, I was all like, yes, Vlogmas, this will be good fun. And by the time it got to about day 13, I was like, I hate Christmas. I hate Vlogmas.
Well, it's hard because like I was trying to put like a Christmas theme, but also a reseller theme in with it. And you try and, make it a bit more relevant to, your viewers. But it's hard, man.
It is hard. Having to be creative every day is really difficult at the best of times, but especially like a fun time like Christmas where there's so much going on. And, as I said on mine, I got to Christmas Day, I filmed in the morning, and my plan was to film some Christmas Day. And in the end, I was just like, I don't want to, and I forgot all about it. And then Boxing Day, I was like, right, it's my last day of the vlog. And I was so relieved when that last was filmed. And then I haven't done the YouTube apart from I've done the live on New Year's Eve with my brother, and then this, and then I'll try and get a video out on the weekend if I go to the car boot, hopefully Sunday. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, my car boot starts this weekend, and I don't know. I feel like when like you're out of practice, even if it's been like a week or two. And I think, oh god, I just hope that I find. Obviously, every week we hope we find like a bowler or something. But yeah, just like I need like one of those big items to kind of get me going, mind going again.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, how you going?
We're still breathing, I think.
Oh, good.
We are. Let's have a look. 7 hours, 21 minutes in.
Oh, wow. So what time is it there now?
10 to 3 in the morning.
Oh, my gosh.
Which is actually, I'm quite pleased about, because I think once it gets to 6 or 7 in the morning, it will feel like just a, normal work day, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Okay. Oh, good on you. All right. Well, and how many listings are you up to?
Let's have a look. I'll open the draft bank now. You missed it earlier. They brought the Tech put a post out, and they brought the YouTube call into the stream.
I saw it.
It was manic earlier, and I didn't get any listings for about an hour and a half. But it was good, actually. It was good to chat with them all.
I thought, wow, that's multitasking. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was just in the chat, not on the camera. Yeah.
We are at 52 listings at the moment.
Wow, that's pretty good.
I'm pretty happy with that at the moment. I want to try and get to 70 is the halfway stage, and I can't even work it out now. 5 hours, 4.5 hours until the halfway point, I think it is.
Good on you. Good stuff.
Get there.
Oh, great. All right, I'll let you keep going. I've got to pack my orders now.
All right. Oh.
Just thought I'd pop in.
Pop in. That's it. If you want to come back later on, feel free, or pop in and out. That's what I've said to everyone. Feel free. The room's open, and I'm not going anywhere.
We will. We'll keep you going.
Appreciate that. Good feature.
All right, James, something weird just happened while I'm off camera.
Come on then, let's hear something weird. Let's have a little bit of a chat for 5 minutes, because I'm going to open up a Pepsi Max at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Let's go.
So come on, what's happened?
All right, I received a package from DHL coming from Vietnam. Has my name on it, my address on it, but a different phone number. I called the phone number. It's in Orange County. and I told them, hey, what is there a package that you guys are like, waiting for? And they said, yes, it's supposed to come today, but how come we has my information on it, right?
Yeah.
And then they hanged up, and then started texting us, and then they sent us a photo of a label that came from me through eBay.
I'm so lost.
Exactly. That like I don't know what's going on. Like I'm trying to figure out. And
Throw it out to the street. Don't open it.
I know that's what I'm doing. I probably just send it back, like go to the DHL office tomorrow and just like, hey, you know what? This is under my name, but I didn't order anything. And they said it's theirs. Can we pick it up? I was like, nope.
It's not ticking, is it?
No.
Okay, that's good.
No.
Mate, that's weird. I've got no words. I love to say, oh, maybe it's this, maybe it's a return or whatever it is. It's like
it's like they said that
So
the
weird.
person that ordered the eBay is their roommate.
Right.
But that package is supposed to be for the uncle. It's like such a mixed up story. Like,
so why has it got your name on it if it's for the roommate? Is there there can't be another Mark Rosales?
I have no idea.
So weird.
Yeah, it's like and I was on the phone with this guy like throughout the whole time, like while I was eating, and just totally threw me off.
It's okay, bro. Just get back on track. There's no competition. It's just for the fun of it. So let's go.
Exactly. But yeah, that was my half an hour.
Now just put it under your car. Don't let it sleep inside the house.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave that in the house in case anything dodgy.
If my car blows up, it's on you, Eduardo. I'm gonna need one of your
back porch outside of the house.
I'm gonna need one of your $6,000 GI Joes, man.
Oh my god.
No, you're right though. It is inside, so I need to put it up.
Mark, two things. It'll be good for the stream. One, if anything happens, but I don't want anything to happen. And two, can I have your death pile if it does? Can you get that shipped over here?
Of course. I'll put your name on it already. Just in case, sent to James.
Here we go. So Chop's in the know. He lives down the road from me. High drug area. I think I've seen a parcel thing like that. They send a mole to pick it up. Money for drugs. Well, if it's money, Mark, you're in the money.
Well, in case it blows up, before you open it, just give us a phone number you want us to call, somebody you want us to tell something, whatever, and we'll deliver the message if the whole thing blows up. The connection gets lost.
This could be my true crime YouTube channel moment right here.
There you go.
Thanks,
Too many
Mark.
movies.
I'm your first case, James. I'm your first case.
Yeah.
So weird.
That is strange. To the people still watching the stream, we are now at 3 a.m. So 7 hours, nearly 30 minutes into the stream, and this is what we've got left. Oh, it's all going wrong now. 16 hours, 32 minutes of the challenge. Jen's probably about an hour away from finishing. And Mark's about to get blown up. So we're all good.
All right, I'm about to put it outside. Be right back.
Yeah,
you guys scared the crap out of me.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Just for status report, here is 9:58 p.m. So it's almost 10 o'clock at night.
It's so funny because we're going to hit the lags at different parts, then, aren't we? Because I'm going to have morning time. I'm going to probably feel a bit more brighter, and and that's going to be your early hours.
I'll finish tomorrow. If we go 24 hours, I'll finish tomorrow at 2:30.
Oh, even I'll be done by then. Feet up. Well, no, of course I won't. What am I going on about? Because we finish at the same time. Ignore me. He's made it back in one piece at least.
I'm not a case yet, James. I'm not a case yet.
No death pile for me. Yawn number 2 for the record.
That's catchy.
Oh no.
Yawns are catchy. Alexa, add Latique floral canvas handbag to my 431 list.
Latic floral canvas handbag added to 431.
Love it.
I didn't even know you could do anything like that. That's amazing.
No. Now we need to learn about something else.
The best thing about saying Alexa on like a live stream, it sets off everyone else's. Oh. We're in trouble, Mark. We've got some clothing.
Oh no, James. What are you going to do?
Well, I opened it out of this plastic bag and I think it needs washing because it smells a bit old.
Like musty smell?
Yeah. I'm just looking if it's got a brand. It looks like I can't see a label anywhere on it, but it's quite cool colours. Look.
Yeah. Nice color block.
Very 90s.
Very.
Right. Anyway, that's going to the wash pile, so that will not be listed during the street, which is good. Oh yeah, that really smells.
You know what I ran into today, but I didn't list it because I might get in trouble. Check it out.
Oh no, let me spotlight you.
UPS.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Like,
And that's an
I'm
old one. That's the
Mhm.
old one.
I'm not sure if it's considered to be like, you know how we can't do the USPS uniform. So, and I have a couple of USPS uniform as well. So,
Have you
I'm
got
just
like a posh account or anything, or any other websites apart from eBay you can kind of chuck it on?
yeah, I do. I can do that. I
Might
just
be
put it
safe.
aside just in case. Yeah, it's much safer. Because I normally pick up every uniform that I find. They sell good.
we have people here selling like the Deliveroo bags and the Just Eat bag. You probably don't have Just Eat, but Deliveroo.
Yeah, I've sold a Just Eat jacket. It's the orange jacket thing, and I got it for 20p, and it sold for like 20 odd quid.
Now, what do people do? Do they impersonate the drivers? Is it fancy dress or?
It might be fancy dress. A friend of mine said that they do like certain, what do you call it? Production companies.
Oh yeah, for like film props and stuff.
Yeah, they pick and choose their like delivery and Just Eat and all that kind of stuff. I think what the weirdest thing that I've sold to a production company was a Netto bag.
Oh yeah,
like a plastic kind of pre-owned Netto bag from the 90s, and I sold it for like £10, and it was going to Shepperton Studios.
That's literally just down the road from me, Shepperton Studios.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? What people buy.
Yeah, I'm in Addlestone. They've actually built a new Netflix studio right on Shepperton Studios, basically.
Wow.
Huge is so. Yeah, I always look out for like even cameras and props and stuff.
Yeah.
There, Mark. Chop in the chat is saying that's a perfect shirt to deliver the parcel for them.
The best one I've ever. Do you guys have Best Buy over there in UK or no?
No, not really.
It's a bit like our Currys, I guess.
Well, here in the US, Best Buy is like an electronics store.
Yeah.
And I found one of their uniform, and I put it up, and it sold a week before Black Friday. What are they gonna do with it?
Yeah, you gotta wonder.
A week before Black Friday, it sold.
Straight in the store with that on. I'm helping a customer to the car with these 16 TVs. Look at these little cool things I found in this bundle. KFC. These are like collectible, I think. See that?
Ooh, they're cool.
So a set of 3. They're all like plasticky. But I don't know the date on them, but I think they're early 90s.
You used to get so much good stuff from like Pizza Hut and like Burger King and all that in the 90s. Like now it's like you don't get really anything, do you?
And there's the MVP tonight, Tech. I've been letting this run in the background and going to let it run all night so you get those watch time hours. Thank you, Tech. Right, let's do some pictures, I think. Mix it up a bit. Mark, have you cursed at your wife yet for making you join in?
Never. I think it's fun. That's why I'm on cruise control, dude.
Let's go. It was funny when you just said to me, you're like, yeah, I was telling her about your 24-hour live stream, and she was like, yeah, you should do it. And so I'm going to do it with you. I was like, that's amazing.
She said she'll take care of everything, but that wasn't really the case.
Yeah, well, it's hard for her to take care of a suspicious parcel that arrives.
Sorry. You're welcome to the distraction sometimes. Jen, how are you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I think I'm at 100. What, 118 photographed. So I should be done. What time is it now?
7-Eleven.
Oh, it says 8:11 on my thing. Am I in a different time zone? Mark, I thought you were in California.
I am. Am I?
Why are we an hour? We should be the same time right now.
My phone says 7-Eleven. My computer says 7-Eleven.
Oh no. My tablet must be wrong. Okay.
Alexa, what time is it?
No, it says 8:12. So maybe Arizona's different now. Mm.
You didn't hear me.
So
Alexa,
then that means midnight's 4 hours away.
No, it's not responding.
I gotta step it up. I need to be done with photos by halfway point.
She only obeys Jen.
Huh?
I was trying to talk to your Alexa, but it only talks to you.
No, she's a jerk. She's such a jerk. We're totally not friends. She works for me.
We're still going. The Aussie crew are around. I wonder what time it is in Australia. It's probably lunchtime in Australia now.
It's 1:13 in Queensland, so that's 2:13 down Mel's Way.
Gone past the lunchtime then.
Yeah.
Editing my second video, so I'll be doing the same. Gambate. Is that the name of the channel? Let me know. I'll give it a sub. A dollar at a time said, "This is so cool. Listen to all the different time zones checking in. 10:13 p.m. in the East."
Ten 14 in Panama.
We go pretty easy in the UK. It's just we have British summertime and what I call normal time. It's as simple as that. Yes, chop chop. The heater is on full at the moment. Hopefully it stays okay. But what you're saying there, looking like frost, that is not what I want to hear. But if I keep the door closed, it can't get in, hopefully. Do you know what's crazy? I think some of these gaming streamers, they'll go for like 3 or 4 days, like non-stop streaming. How do they manage it?
Hard drugs.
Yeah, I was about to say it must be something drug related.
But there's some serious addiction to playing those games.
Yeah.
I mean, it's addictive. I'm a total zombie fan, and I used to play House of the Dead. Oh my God, for hours, and I'd wake up in the morning and be bleary-eyed, and I didn't get any sleep, and I was up until too late. I had to stop cold turkey.
Mel says, I have the chat popped out to the side of my computer, monitor it without sound while I'm in a media call, multitasking. Yeah, I'll add some more mods now. Let me do that. Chop Chop, I'm going to give you a spanner if you haven't got one already. I thought you might have one. Has anyone sold any of the listings they've listed in the stream yet? No, because all of mine are going straight in the draft bank until I've done the drafts, and I'll list up my 20 for Friday from the draft. So not myself, but I don't know if anyone else has gone straight live.
Same like you. Everything's going to draft.
Yeah.
Although for future reference, this may be a lost opportunity for that rare person that walks by and sees something that they want to buy.
I did sell one women's Oakley shirt. Out of from today because I didn't start listing it until when we started.
I'm only putting 15 up a day to eBay, so my 15 went up early this morning. So all are going to draft right now, and then tomorrow I'll put another 15 up.
I've only been adding to the bank right now, so I got 10. I got my 40 up for the day and then 10. So 50 total so far. I'm falling behind from you guys.
Chop. I'm trying to make you a spanner, but it's not giving me the option to type in your username. I'll try in a bit. I'm going to make a few more people spanners anyway. But I'm going to have the live chat open on YouTube just in case we get any bots come in. Chat open on YouTube.
Be right back, guys. I'm going to go back to the photos.
No, you're good. Keep on going. Great stuff. Yeah, chop. As long as you're around, if you can keep a little eye on that, I appreciate that. There's probably a few others in there anyway, but just in case. Yeah, so Chop, with regards to your question, do you do listing totals every day? I'm listing 10 a day, Monday to Friday. Leave me some time for sourcing, selling at boot fairs. So yeah, what I do at the moment is I do 20 listings a day, Monday through to Sunday, so 140. But what I do during the week normally is I will create a draft bank. So I might do, I think it works out now, 28 listings a day roughly. Or it might be 30 now. I need to work out the maths in my head because I haven't even done a full week yet. But anyway, so what I do is I build up a draft bank of 40 for the weekend, and then yeah, just post them on Saturday and Sunday. I tend not to be down the shed on Saturday and Sunday working because I'm the same as you, go to car boots and that. So yeah, this is what's good about today is building up a draft bank for weekends and stuff, but making sure I still continue to add it because I don't want to do all this work with this stream and then go back to square one by next week by not working. So hope that answers your question. Yeah, so chop chop. What you're describing there is what we speak about in the group. They call it reseller nirvana, is what they call it, where you're kind of at the level where you're, say, listing 10 items and you're selling 10 items at a consistent level. So your store's kind of it's growing because you're adding more stuff, but it's not growing because it's not going above that number, or it sticks around the same number. And you've got two options. You can either keep it there, keep it steady if you can find the right stuff, or you can go into growth mode where you up your listing goal and maybe put it up to, say, 15 listings, and you might still only sell 8 to 10. And then after an amount of time, hopefully, if you're picking the right stuff up, that will grow, and it'll start matching up with the totals as well. Yeah, yawn number 3. And you're right, they're contagious.
I'm grabbing a cup of coffee.
Do you know what? I am going to do exactly the same.
Yeah, me too.
Can I get you guys a cup of coffee?
Yeah,
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, a cup of coffee is typically 5 to 6 ounces, in contrast to the measurement of a fluid where 1 cup equals 8 ounces.
We needed all that information.
Alexa, stop already.
Right, coffee break. I've wrote on the screen so people don't think I'm slacking. If I manoeuvre out of the shed now, we're a bit tight in here.
Left side, definitivamente left side. Left face side. Left face. Okay. Opa. Porca. Porca.
Hi, Tice. Hope you're good. I don't know if going strong is the word, but we're going.
I wish my desk would elevate just the way it is.
You know, I was thinking the same. I'd just like to stand up and carry on listening. It's so hard doing it in the position I was.
I just have a standard, like, big desk, but it doesn't move up or down. It would be great if it would. Maybe I can put a hydraulic elevator underneath it or something. I don't know.
So stream update for the people who are watching. 8 hours and 10 minutes strong we've been going, and we only have 15 hours, 49 minutes, and 31 seconds left.
Not much.
Nearly halfway. Oh yeah, and to update everyone.
Mind you, I wasn't ready for this challenge. Like I decided to do this like when you started.
Yeah, you were last minute. I think it was yesterday.
I went to sleep last night at about 1 in the morning. I woke up today about 7, so I didn't sleep that much. And then came to the office, started doing a couple of things. And then I'm like, yeah, why not? So I'm here. But I've been going for longer than 24 hours, I guess. It'll be tomorrow. Let's see what happens. Let's see how I feel tomorrow.
So, Tice, I have at the moment 53 in the draft bank. So my target's 140. So how many? Let's work it out. I've got just under 4 hours to get to the halfway point, and I need 17 listings. So yeah, we're sitting okay at the moment. Thanks, Tice. Thanks for popping in. Carl, welcome back.
I just wanted to see if this thing was reality or if it was a pipe dream. You're impressing me. You're 1/3 of the way through.
We are still going strong.
And how are your listings going?
Yeah, I'm happy where we are.
Good.
That's
all that matters.
I just told Tice to I'll come back. 54 at the moment, Carl. 54.
Good for you. Hey, that's 54 that you didn't have 8 hours ago, huh?
Yeah, you can look at it that way.
Yeah, well,
No,
it's a good way of looking at it.
How are you, Carl? All good?
Yeah. I'm thinking about starting my 24-minute marathon in the morning.
Yeah, you got to make sure you get your rest in before you go full steam ahead with that.
I need a full night of sleep before I go crazy. Yes, sir.
Sleep is for wimps, though, Carl. You know that, yeah? When you rest your head on that pillow tonight, just know we're still here.
You know what? That is a comforting thought. It almost reminds me of now I lay me down to sleep. Just knowing you're there on the battleground.
I'm so jealous of you right now, Carl. But as I say, for me, it's quite good because we're coming now to the morning. normal wake up time for me is around 6 anyway. So we're a couple of hours away from there, and then I think I'll be good. I think I've hit the stumbling
wall.
block. Let's go.
I think they call it the wall in a 26-mile marathon. The 20-mile mark is the wall.
Yeah, I've smashed through that just.
Have you had any high-level visits from anyone?
Oh, just tech and sports and.
Has tech checked in?
Yeah, not only in the chat, which is good enough for me. We had someone called Nick Hills who was probably the first reseller in the UK I ever started to watch. He's popped in. He hopefully will pop in today. I say today now, into the live stream at some point, which would be good. So yeah, I had a few faces. We've had a few people like Chop, busy, work, bang, bang in the chat, who has been here for hours, as well as everyone you can see in the stream. Everyone's been sticking around. No one wants to blink first, Cole. You know how it is.
Yeah, you know what? That is, no one wants to blink first. I have my money bet for the long term. I'm betting on Jen. No ifs, ands, and buts about that. She will die in her seat before she gives up.
She is doing so well, honestly.
Yeah, she is. Yeah.
Don't put pressure on me though. 'Cause, I mean, seriously, the hardest
Jen?
part is to come exhaustion and listing. I mean, that's the hardest part.
Yeah, but you have already. How many have you listed already tonight?
I've photographed 121 items, so I should be done with the 175 photos before midnight.
Okay, and then when are you going to start listing?
As soon as I'm done listing, as soon as I'm done photographing, and I'm going to list until 11:30, and hopefully I'll get them all done. These are going to be pretty fast, though. Most of these things I know prices for. I did do some research beforehand. Is that cheating?
I remember you, somebody saying, don't take projects into this marathon.
Yeah, I threw them out. I've already thrown 4 things out. I just threw them to the side. Didn't even spend any time. But I started to find myself picking at them and cleaning them, and that's the telltale sign that I'm getting tired. So I go right back to the app timer to keep me on track. 2 minutes, photograph, move to the next one.
Now, my screen is so small on my phone. I see Eduardo still there. Who is next to Eduardo on the screen? I can't make him or her out.
We've got George from the UK.
Hello, George.
Hello.
George, nice making your acquaintance. James, this is a brilliant idea on your, as you Brits would say. This is a brilliant idea on your part. Have you picked up any YouTube followers on this?
Oh, good question. I've not even checked, Carl. Oh, I'll have to look at the stats once the video is uploaded to YouTube.
So you can't really.
And I see Tom Papa is still has his camera on, but I'm not sure, is he listing or what is he doing?
I believe he's listing away.
And my favorite Panamanian. How are you doing, sir?
Now, Eduardo keeps muting us because he gets distracted by the noise and then he'll come back to us. So I'm not sure if he heard you.
Well, tell him I tried to talk with him, but obviously I'm not good enough, but that's okay. Sleep is for people with young bladders. Yeah, let me tell you, when you get older, yeah, you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up. You will be woken up. All right, James, I'm gonna go to sleep, but I'm gonna get up in about 4 hours and I will check back.
Yeah, come
And
and see us.
I know at least 5 of you will still be there. The others, I see circles. What does that mean? They have given up for the night?
Cameras off, but we don't know what that means. I know Mark has gone to do his photos.
I'm here, Carl. Angela from Oz.
I'm here too, sir. I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm packing orders and listening.
I'm here, Carl.
Guys are unbelievable.
I'm just taking photos, Carl.
I'm just super duper slow, so maybe you come back in 4 hours and I have 10 more only.
That's all right. That's all right. Hey, you know what? I think this could be a almost like a monthly challenge for people in the group. So what I'm planning on doing, I'm going to start stocking up on sleep over the next month so I can do this. James, I do have one question for you, sir. What is your choice of nibbly bits to get you through this 24-hour marathon?
Well, we when I popped inside to get a coffee, I had a jelly, one of them 10-calorie jellies.
A jelly. Okay.
A jelly, 10-calorie jelly,
Yeah.
and
Heart is.
4 hours time. Actually, do you know what? In about 3 hours time, I'm going to go and get my overnight oats I prepared. So we've got some oats, we've got a bit of yogurt in there, loads of fresh fruit, lovely. And so that's breakfast.
I think you need some protein in there, James, to carry across. Too many carbs are gonna tire you out, my friend.
I'm going strong, my friend. I'm good.
All right. Well, you guys are an inspiration. I got done washing all the hats that I got at the bins today, and I am going to start listing over the next 2 days and trying to build my draft bank up. So starting next week, I can list consistently 15 to 20 a day.
Well, I'm thinking about going into media now because I've pulled out of a box one of them disc cleaners all these media sellers use. Look at that. That's the same one, isn't it?
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if that's the same one, but Jared.
I can tell you now, it's definitely not the same one. That is not going to do the job. That's going in the bin.
Yeah. If you have a cheap one, you're going to spend more money on the chemicals. There is a cost with these chemicals, that's for sure.
Yeah, some of them disc cleaners the media sellers use are thousands of pounds, aren't they? Oh, before you go, is he gone? He's gone. He's left me on that. I was going to ask him, what would he call this? Is it a monkey or an orangutan? Answers in the chat. Let me make myself big.
I think that's a monkey.
Oh,
He looks like a cross between a duck-billed platypus and a gorilla.
and Jen, the best thing about him, I can stick my hand on him.
That's awesome.
Thanks, Leanne. I'll drop you a message over the weekend. So we've got monkey. We've got a couple of monkeys. We've got one orangutan. Both. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Leanne says weird monkey. You be nice to my monkey. Yeah, Leanne, I tried to make you a spanner earlier and I couldn't find you by typing, but I found another way. So let me do that now. There we go. You should be all spannered up. Yeah, I'm going to put both in the keywords. Monkey and orangutan. Put school story sack in the keywords. Is it Dear Zoo book? No, it's this brand called, I've never heard of it before. I've just done some research. It's a brand called Pico. And yeah, I guess you could probably store maybe pajamas in there is my guess, but his hands all connect together. Let me catch up on some of the chat anyway. Missed a couple of things. I never knew Gambit is Japanese for a cheer. Good luck. Oh, hi, Craig. Yeah, I don't know Japanese. Thanks for joining in. The madness, we're going to call it. Yeah, I've seen some of them before. They go quite well if you get the book with them as well. One for the task. Cheers, James, from the group, and happy to hang for a while. We'll be listening with you. Ryan from the group. Cheers, Ryan. Thanks for coming in. And yeah, list along if you want to join in the stream. The link is scrolling across the bottom. So we've got a question. Does putting keywords in the description help with the search, or just the title and item description are searchable? So, Jen, I'm going to pass this one over to you because you need a little pause from what you're doing.
First of all, keywords in the description do not come into the search at all. They are not searchable by the eBay algorithm, so don't waste your time thinking that's going to help you. It's not. It does help the buyer. It makes the experience better to have a lot of information in there, but it does not help you with the search. Title is where you want to put your keywords, and all of those item specifics that you get aggravated with, those drop downs, you want to pick the ones on the drop downs. You don't want to add your own. You want to pick the ones they put in there. If you can't find one that applies, you're better off leaving it blank than putting something in, because that's how people search, by checking boxes. They're not going to actually be typing on the eBay sidebar for search. They're not going to type anything in. They just check boxes off. So does that answer the question?
It does. It does.
Okay.
Yeah. So item. Let me just mute Jen quickly because they're still getting feedback. Cool. Yeah, the item specifics are so important on eBay, and then the most frustrating thing, we all know that because it kind of 9 things to fill out. But the most important thing when it comes to them as well is don't just put anything in there just to tick a box. A lot of them are, for instance, character. So for this monkey, for instance, I'm not going to put character, I don't know, Mickey Mouse, for instance, just for the sake of completing the task. But yeah, item specifics are really important. And I'm guilty. I have loads to catch up on. Leanne's asked, am I still going to be looking out for and selling books once I have sold most of the stock you already hold? So I have sold most of that huge book bundle, the 4,000 book bundle. That's already near enough sold. I probably have, top of my head, I would say 100 books in my store, maybe 150 books, but a lot of them are bundles in my store at the moment. But yeah, I'll always look out for books. So I think they sell really well in the UK if you bundle them correctly. I listed loads of books this morning. Not this morning, yesterday morning. And some of them books I was listing are 20, 30, 40 pounds a book. So yeah, still always worth looking out for books.
I've noticed like art books do really well at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
why. I don't know why.
Let me go back. So things like, so don't go for crazy money, but these big, I call them table books.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, with loads of like pictures and stuff in. Yeah, so I mean, that's the sealed one. That'll go for about £20 or so, but some of them can go for hundreds. So yeah, keep your eyes open for the books.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but someone found it. I think it was a Christian Lacroix one. And is that the fellow that passed away not too long ago? There's a designer that passed away, and then one of those big table books. Someone found one of them
really?
with all of the like designs in and stuff. Like it's available, but it's like with hundreds. And because he died, they put it up in that week, and I think it's up for a couple of £100. It's like,
yeah.
I never knew. I just walked past them. So every now that I know that, I'm like looking.
Yeah, always keep your eyes open. So yeah, Leanne saying sells quite a few books, like picking up music, song books. Sold one today for £25, paid 50p. Yeah, you can sometimes get them for free because people just want rid of them. Might say read them, taking up space in the house and stuff. So yeah, you get good money. Leo says, what do you put in the title for that kind of book? So I always structure my book titles in the same order. I always do book title first. I know a lot of people do author first. I put what style of book it is, so hardback, paperback, whatever it may be. I like putting the author in there, and then I'll write some keywords. So, for instance, it might be art, it might be a table book. It's not table book. I'm trying to think of what I'm trying to say. I can't think of the word now. But anyway, I just use loads of keywords in there to try and attract it, and use as many relevant keywords in that title as possible. Popping back in, what's the listing count now? Hope it's going well. We are on 57. And counting. There we are. Thanks, Chop Chop. Coffee table book. That's the term I was looking for with them kind of chunky books that have loads of pictures and art and stuff. Yeah, coffee table. Now, the next thing I need people to identify in the animal collection this evening is this guy. Are
Is that a
we
crocodile?
crocodile, alligator, or other?
Ooh. Is that like a CD holder? Like a rack?
Yeah, it's something. It's got gaps there for a rack of something. No marks or branding on it at all. Alligator. Looks like a horse face. Oh yeah, it does. To be fair, it does from that angle there where I hold it up. But I'm trying to get the best angle on the screen. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. From this angle here, look. It's this part. It looks like a horse. It's weird. Hippo cracker pig. Yeah, that might be something I'll leave to a side because I don't want to deal with projects on this stream. So I need to grab some more stuff. Yeah, Leanne's made a good point there. So she has sold individual books for higher price than World of Books, etc. Take lots of photos quickly, and they usually only have a generic image of the cover. Yeah, so I like to do 8 to 10 photos for my books at least, because you're right. World of Books sometimes don't even show the actual book; it's just a stock image. So a good way for you to sell your books in the UK is that take good photos and lots of them. Because I think when people buy second-hand books, especially, they want to see the full condition of the spine and everything, you know. So companies like World of Books don't have the time to take all them photos, so you can gain a bit of an edge. Yeah, chop chop. I think it will as well. Someone actually messaged me on my YouTube video when I picked it up, spotted it in the van and said, "What is that?" And so I might drop them a message as well and see if they are interested. But yeah, it's quite unique. It's wooden, but not branded or anything. But I still think it will sell quite quickly. I agree. So Melissa's saying, how are you doing? Media call just ended over 4 hours long. Amazing. That media call is so good. Do you know what? I always catch up on the replay of it. I wish I could join it. But obviously, it's midnight in the UK, so it's difficult. But yeah, we're good. We're still going. Code Digital says, keep it up, fellas. Appreciate that. We're still going. Jen is smashing it. Georgie, this will help you tidy up your room. I saw your video the other day.
That is so true. I tell you, it was all piled up the other day. It was all like a mountain, and then I organized it into bags. So
Yeah.
like when I sit down, I can take a bag and then do it. And then now I've just got. I bought some really useful boxes the other day, and I've already filled 2. So yeah, I just need to get it out of the way because, like you say, a cleaner workspace. I think it was it Carl that was saying that his resolution is having a more cleaner workspace, and it does put you in a better mood as well. Whereas a mess is just kind of like, oh, it's just another thing that you have to do.
Yeah. It's like my space here. It was kind of, it's so tight. It was kind of organised at the start of the stream, and now I'm just going to mute myself for 5 minutes and retidy.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Chop, it's still looking a bit iffy, a bit wobbly, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I've still got a couple of bags. The good thing is I'm onto plushes. Actually, before I do that, look at them. From France. They're a bit fancy, aren't they? Yes, I'm going to list them first.
Yeah, Max, I tried it with StreamYard. They don't let you have an overlay with a counter. I'd love that to be able to update everyone, but I can keep doing manual updates. We are now at 58 in the draft bank. And we are 8 hours, 48 minutes in. Hi, Nina. Good to see you. Yeah, some of them are in here, the laters, but they're all doing so well. Right, Max wants an update from everyone. So, Mark Rosales, how many you've done? How you getting on?
After my listings, I should be at 65.
Okay, so 65. Jen?
$121 plus 13. That's just photographs. So
134.
Yeah, I'm having trouble adding right now.
Well done, Jen. Eduardo? He might have us on mute again. When he comes back, he'll be able to tell us. George, how you doing? You've been in there for a long as well.
Yeah, I'm on. I see. I started listing earlier on, and I've done 86.
Nice.
But I listed live ones earlier on, and that was there's only about 20 odd. So I've hit 100.
Nice. Well done, mate.
But I've still got loads left. I don't know why.
And there's me slacking at 58. What's going on?
You're running a stream though, aren't you?
Oh, it does take its toll, but we'll hit it. I'm confident still.
Oh, sorry. Dog toy.
I thought it was my sooty and sweet toy. I had them earlier. Nina says she was outsourcing all day, so barely started my eBay work day, unfortunately. So I'll hang out here, about to start photos on my 20 pairs. Well, Nina, if you do want to jump in the stream, you're more than welcome. The link is scrolling at the bottom, I believe, or I can share it into the chat again. Yeah, the stream link's there at the bottom if you do want to join in. But if you just want to stay and listen, feel free. Cheers, Chop Chop. Thanks for being in for a while. Catch up in a bit. Yes, that's right. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Likes are free, likes are free. Come on, an American crowd. I need a team check. Ooh.
Is that the Eagles? Philadelphia Eagles?
Or Falcons? I don't know.
Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh, is that who it is? Thank you.
Yeah.
Some Super Bowl woolly hat we've got here. Philadelphia Eagles. Time update for the people on the stream. We are 9 hours and 3 minutes into this challenge. We have 14 hours, 56 minutes left. We are getting close to halfway.
As Mac would say, let's go.
That's it. I'm waiting for the moment, Mark, to see you flagging. I'm just watching you. You're still going strong.
Yep. I at least got a hit, but it's 8:30 my time right now. Oh, I got a lot of time. 11. I at least got to hit 80 by 11:30, so I'll be on track. As long as I keep my speed leveled out, I'll be all right. The last batch was bad though. It's all jeans.
Yeah, I'm tackling the box. I've got a couple of hats. Oh, this is a nice one. I think barber. I've got some record. Oh, it's a real mix in there. Mark, one more thing. I'll let you crack on because I need to do the same. What Super Bowl is that? Oh, that way. L2.
No, I think it would be considered as L3.
Oh, because of the trophy in the middle.
Yeah.
Let me have a look.
Is L50?
I think L is 50.
In Roman numerals, L is 50.
L is 50. Sorry, I
you,
love
Alexa.
that.
I don't.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, that's 52. Because I'm looking at the L3.
Yeah, 52.
And then there's a trophy. Yeah, that's 52.
Who won? Let me see who won that. Because if the Eagles won, was that the one they won?
Yep, Eagles.
All right.
2017 season.
Let's go.
How are you going, Jen? She's busy.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm getting a little frustrated. I can feel it starting to seep in.
Yeah.
Alexa,
How long?
stop.
Ooh. How long have you been going for?
Since 11:30 today.
Wow.
So how many hours are we in? We're almost halfway. So
Yeah, 9 hours. 9 hours. 10 hours.
Hang in there. I'm going to sign out for a while.
Thanks for
And I'll
popping in,
pop in and
Angela.
say hello.
come back later when you wake up. We'll still be here.
We haven't gone to bed yet.
That's right. That's right.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Cheers, Angela.
So after we finish this, do we get a badge from the Facebook group? Like our 24-hour badge?
We need something, mate.
Like we're gonna unlock something after this is done.
Yeah, there's got to be a prize at the end, surely, somewhere along the lines.
Yeah, it's called a draft bank.
Yeah, for a week.
Think about it. That's free time. That's
Yeah, you're
free
right.
time to either to do what we want with, and that's what we were talking about, James. Not squandering this.
Yeah.
You know, got all those in the draft bank. Don't want to waste them sitting around watching TV unless it's choice, a real conscious choice.
This is definitely making us realise not to waste them.
That's the biggest thing. Is I don't want to waste it.
Well, after today, we could at least say that we've listed more than 100.
It's still not as many as Tech. He does
I
this
know.
every day. It makes me feel like a loser.
That is so depressing when you say that, and it's so true. Every day he does, what, 250, is it, or 240?
Yeah, it's like more like it's just, and in a fraction of the time.
How? How does he do that?
I don't know.
That is, I can't. My mind can't even compute that.
No.
Because
So we
Real,
can buy
there is, I think, like a real sense of he has the ability to concentrate. I think.
Yeah, if we was to combine all our listings together, we might have beat Tech.
And all we had to do was work 24 hours.
Yeah, nothing. Right. Sorry to bother everyone again. Hat question. What kind of hat are you describing this as? Let me wear it.
it's not a trilby, is it? Is that like a fisherman's hat?
I don't know. It's weird because it kind of goes in a bit. Like, it doesn't want to sit
Yeah.
circular. It kind of wants to go in. It's a barber one.
Has it got a code?
Oh, good question.
An RN code?
Do not wash. It's got wool. It hasn't got an RN code or anything. Do you know what? I'm just going to Google Lens it. Bucket hat we've had in the chat. Quite a nice little barber hat, though. Cindy's in. She says, how you all doing? Just come upstairs. You all still look strong. Yeah. It's weird. I feel I've hit that. I've gone past the feeling tired stage now, which is good.
The point of no return.
Yeah. This reminds me when I stay up and watch the UFC fights. You go through the tired stage, you get past it, and then you regret it the next day. Bucket, Nina's saying as well. Yeah, and I've Google lensed it, and that is the word to use, bucket. We wish it was an hour challenge, Cindy, but we are 9 hours 14 minutes in to the 24-hour. Hi, I'm Stan. Hope you guys are good. Morning, everyone. You're doing really great. Not normally up at this time, but full of cold. So thought I would catch up with this live. How you're getting on? Well, thank you for joining us. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, we're still here. We're getting things done. I was just saying to the guys that I feel like I've gone past the tired stage now, but sitting down for too long is making my back ache. So I'm going to stand up for a little bit. And we're at 60 in the drafts. Oh, I see what you mean, Cindy. Yeah, we done an hour speed challenge. It was meant to be, but we had Thomas join us, so it turned into an hour of comedy, which was good fun.
Okay, guys, I have 39 more to go to photograph, and then I've hit 175. Don't let me
Amazing.
slow down because I'm
No.
starting to feel it. Yep.
Try and get it done by 10 hours in, so 45 minutes.
Can I do 39 in 45 minutes?
You can go.
Divided by 2? No, mathematically I can't.
All right, we'll give you till 11 hours in. Hour and 45.
I can do that.
Let's do
Yep,
it.
I can do that. That I can do. It's 2 minutes per. Yep.
Thanks, guys. I want to get you on the coffee pod in a couple of weeks' time if you're interested. But I'll drop you a message over the weekend. We'll get it organised if you guys are keen to come on. Be good to speak to you. Thanks, Cindy. See you soon.
You gotta be kidding me. I accidentally launched 5 of the drafts.
So what, you put you on -5, yeah?
Yep. I might need coffee after this one.
Yeah. This one I was talking about, Mark. I said I was looking out for it. I was looking out for the moment.
I just realized suddenly my draft got depleted. I was like, oh crap.
don't speak about things like that. Imagine just like the draft bank glitching and like everything going out of it. I think I'll take a week off.
I'll probably take a nap tomorrow and then go back to work, dude. That's the plan.
Right, new break for me. George, you're in charge again.
Right, now that he's gone. I'm kidding. Nothing.
Let's make some room. Yeah, definitely. I was thinking whether I could make a holographic image of me that can just sit in this chair and pretend to be here. But yeah, I have to walk past the bedroom as well to get to the bathroom, which is never fun. Morning, Welsh Picker. Hope you're good. Nice and early. 5 o'clock in the morning. Up and ready to go. Thank you, Welsh Picker. Appreciate that. Now, this is what we need, everyone. This is the hype we need. 9 hours 39 in the street.
Let's go!
This is what we need. The pick me up.
There we go.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Nothing
go
moves
ahead.
for us in the house. How many hours?
We really needed you here. It's starting to flail.
14 hours,
Coffee's
20
not
minutes.
cutting it.
And now I'm gonna do some listens with you guys.
It's great to see you, Max.
Fourth battery.
Have you got them all charged up, Jed?
I got 3 batteries going.
Let's go.
Okay.
Eduardo never answered.
Sorry, say that again, Max.
Eduardo never answered where he's at.
He keeps oh, let me just mute the gen sec. Yeah, he keeps muting us because he gets distracted. So he'll just pop in now and again. So I don't know. I can never know whether he can hear us or not.
Well, he's in the zone. That's good.
Yeah, he's doing well.
He should be at like 100 or something because he's just listening from photos.
Where you at now, James?
Let me have a look. Someone got a cha-ching there. Who got a cha-ching? Someone's been selling. I'm on 2 seconds to open up another screen. 65.
Same.
Oh,
I just finished right now. So we got 2 hours to hit that 80. The halfway point.
well, halfway point for you. I've only got 5 to hit my halfway point, so I'm going to put my feet up for a couple of hours and watch you struggle.
Whose challenge is this anyway?
I don't know anymore.
It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
I'll tell you whose challenge it is. It's Tex, because Tex was the one who said to me to do it.
Well, and he was right. And he did not suggest that I do it, though.
No.
Because I've complained about my inability to function without enough sleep often enough that he was like, maybe not, Jen.
But here you
We'll
are.
see. I could turn into a monster in another couple of hours. Who knows?
All right, guys, I'm gonna take a 5-minute.
And get a coffee.
That coffee went down fast. Beautiful.
Nina's on it as well. 26 photos. Yeah, Nina, I was saying I'm past that stage now because it's 5:15 in the UK in the morning. So it's kind of like wake up time. So I'm good to go. Nina, you'll be able to help me with this one actually. What kind, let me make myself middle. What would you describe these as, these shoes? I was thinking like rock climbing or hiking or just running maybe.
No.
It's a brand called Northwest Territory, I think it is.
I've sold their backpacks before and fanny packs.
Ah, there we are. Water sandals, trail sandals. Thanks, Nina. I'll do some searching. Well, Jamie Sully, 5:16 in the morning and he's awake, but I bet he's still in bed. Jamie, get yourself up and get yourself in the stream.
Get to work, Jamie.
Nothing New Frisk says, your beard looks bigger than earlier today, James. Probably more grey hairs as well, to be fair. Aging. Let's get all the faces back up. Shabmeister, we're still going strong. We are 9 hours 57 into the stream, and I am 2 away from 70, I believe. Let's have a look. Ignore that, I'm 4 away from 70. 66. Yeah, we're almost halfway there, mate. I just wish I didn't peak too early on the DVDs and computer games, because they are all done. So the rest of the stuff's going to be a bit harder for the second half, but I'm confident I'll get the 140 up.
You can do it.
You can do it if you believe in yourself. Max, what time's it there for you? It's really early, isn't it?
Oh, it's 12:30 at night.
Oh, 12:30 at night. Okay.
Are you gonna go to sleep?
After this,
Gotcha.
I just came back from work and I was like, got a little energy. Plus, if I do this, I can go food shopping tomorrow without having to worry about listings.
Ah, good times. How was work?
Getting better.
Yeah.
I was stressed out this morning, dude. I was on
Why?
the brink of failure this morning.
Why?
The work thing was getting me stressed out. I was like, I don't know if this plan is gonna work. But the day before that, I went thrifting most of the morning. I got a nice route set up.
Nice.
I went up there for a Goodwill, and I was like, let me look what's around the area. I found another little Salvation Army up there, and then on the way back, it's like a nice little U. It's like an hour and a half away. Goodwill, a Salvation Army, and then on the way back, another Goodwill, and then another Salvation Army. But I didn't make the second Salvation Army because it closed at 2, and I was there like 2:10.
Oh.
But I didn't even know it was there. I just seen it on the way back. So I was like, a nice little 4 stores, and you know, it was the first time I went there, so it took kind of a little bit of time to go through. But now that I know them, I can do that. I can do them probably like 15 minutes, half an hour, being out each store. Because I'm only looking for toys right now, so it's not like I have to go through the whole store.
So you're starting to have that route then?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna start doing it every Tuesday.
Are you doing it during downtime or no?
No, this is what I want to. This was far away from me.
Oh, okay.
So I wanted to try ones because I'm getting a little stuff here and there from the ones over here. But you know, everybody was talking about how everybody's bringing stuff back because of Christmas. I was like, if any is the time to go look elsewhere, that was the time to do it, especially for toys, because they was giving their old Christmas toys and stuff as a charity. So, and then when I heard the Salvation Army I was going to was refusing deliveries, was refusing donations. So like
they're packed.
Yeah, it's packed, and that means they're not gonna be getting any new stuff in for a while. So I was like, let me try to hit some other places. I got some good stuff. I got enough to probably like 2 weeks, I think. Maybe like a week and a half, 2 weeks.
Nice.
Which is good. It's the first time I've had this much stuff, so that's what also helps with doing the listings.
Right, 2 hours, and I've got to switch over to part 2 stream. So I'll make sure I give everyone the link, because YouTube only allows the recording for 12 hours, and then they stop recording it. So I've got a part 2.
Is that YouTube or the other thing?
Yeah, so it's basically a new StreamYard room, and it just starts a new stream. But yeah, YouTube only allows you to do a live stream. Well, it allows you to do a live stream for as long as you want, but it only records the first 12 hours. So at 7:30, we need to make the move, but I've got it all set up ready to go. So nice.
Oh, that's why I seen the thing. It said part 2. I was
Yeah.
wondering why I said that.
Yeah, it's not next week. Don't worry. Unless Mark fancies it next week. And the answer is no, Mark.
Yeah, I like what you said before. Like, build up the stamina with this, and then like a 12-hour day is like is a good day.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I said we're back in next week, aren't we? We're doing this
Oh,
week.
yeah, let's do it, dude. I'm having fun.
I like this style though. Like, once my eBay stuff started rolling, I would like to do like 3 hard days, and then have time for everything else.
Yeah, that's a nice thing. Like, I won't do this, but I could effectively now take the rest of the week off, and my listing's still going up. But the key is now not to take that time off and have a draft bank, and you're I'm good then for a while.
This bunny does smell like chocolate. Any of you guys ever use Michelle's magic spray that she has with the alcohol in it? No. I'm wondering if it'll work on stuffed animals.
What is it, Max? Is it like the 98% alcohol spray?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got. Is it this one here? Hold on. Yeah, I've got this one here. Something similar. 99%, I think it is. It's good because I've got these wipes as well, which are 70%. It's good, but be careful because it rubs the color off pretty quickly.
Do you wash it after you use that?
I've only used it on a couple of things before that didn't need washing. But I would say on soft toys, yeah, I would wash it afterwards. Especially because you can imagine, like, children are going to receive that, probably stick it in their mouth anyway.
Yeah. Some of the stuff got like cigarette smells on it. I don't like it.
So Nina's saying 5 out of 20 done. Those of you who are staying on for the full 24 hours, when will you get back to regular eBay routine? 1 full day off and then back to it. So yeah, I don't know if to do Saturday and Sunday off, or whether just to do Saturday off and then get back to it Sunday. So I'll probably be back to listing on Sunday. Personally,
I'm listing tomorrow, Friday, like it's a normal day.
Me too.
Oh, let's go, Jen.
Me too.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. It's your Thursday still now, isn't it?
Right.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
my
and I don't want to use any of my draft bank. I don't want to squander it on.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, and I shouldn't say squander. It makes it sound like wasting. You choose how you want to use it. I don't want to use it to take a day off right now.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah. It's not worth the sacrifice of 24 hours.
I might have to do an extra 20 then to cover Friday.
You know what? Isn't that true?
Let's see how we go.
I think you're going to have plenty of time.
Yeah, I hope so. I just need to make sure I've got some nice, easy stuff to list in between. The trouble is for me, if I start getting all hard stuff, that's when the time really ticks away.
All right, back to the photos. Be right back.
All right. Yeah, Nina, I think you've just added me an extra 20, so appreciate that. But actually, it's a good thing. If I can get the extra 20 off, then that means there's 0 days off effectively, and the draft bank's not used. But 140 is still the target, by the way, just so everyone is aware of that situation.
You taking a day off your push-ups as well?
No, I just have to do them. I've got no room in here to do push-ups. Look at this floor in here. Hold on. Look. I got no room, Max, so I'm gonna have to do them. I'm gonna have to do them at 8
That's a
o'clock.
good work floor right there.
Yeah. And honestly, I don't feel I've got the energy right now for your 100 push-ups. But I'm sure Jamie will be in the stream soon, and he'll show us how it's done.
Oh, I'm supposed to get a prize today. I gotta see what prize is.
Well, you get a prize for what? The winner.
21 days straight of 100 push-ups. I get a prize at 21 days and the 66 days. I forget what I wrote my prize was. I got 5 things photographed. Listing time.
Keep going, Nina. Halfway house. Right, for the 17 people still watching the stream, we are 10 hours, 31 minutes in, and it's 6 a.m. UK time. We've got 13 hours, 28 minutes, 50 seconds remaining, and I am going to get my breakfast quickly. And to update on the draft situation, we are at 69 drafts, so one away from the halfway point. So I'm going to finish that while eating some breakfast. So AP, I am 2 coffees down. Keep grinding, Jen, doing great. 1 for the task says. Right, Max, you're in charge. I'm just going to get my breakfast. Oh, I just unmuted you. Go on, say it again.
That's how I'll keep them in line.
Yeah, make sure no one breaks in. Two coffees. He's already had two and he's not even got out of bed. Yeah, normally I'd be about 6 down by now, but can't keep going to the toilet. No time for the toilet. For breakfast, we have overnight oats. So porridge oats, a bit of zero fat yogurt, and lots of fruit.
We should do a water salute to Michelle, though.
The best I've got is 0% sugar on. Hi, Remus. Thanks for joining. Cheers, Megan. Thanks for being in. So there we have it. 70 drafts in the bank. I'm going to drop in all the photos at the end, but all the listings are ready to go, apart from the photo dragon. So we are 10 hours, 39 minutes into the stream, and I'm halfway towards the target, which is good.
Ahead of the game.
Uh-huh. How you getting on, George? Still with us?
Yeah, sorry, I was just checking my what's in my pictures that I've taken.
No, good.
They're all starting to blend in a bit.
Yeah, my eyes are getting a bit like that with looking at the chat and stuff. I bet you didn't expect to do this today.
No, I was going to spread it out over the next couple of weeks, but like you've been saying, it's like it's done now.
Yeah.
And I can have tomorrow off. Although, no, I'll just carry on listing.
Yeah, but at least you've got that draft bank there. So if you do need a couple of days where you don't want to list or whatever, you've got it. Or if you go away or whatever.
Exactly.
One for the task is done. Heading out, doing great, guys. Thanks for sticking with us. And yeah, pop back later if you want. We've got another 13 hours of this.
$5 in the bank. It's gonna be time to call it a night for me.
Well
See
done,
you guys
Matt.
in the morning.
Yeah, we'll be here on the new stream though, remember. So it'll be part 2 on YouTube. So just I'll drop the link in the daily refinement group anyway.
Okay. Keep it going, guys.
Go ahead, Matt. Right, it's getting quite cold down here, so I'm going to go and grab some thermals quickly and chuck them on to keep me warm. Once again, George, you're in charge, yeah?
Alrighty.
Eduardo playing the tunes again. YouTube's gonna ban me. How are we looking, Mark?
I should be where I want to be at by 11:30. So, yeah.
What's that, an hour for you?
Yeah. So the goal is 160, so I should be hitting it if I keep doing the same pace.
I'll leave you to it. Limelight, good morning. We're still here. Nice early start for you. Hi, Father. Yeah. As I say, we're still breathing. We are 11 hours and 5 minutes in, so nearly halfway. Hi, Zoe. Morning. Thanks, Limelight. Yeah. Everyone's sticking around. No one wants to give up. It's good. Yeah, a little bit for me, especially now. Feeling a bit cold now, but I went in and put a little thermal underneath to try and keep warm, but hopefully it warms up in a bit. Nice, Nina. Nina's one ahead of her goal today.
Let's go.
Mark, what time are you guys at there? I'm just trying to keep track of everyone's time.
It's 10:39.
10:39. And the cat's hungry.
And
Hi, Pete. Morning. Right, I need to do one quick important job. I need to go and put the bins out. George, once again, you're in charge. You look after these lot. Only 2 coffees so far. And yeah, you can't miss bin day, that's for sure. So the bins are out now. We're all good to carry on. So just let anyone who is in the stream, we've got 18 in the stream. There's a part 2 at 7:30. So YouTube only allows a recording of 12 hours. So I've created a part 2. So I will share the link in the chat just before. So if you want to come over for part 2 and watch us do another 12 hours, that'd be great. And if you don't, thanks for sticking with us for nearly 12 hours. Off to Scotland. Have fun, Leanne. Hi, Leah. The yawn clicker. We've had 5 yawns on the yawn clicker. 5 what I can remember anyway. So have a good day at school. Be good. Yeah, Limelight, I think we're all doing the same, I believe. So we're just chucking all of these into the draft bank, which is a week's worth of listings for myself. But yeah, it would have been interesting if we listed all of them live, whether we made any sales. I'm sure we would have made some. But yeah, for me, it's all going into the draft bank, and I think the others are doing the same. So the reason for the challenge is to build up that draft bank, which takes a little bit of pressure off when things happen. You know, in case of an absolute emergency, or if you did want to take a day off, you've got that security. But I'm going to use mine hopefully for a holiday later this year. But keep building it up, but not need to do another 24-hour. But I've quite enjoyed it, really. And now we're coming up to the 12-hour mark. It doesn't feel as bad as I thought it would be, but ask me again another 10 hours.
How is everybody else feeling? Mark, Jen? What is your name? Jog? It says JAWG. What is your name?
Sorry, it's George.
George. Oh, that's why it says as in George. Okay, I didn't read the rest. Sorry for that, dummy. Myself.
Sorry.
How you guys feeling?
I'm lagging a bit.
George has hit the point, I think, where he's thinking, "Oh, 24-hour stream. This sounds fun." I've got a beer. Do you know what I mean?
Is that beer?
Yeah. Is it? What are you drinking?
Oh, it's just Vimto.
Is it apple juice or beer? It looks like beer.
No, it's Vimto.
Vimto.
Yeah, it's like a berry drink.
Okay.
Beer's dangerous when you're trying to do.
I'm gonna get Jen some wine. She needs some wine at this point.
I think her and Alexa have had a bit of a falling out. That's what I reckon's happened.
Yeah, they're still fighting. Jen and Alexa are still fighting.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Mark? All good?
Feeling good.
That's it.
Ready for another 12 hours, you know?
Yeah, I just think this is great because we get to build this draft bag. I mean, it's awesome just to have it. Like I'll go to sleep, and then after I wake up from that, I'll go back and do the same thing, my daily work, you know. So I'll do 30 or 40 that day and continue on and whatever, you know. So to me, these don't exist. I mean, they're going to the draft bank and staying there, and I'll continue to list and see what happens. Okay, I'll shut up so you guys can work.
Eduardo, how are you doing anyway?
I'm doing fine, man. My body feels a little bit tired, but I'm okay. My mind is clear. I'm listening. I made a couple of mistakes, but I'm good. I fixed those. Those set me back a little bit, but I'm good. I haven't even counted. I have like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84. I got 84 so far. Done.
Nice, man.
That's not much. It's okay.
7 now. Trying to get a head start on the next round.
It's all good. Hopefully, we'll get over 100 listings in our draft bank.
Are you coming up?
I'll be quiet. Stay on the line. Don't come up because of me. No, I'm shutting up now.
Yeah, still here, Chris. We have 12 and a half hours left.
Oh, we got booed out of the Zoom room.
Have you been in the Zoom room as well, Mark?
I've been there the whole time.
How are you keeping up with? I couldn't keep up with two things like that.
I have now photographed 175 items. Photographed. So we're not quite halfway done, right?
We've got 26 minutes.
Okay. So realistically, because I need to go grab something to eat.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I need to do my math. 175. Alexa, what is 175 divided by 12?
175 divided by 12 is approximately 14.5833.
So 15 per hour listed.
In the world,
Oh,
there are
Alexa,
approximately
shut up.
6,000.
Shut up. She's like an aggravating friend.
Yeah, but we need her.
No, so that means I have to do 15 listings per hour. So I got to put some rules of thumb in play because this is going to be tricky for me. I get lost in the details, and a lot of these things I do not need to research. And look at I have like 27 handbags left.
That's one every 4 minutes.
Yeah, one every 4 minutes.
That's doable.
That's tight. That's tight for me. That's
Oh, is
tight.
it?
Jen, enjoy it. Do your best. And don't worry if you don't make it 135, do 150, do 140. It's 140 listings you didn't have. So
Eduardo's right.
Competition.
Right.
You're not gonna win a prize. Just do your best and feel great after you finish.
Right, and I'm because I'm already feeling like that zone out thing in my head, just a little zone. So I'll take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Okay.
Go.
Thanks, Rianne. And yeah, well done for everyone. We're nearly at the halfway point. It's a good feeling.
I wonder who's gonna watch this whole video for 24 hours.
I tell you, someone who's not going to watch the whole video from start to finish. Me.
Man, that's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna let it run.
A couple of dudes here doing this thing. Man, no way.
I'll bookmark this one, and then I'll do another one next week. And
Look, guys, Tech's got nothing on us, does he? He does his 8-hour, 9-hour calls.
Hey, then we can become creative and then mix it in with the health chat or the health people, and then we can do like a how do you call that? We can do 24-hour listing and 24-hour fasting. We all go like fasting on ketones, and we're burning ketones. It's gonna be better than burning carbs for sure.
Yeah, I don't think I could do a 24-hour listing while doing 24-hour fasting as well. That's tough. I think like mentally that's tough in the sense of,
you know what? Have you done fasting before?
I done a 5-day water fast when I was training for my boxing fight, and
yeah, I've done that.
The first couple of days is rough, and then you have so much energy, but the last day, I could hardly like walk.
Yeah, but if you get your minerals and stuff, like I don't know. I guess that's like the best moments I've ever felt in my life. Like when I'm
you feel
fasting
great
and burning ketones, man. That's just like after you eat, you're like, why the heck did I eat?
Yeah, you feel guilty eating again.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the fasting.
Right, let me try. Where are we? Let me see if I can get a copy.
Okay, I'm going to mute this thing and I'm going to continue.
All right. We'll be switching over at 7:30, so in 20 minutes. But I will sort that all out now. send the links in.
Ok, ¿en qué estábamos? Esto era él. Ajá, ya vamos a ponerle, subimos esto. Esto era, no era un Minnesota, esto es un left.
The Limelight says, well done to everyone who has joined, James. I think it would be much harder doing it alone. And I completely agree. I didn't even think about it at the time when I sort of agreed to do it. Imagine doing this and not being even able to even interact with anyone unless they join, and you're hoping for them to join. So, yeah, thanks to everyone who's popped in, but also the guys and Jen who's stuck along throughout so far.
That's one of the great things I like about the reseller community is that we're all really supportive of each other.
Yeah, they're supportive of me coming up with these silly ideas. That's what's good.
Okay, I reached halfway goal. 80.
Oh, by the skin of his teeth, 15 minutes. He's timed that perfectly.
You know what? I still got to make up for that 5 listing mistake I did earlier that I launched. How sad. I'm the only one in the 24-hour room.
Yeah, normally there's a few of us in there. Well, about half an hour's time, I would say.
You're connected on the 24-hour room too?
No, I'm not. I can't
No,
concentrate.
no, no. Mark's connected in the 24-hour. You just said it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in there.
Hey, Julie came on with her camera on.
What, in 24-hour?
Yeah. Hey, James, where do we get the link for the second room?
I put it in the. I've just dropped it in the daily refinement group as well.
Okay.
And I put it in the chat here. So I don't know how
What is
easy.
Second group? What is that?
So basically, what happens is YouTube. I'll put it in our private chat anyway. YouTube only allows the recording for 12 hours. Anything after 12 hours, it doesn't store the recording. So we've got a part 2. So at 7:30 my time, so 12 minutes time, or we'll do 13 minutes time. If you click on that link I've sent you in the private chat we've got, it will take you straight through to the new room. And then we'll do our next 12 hours in that one.
Got it.
All right, got it set up. You're muted, Jen.
So is that in the chat? That link?
Yeah, I'll put it in the private chat, Jen, as well. So just click on that.
That's not for YouTube proper. That's not just YouTube. That's for StreamYard to like redo it.
Yeah, so that's it. So just click on that link and it will take you straight into a new StreamYard room. StreamYard lets you stream for as long as you want, but YouTube only records the first 12 hours.
Got it.
So I need to break it down to 2
But
parts.
on YouTube, it's still going to be the same link URL, or it's going to be different on YouTube.
Yeah, so the YouTube will just be, if anyone goes onto my channel, they'll see the new one as live. So everyone on YouTube will have to switch to the new live anyway.
Okay.
But even if we click on that StreamYard link now, everyone can enter the studio and I'll just make it go live at the time anyway. So it'll say device is not connected at the moment, but if you all click the link, and then once we go live, I can add you all in. But we're staying here for now.
I'm in backstage.
Yeah, that's good.
So I want to copy that link. Why isn't it letting me copy it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Copy. Da-da-da.
Jen's managed to twist herself around now.
I'm okay. I have a really. I bought some of those meals at Olive Garden. When you buy a meal, you can buy for $6 another meal, and so I bought one because I thought it would be handy this week, and it's so good.
You're flipped over, Jen.
Yeah, you flipped yourself.
Your video is flipped.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh my
if you're using a phone, maybe it's just.
No, it's my tablet. How did that happen? I'm gonna log out and log back in.
No, just move it, I guess. Like move
No,
the
it shouldn't do that. I must have hit something to rotate it.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
Weird things happen at this time of night.
I know. It's my neck.
The latest update, Jess. I'm sure you had a lovely sleep. We are on 76 at the moment, and we are only 8 minutes away from the halfway point, and we'll be switching into a new StreamYard room. So everyone watching on YouTube at 7:30 UK time, so 8 minutes. It'll be part 2. So still on my channel, it'll just be a part 2, and it's only because YouTube only allows you to record 12 hours, which is very annoying. Hi, Damien.
Julie's gonna be coming in on the second room. She's gonna hang out.
Jess is only awake because the cat bit her toes. She's going back for a snooze. Right, let me get some bits ready for round 2.
Right. This is the right wing or the left? Right or left? Oh, right. Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go stretch out.
Yeah, no stress, mate.